Over the past 4 weeks, this Khartoum Oval has seen so much action and adventure. Day 25 today will be our last for now, but I tell you what, should be a good one because these three sides in the ECIW, they'll be battling it out for the title. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the fan code ECIW Spain, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a big day in European cricket. It is our last day here on the Costa del Sol for a little while at least, and it's our last day of the ECIW Spain International Series. This one, 3 countries battling it out, and we have 4 more matches for you to finish this series off. So the first 2 matches actually will be Austria versus Malta. Contrasting starts for these 2 teams. Let's see what happens at the coin toss for match 6.
Okay. Austria to call.
Heads.
Heads is call. It's tails.
Tails. I think we're going to have a bat, please.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game.
So it is Jess Reimer, the Maltese captain, that wins the toss, and she has elected to bat. Look, I like that. I think that a couple of times they have been caught short chasing targets that would probably have been unattainable considering where they're at the moment. So I do like the fact that they will set the pace. I think Sanjana Budatoki, she stood up with the bat a couple of times. They just need someone to kind of deal with it and maybe make a big innings. I know that Malta, it was a fantastic experience for them yesterday. They didn't win a match, but I mean, they'd only played 3 competitive matches as a group before, so the fact they played 3 yesterday doubled their experience in just one day. Austria, though, I mean, they're in the box seat, aren't they, with a perfect record after day 1. Got to say that Andrea Zapita has been very good with the bat for them. She's not the only one. I think that Balu was very good. She's got a good range of strokes. I'm looking out for HSP, Anna Simpson-Parker, maybe to have a bit more of a contribution. And I think also, depending on the target, we may see a slightly different batting order from the Austrians in the second half of this one. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, slightly earlier start because the clocks went forward, so effectively we're starting a bit earlier, so maybe a bit more dew on the field. That might slow things down a little bit. Could be a little bit slippery, but we are expecting the warmest day so far with an expected maximum temperature of 29 currently. It's about 16 to get this one going. Corey Ruck as well, he's had a long journey here at the Costa del Sol, but he's in the commentary box and ready to go. Corey, really excited for this Super Sunday of action. I can tell you the news from the toss in match 6 is that Malta, they've won the toss, they're going to have a hit. So over to you, let's get ready for day 2.
Hello and welcome to the Khartoum Oval. Well, it's the final day out here in Khartoum after what's been a splendid month of cricket, and it's going to be the Women's International T10 Eyes, Malta taking on Austria. It's been a fantastic month for everyone involved. The sun's shining, and welcome to everyone on the chat and everyone around the world who's tuning in this morning for this game. Looking forward to it. The players are already out in the middle. It's a quick start. Looks like a deep mid-off and a deep square leg in place. You can see us just in the background there. Good morning, everybody, or good evening, wherever you might be. Looking forward to this first ball of this Super Sunday. Swings in is blocked just outside the off stump. So wherever you might be, this is a fantastic day for the women who have played some good cricket yesterday, and we have a quick look at the lineups and look at it's a learning curve for Malta. Their women's team haven't played too much international cricket before, but Reimer, the captain's at the top there, and Santosh as well has been very handy. For Austria, a lot of match winners in that lineup. As that swings in, nice looking shot, but unfortunately she's found Big D there, and that's a nice catch in the end. As you can see on the back of the shirt, it's well caught, and well, the first one goes Emma Kirkman with the Big D shirt on the back is the nickname, holds on to the catch, and the first one goes on the second ball of the day. It was a little bit slow coming in, not the worst shot you'll ever see. And, well, there you see the nickname on the back of the shirt. And the first one goes. Kirkman holds the catch, and you can see all smiles for the Austria women. So Vinny Sandu also will be back with us in a couple of moments as well as he just ducks out quickly. You might see him going down the stairs there. There he goes. Good to have him with us. He's had a big month of work as well. As Cholasari comes out at the number 3 position, joining Pryor, who's sitting at the non-strikers end. So one down early. This might be tough for the Malta ladies, but can they get a few runs on the board? That's well bowled. Advillier just keeping it outside the off stump was one of the number 1 bowlers yesterday. Little in-swingers, in-chang as I like to call them, and put it in the right area most of the day. Asked the right questions and very experienced in this Austrian women's team. Oh, it's full swinging in again, and that is so close to the leg stump. Maybe a little bit of luck there for the batsman. We've got to remind ourselves that the Maltese women team obviously new to this T10 format. It's not an easy format just to pick up on the day. They'll find their batting boots, and they'll come a long way. I know they're doing a lot of good things over in Malta cricket at the moment. Oh, again, just swinging in. And Cholasari getting through that one, swinging in onto the pad. So we might have a wicket maiden to start. Not easy at the moment out there. That ball is swinging in late. It's an early start here out in Cardamom Oval. The sun is shining. And yeah, the ball swinging through the air. Very nice over so far. Maybe a wicket maiden to start the day. So last ball of the first. Swinging in again and well pushed into the offside, but it will be a maiden to start. What a brilliant start that is for the Austrian women. The first one goes, and it's a great opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Oh, good morning, everyone, and not a bad start to the day for Abdullah, was it? Yeah, wicket maiden. Nice catch taken as well by Kirkman, wasn't it, at cover? It wasn't a bad shot by Budutogi, just kept it in the air, I suppose. Let's have a look at the bat versus ball wall here and predicting an Austrian victory. You can understand that with the contrasting first days that these two teams had. But still, like we said, it's a good learning experience, I think, for all of these teams. I think even yesterday you saw how much Malta improved. So I like that they've elected to bat first here. They don't have any target pressure. They can just go out there, see how many they can get. As we see 3 already. Start with the ball. It's pretty well located, and that's something I'd like to see improve today. I think all the players have had a whole day to kind of get acclimatised, get into the rhythm a little bit, and hopefully maybe we can see a few less extras today.
Yeah, Pryor yesterday actually showed a good ability to stay at the crease, and if she can add a couple of more strokes to her game, she's one to look out for the future. Faced a lot of balls yesterday.
Oh, it's pretty close, you know.
Maybe high, I think, Vinny. You're right. It's straightened, but I think it's just a little bit too high.
Maybe. I mean, she's not the tallest. Pitching.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones I reckon if you went to review, could have been 3 sneaky
Here's
reds.
the side on, Vin. This might just show you that's why it's just a bit too high. You can see ballooning over.
Yeah. I suppose the gravity is a little bit different at this time of the morning.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, Pryor definitely has a good enough technique to defend.
Yeah.
And once she's in a couple of balls, it's about teaching her some nice aggressive strokes and how to keep it on the ground. But the Malta ladies are definitely a new team, and you've got to get around them a little bit. You've got to support them.
100%. Yeah, I saw so many positives in their performance yesterday. 3 already, though. It's a really good over. Been spot on. This one is sneaking down the leg side. They won't get a run. So... one thing that some of our viewers have noticed, and we certainly have, is that we're now on summertime. Happy daylight
summer.
savings time.
What is it? So is it
sprung
spring?
forward?
It's spring now?
I think it's already technically spring, but this is when they change the
Is
clocks.
that all of Europe, or is that...
All of Europe.
So we've just gone an hour back. So right now it's
And
actually 8 in the morning.
UK as well. Yep.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh, it could be a receipt. Oh, could they run? It went straight past.
It's just the thing, once you get in the habit of not running, it really does become a habit.
Yep.
You know, and this game is a bit more about tempo, isn't it? So
Have we ever started a day with 2 maidens?
I think it has happened before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely on. If they get this one nice and straight ready, you got a big chance.
I think after giving her such a great wrap, I'm almost certain this will be a wide. Anyway, here we go, last ball of the over. That's spot on, and what a fantastic start to the day for Austria. Well, a bit like a Scotsman on a night out. They're giving nothing away as we get to the end of 2. It's 0 for 1.
Well, if I had known it would be this sedate of a start, maybe I would have made the crew dinner last night, but I'm still happy with my decision. We have a quick look at the table. And, well, as we say, it's not so much about the points on the table, it's about the learning experience. And obviously the Austrian women look at a level above, probably a bit better than the Spanish, and the Spanish are a bit better than the Maltese, but they're all here to learn.
And who knows, normally it's rare to get through a whole series without some sort of upset along the way. This is an in-swinger from Abdelay. So, basically, Austria, with a couple of wins this morning, can sew up that top spot. So we know that won't really be in question. But certainly, like I said, a lot of experience will be gained today, regardless of the results. I want to say hello to Big D, who's in the chat right now. Danny Lexstein, nice to see you. Hopefully enjoying the action. I'm sure he's cheering on the Austrians. Tolaseri faces up. This will be the first run of the day because it'll be a no ball. And yeah, well hit.
Oh, misfield.
They're thinking of 2.
Uh-oh.
They're doing too much thinking, not enough running. So it will be 1 and the 1 for the no ball.
Well, that's
so
good.
Free hit coming up.
That gets them ticking. So off the mark with the bat, which is nice, and off the mark in the extras column. So that will give them a little bit of confidence this morning.
How nice to see Matt Hodgson watching from Ireland, and Keanu saying it's a bit easier for him to watch because it's gone back an hour. Yeah, that's true.
That's good. Keanu wasn't in the chat too much during the ECL.
Yeah, Keanu's been busy, but I'm sure he's been lurking. We also go an hour earlier again tomorrow on our broadcast.
Really?
Free hit.
Oh, no.
No, I like it, even though...
Oh.
Yeah, you see, you've got to make things happen one way or another.
True.
So the reason they're no chance to get these singles is because they're spending a second thinking about it. So you can see there, she went with a hit. Even if she hadn't have staggered, I think she would have been in before this kind of reaches. But, yeah, I talked about this a lot in the first series of the year with some of the teams. I said, look, be backing up, have the bat in the correct hand, just a few fundamentals to make running easier. You know, I'm a bit of a running between the wickets nerd. You kind of have to be playing the version of cricket that we played a lot of, indoor cricket.
So that's okay. You get a little bit of width, try and throw your hands, and Cholasari has the right mentality there.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, tomorrow when we start the ECS in Portugal, I won't be doing the first day because I've got that off to travel, but we'll be an hour early again, Keanu, so it'll be a bit easier for you to tune in. But anyway, we're still getting over Friday night as well, and the ECL champions being crowned from France. Edged and goes past the keeper. Yeah, again, this is one that, again, if the non-striker can be backing up 2 or 3 metres, then she's got the jump on this when it goes past the keeper. Because you see that the striker's ready for it. And that's just, it's finding a way to get runs. And the other thing is, I think you have to kind of risk a run out to get some runs sometimes. That's something we talked about yesterday with potentially.
Oh, Keanu said always lurking, didn't want to talk too much. What do you mean? Keanu used to talk all the time. Keanu's my favourite.
It's his choice. It's his voice. Here's Adelaide.
Well bowled. Just squeezing the room at the moment in this sedate start so far.
I like the shape that Abdelay gets because lures you into a shot outside the off stump. A lot of balls have come back through the gate. That natural in swing that she's got.
Yeah, natural in swing, which is always nice to have, targeting the pegs. And yeah, very good start this for the Austrian women, who are definitely a level above.
I know Charles Cratch was saying he was really impressed at how much she was able to get the ball swinging. Another one outside the off. That will be the end of very good spell from Valentina. As we get to the end of 3, the score is 3-1.
I know they don't have to, the Austrian women, but I do think this might be an opportunity to give maybe some fringe bowlers a bowl and get more bowling development into players that probably wouldn't bowl too.
Yeah.
Instead of always just going to the set 5 bowlers. But look, that's up to them, their prerogative.
That's true. And actually, Steve has reminded me, actually maybe it will be the exact same start time tomorrow because Portugal, starting 8:30 local time in Portugal, Portugal is 1 hour behind Spain. Quite interesting how Spain ended up in this time zone. It's a bit early to go off on a tangent, but It's just to keep it connected to the rest of Europe, but really geographically it should be in a British time zone, Spain. Anyway, this is up in the air and not quite handled on the first
Tell you
attempt.
what, this sort of bowling is not easy to play because there's not much pace in it. It's
Yeah.
Chamandaya who comes into the crease.
Yeah, I liked the way that she bowls. I think obviously the batters then have to generate all the pace, don't they? Not all the batters are comfortable doing that. And yeah, it's also about Chamandaya getting that accuracy, and so far she has 2 out of 2, and that's the thing. And this is where you got to aspire to get to. I mean, the Malta batters on and off the field right now, they need to be looking at this saying, okay, without bowling, we can do this too. This is where we need to get to at some point.
Yeah, Chamandaya just landing it on a dime at the moment. Really good bowling. Tricky for the batsman here. Pariah has once again shown that tenacity to be out there. Though.
Yeah, I know she's had a fair bit of the strike in this series. It's only going to be the better for it. Again, that extra bounce. Yeah, because it's coming from so high, it does bounce a bit more.
Do you have how many balls Pariah's faced in this series so far? Because she has absolutely been able to stick out there, and that's a good sign always as a batsman. It's just about developing a few shots over the next few years and getting more confident with the bat in hand. See, there's a good defence. Strong. Can they add some shots to their repertoire?
Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to have like one go-to aggressive shot. A lot of people would be there running outside off something and kind of smack it to the right-hand side. So then you have to kind of be bold enough to go for it at some point, I think.
Shot.
Yeah, and I think if you don't run there, you're never running. And, well, that's
Good
what
work.
happens. Well, when you take the chance, you'll get away with it. And so takes us to the end of the 4th over. And Pariah still retain the strike. The score at the end of 4 is 4 for 1.
So how was your night, Vinny? Heard you went out for a little crew dinner. Was it
We
nice?
did.
Little testimonial video?
Yes, we'll maybe we can show that at some point. But
17 minutes, Vin. Wow. If they keep going like this, it's climbing.
it's a pretty unusual run
It's
rate
like a-
graph. I mean,
It's one of those steppers.
it's jumped, but the only problem there is that the top rung is 1. But I mean, probably one of the more dramatic run rate graphs we've ever seen.
Maybe they will give someone newer bowlers. Safey comes into the attack for the first time today.
Yeah, Safi's bowled a little bit yesterday. I think right now they've just been really miserly, aren't they, the Austrians? Gets his first one slightly wrong down the leg side for a wide. But yeah, accuracy has been very good so far, and that's a standard which all the bowlers coming in will be trying to live up to.
Oh, absolutely. And the aim is to just be nice and consistent and try and get it into the right areas.
This one's kept out. So I mean, it's the whole the ethos, simple ethos you can have is keep out the good ball, hit the bad ball.
I think they could probably bring mid-off up if they really wanted to time the screws. I'm not sure deep mid-off's a key position here.
I mean, it is a defensive kind of game. They do have 2 outfielders, 3 now at the moment. This is up, it's in the air, and it's dropped.
Well, that might be HSP.
It is HSP. She just ran in a little bit, and she's looking straight into the sun. It's not often we've played at this time in the morning, and so you can see the sun. Often it's the fielders on the other side of the field. We're used to having the sun getting in their eyes, and at that time, she just ran under it a little bit. Lucky.
Nice shot, though. Another run off the bat, which is a positive sign. There we go. Nice shot. Nice shot. Lofting it over mid-wicket. They might think about 2. Probably not on. There we go. Good batting.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Choliseri gets one away.
Both of them just showing a little bit more intent, and that's a confidence thing as well. Oh, yeah, crunch, and that's why you do have the deep mid-off in place.
I'm liking that.
Well, 3 runs in a row.
Runs give you confidence, you know what I mean, when it comes down to it. Yeah, so Pariah, she faced 20 balls in the first game. And in the second game, she faced 24, so that's 44. So, I mean, yes, had a fair bit of the strike. And just a few shoelace issues, which we know that can happen sometimes. So, yeah, she faced 51 balls yesterday. So she faced 67 balls. So, I mean, the more time you spend, obviously T10, it's not really about facing balls, but, it's good confidence of being comfortable with the bat, comfortable at the crease, and that can kind of transfer to the other forms of the game. But, yeah, again, nice attacking intent. Just happened to be pretty much straight at the fielder, and Chamadaya made a good stop. Nice ball the first half coming up. Well, maybe not. It's been a no ball, I think, because it bounces twice, and that second bounce off the pitch anyway. I would say, after a few discussions yesterday, this is a rule I'd look into maybe changing in ECIW cricket for no balls for bouncing twice.
I think that second one bounced off the pitch. So.
And I'd even change it for off the pitch.
Wow.
Yeah, why not? It's a big penalty. Because often we've seen then wicket-taking deliveries, genuine wicket-taking deliveries.
Maybe a chance to miss a run there. There's the little moments you were talking about, Vinny.
Yeah, so I just think it's a big penalty. You bowl the ball off the pitch. Okay, it hasn't gone right. And you bowl one that does go right. You can't take a wicket. So I think that might be something we could look into.
Last ball of the 5th over here. Still a free hit also.
Charles can really go for this. She does. Oh, great fielding.
Oh, no.
Might turn out to be a run out. Wow, if that had hit, that would have been unbelievable work from Chamadaya. Went to her wrong side, picked it up, threw it, couldn't quite finish it. But how about this? Clean as you like. Bang. In the non-preferred hand, transfer over. I mean, that's elite fielding as we get to the end of the 5th over. And the score is 11 for 1. And I want to welcome all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. Finny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I've got Corey Ruckers with me. And, well, Corey, it's been a really great experience here at the Kartama Oval. We've got a few new viewers even for the weekend series. But yeah, it comes to an end today. 25 days of cricket right here.
Yeah, and we were talking about the Kartama experience. We've loved it out here. Thanks to everybody involved. It's a gorgeous ground. It's a beautiful ground. And the boarding and everything around's been fantastic. And as that's edged away. And watch the spin. Oh,
yeah,
no.
Now we got trouble.
No. Oh, no.
Well,
just a little bit of calamity there. If they were a little bit calmer, that would have been a certain run out.
This is also, it's just learning about who's in charge of the run or not run. So this is, look at the non-striker there. You see that Pariat, she wasn't really looking for it. She needs to be kind of stealing. It's legal stealing. It's a couple of metres, and then once it gets past the keeper, she's got to find a way to get down there.
No, it's been beautiful out here. We've enjoyed the experience. I'm sure all the staff, all the players have it. When this ground is up and running, it's just fantastic. The late starts work, the night cricket works, everything's smooth, even the catering. It's just a smooth operation. And
yeah.
we get to come out here twice a year usually, and it's always fun.
It's a real team effort, no doubt about it. This is Priya Sabu, that's bowling, and she's also been a pretty good performer. This one has a bit of length on it, driven through. And that's one of the slowest throws I've ever seen from Stiglitz, who normally likes to ping it. But that time
she's got a cannon, Vin.
She just decided
once again
to be a bit more careful.
Pariah, though, showing once again that the stayability at the crease is there.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, she has started to tick the score over. They're not really in trouble of getting bowled out here. In the air, and HSP drops it again. This time bursts through the hands. Oh, well, the sun's gone behind a cloud, so I don't think he can blame the sun this time. And disappointing one, because that could have been out.
Not easy to catch out of the clouds either. It's not an easy game, and another catch goes down. But some runs off the bat here, starting to give the Maltese women some confidence.
And leg side. This one doesn't really swing back. Yeah, Ivan saying ECN is a great concept. It's got him interested in the game after several years away. Well, that's really nice of you to say. And hello to Steve as well. Steve making the point that actually we spend more time on daylight saving time in Europe than quote-unquote normal time. And there is a bit of a push. Some people think we should be on daylight saving time all the time. Anyway. Here's Sabu. Can lose this one down leg side.
Yeah, the run's just ticking along a bit more steady here now. Sabu's gone for the expensive figures of 5 off her first 4 deliveries.
And then Keanu saying he watched a lot of the ECL on Foxtel and watched it with friends, so he's convincing him how good T10 and European cricket was. That's maybe why he wasn't in the chat so much.
Fox Sports better pick us up the whole time next time. Another wide.
Do you know what we need? Say we are expanding and we need to find another team from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Australian club.
Nah.
Like Eurovision. If we need one more, I'm saying if you need one more to get to, say, 35, Australian club.
No, I don't want a bunch of Aussies here playing this.
We already do have a bunch of Aussies here playing
No,
this.
I don't think Australia deserves a ticket. I'd give it to a developing country. Like New Zealand.
Great fielding that time from Kirkman. That's a pretty good dig for this early in the morning.
Yes, tell me more about your evening, Vin. The testimonial. You get emotional.
Oh, it was just very, very nice to be able to spend time with the crew, of course, as we get to the end of the sixth over. Pretty good one from Sabu. Most of the damage was self-inflicted. As we get to the end of six, the score is 17 for 1.
Yeah, 17 for 1, and the Austrian women showing once again they've got very good control. As it does look, they might be starting to pass the ball around to some other bowlers, which I think is the right idea. Pariah's 5, and so was Cholasari, both on 5. As it looks like a crowd favourite, HSP might get her first ball of the tournament.
Yeah, so this is a chance for HSP, and I've been looking forward to seeing her bowl.
So this is good to give everyone a bit of a bowl here to learn on the spot, not in the nets, in the game.
All right, here we go. It's Hannah Simpson-Parker. First one, just down leg side. I mean, you imagine she's tall like her brother. She can get her rhythm right. I mean, she's probably got a few nerves around as well. I know she's just come into the setup. But yeah, I'd like to see her just bowl fearlessly. Because I think she's got all the mechanics there ready to go. And it's played a variety of sports, including equestrian. I like her rhythmic action. It's called wide down leg side.
One of the biggest thing most of these young women players need to learn is just the follow through. Once they learn that when you're bowling, you should have a little bit more of a follow through with your energy, because a lot of them bowl and stop. It's actually very difficult to get the ball where you want when you stop after your action. Something for them all to take home with them. Oh,
just a wide. Yeah, Matthew makes a good point. Yeah, Australia isn't in Europe. European cricket network. True.
Yeah, I don't think Australia deserves a
I'm
ticket.
just throwing it out there. I'm not saying we should. I'm just putting it up for debate. You know, there was a lot of people that said originally we shouldn't have England, Ireland, Scotland, all these.
I'd invite Wales and tell them to segregate.
Okay.
That's what I'd do.
Yeah. That's actually one of the few good ideas you've had in a while.
Yep, thank you very much, as that is played and missed. Yeah,
You're right.
Why wouldn't you?
You're right.
It's a very
Should
good
have
Welsh player.
Wales.
Absolutely.
And even the England 11 in ECC was, yeah, but why wouldn't you say to the ECB, okay, you get 2 teams, but one has to be from England and one has to be from Wales?
Yeah, but they'll have Welsh divisions.
Corey Lee Rutgers, congratulations.
Promotion?
No.
No.
You now are
the only
head of
team
tournament
the
planning,
only-
which is actually less money. Here's Hannah.
Well bowled.
Yeah, really well bowled. Pulled away nicely.
Oh, charging
Loving that
in.
fielding. Loving that fielding. And not sure the keeper's loving it as much.
Yeah, well, why? They're the only European country that's 2 countries. Like they're
the only board,
that has 2 countries.
You're
So
right.
you just get Wales and you're done. You tell them.
And like in football, for example, England and Wales are different.
And I guarantee the Welsh team, the best Welsh team from Cardiff or
they're-
they would be good.
100%.
I know Phil Salt's Welsh.
Yeah, and you know, so many English players are Welsh, or English cricket players. This one goes slightly wrong. That's the way it goes sometimes. It'll be called a no ball for a hit coming up. Yeah, so yeah, it's a really good idea. And a lot of the England 11 that won it in 2021, the ECC we're talking about, they were predominantly
Is there a
Welsh.
Welsh Premier League cricket.
The thing is, even if they're integrated into the English competition, I mean, it's up to the ECB to decide how they want to do it. Again, just struggling a little bit with their accuracy at the moment, but again, I think it's really a good time to give Hannah an over.
Yeah, the South Wales Premier Cricket League I'm looking at here. And
yeah. And so Steve saying, yeah, ECB is actually England and Wales cricket board. We were aware of that.
well, thank you, Steve. Thank you. Obviously, we know that, but we're saying if we need one more team next year, why don't we bring the Welsh? They don't want to play with the English anyway.
Yeah, tell ECB to give us one team that's English and one team that's Welsh. I'm sure we could do that. Yeah.
I've impressed you this morning.
That
See,
makes
this
sense.
is what 10 hours of sleep can do for me.
Wow.
You know
You've
Einstein?
got 10 hours. Yeah, and a lot of people saying they don't have a separate board. They don't need a separate board. You can ask.
Could
the
you imagine
ECB
like
to send us one English team and one team based in England and one team based in Wales, and they can work out how they want to do it. And she holds on to this one a little bit too long.
Shot.
It'll be called a no ball. Again, nice looking shot, but won't be able to beat the field. That's why those balls are called no balls typically, because yeah, not too much you can do with them. Very hard to elevate.
Well, I'm looking at the South Wales Premier Cricket League. Some good teams named here. And Cowbridge CC and Neath CC, Newport CC, Wales. I'd love it. There you go. There's your answer.
Matthew's got another idea, but come to that in a second. And he's saying Ireland and Northern Ireland, like Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland. But I don't know. I like Irish.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah. I think the more Ireland stays together.
And who else are we looking at potentially getting? It's Serbia.
Serbia's potentially nations not involved that we'd like to have involved, if we could work out the details. You've got Serbia, Slovenia, Isle of Man, and Israel. They're all part of the Cricket Europe setup. Yeah, this one will be called a no ball, and it's dead ball. That's a new rule as well. So yeah, I mean,
so if you could you technically walk up, keep a foot just on the pitch and hit that?
We should, yeah. But I think if the ball comes to rest completely, now it's automatically a dead ball.
It's sporting not to, and it's sporting what you're seeing on your screen there as well, helping each other out. But yeah, obviously this is a little bit difficult for HSP.
Yeah,
hopefully she can.
It's like batting's a confidence game and bowling's a confidence game. It's a tough one to kind of front up and continue to keep trying to bowl when it's not really working for you. So like I say, you go through runs where it's going well, you go through runs where it doesn't, and it's just natural to kind of lock up a little bit if you've been struggling with your control. So let's try and get Hannah through this over.
Yeah,
a lot of these balls, she's just letting go a little bit too late, and I think it starts in the run-up. She's not quite kind of hitting the crease the way she wants to.
I have a feeling she might be squeezing that ball a little bit too hard. She's got to just relax the wrist a little bit.
Again, it's easier to say to relax than to actually to do it. This is down the side.
That's been hit.
Yeah, might have got a little bit on that. Yeah, so a little bit of bat.
Steve thinks that you can divide a Spanish team too. You can't. Spain is one country. Wales is a country.
The reason you can divide England and Wales is because there's no political tension between England and Wales.
But Wales is a country.
Yeah, I know. But this is what I'm trying to say. Like Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland are a country, but there's political reasons where I think it's nice that they're together. Same with Spain. You wouldn't want to divide Spain into regions. Like it gets a bit political.
Well, Wales have a football team. They represent themselves. I reckon if you asked most Welsh, they'd segregate anyway. No one wants to be with England.
Worldwide, that's probably proved true over the last 100 to 200 years. But
think about the Scottish. They're going to vote themselves out.
My internet's gone down in that exact moment, so I feel like there might be something somebody's trying to tell us to keep quiet. Anyway, that's a much better delivery.
Yeah, well bowled. Good umpiring as well.
Yeah, you can see, I love the way that Hannah Simpson-Parker plays her cricket. And the thing is, I mean, everyone's had these kind of mornings. She's come out, had a couple of catches coming to one into the sun, hard ball, probably coldest time of the day.
Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled.
That'll be the end of the over. So the score, 28 for 1 after 7. I'll say for all of that, I mean, the over goes for 11. We've seen much more expensive overs, even in this tournament. Anyway, this is what's coming up.
Yeah, this is what we're coming up. We've got, obviously, Portugal, where Vinny and Rico will be there. Then we're off to Cyprus as well. Meant to be fantastic to go back to Cyprus. And then back to Italy. Is Italy this year like a super series again, or how's Italy working?
This year, the way we've had to do it, we've had to break them up. So there'll be 2 separate series. There'll be one in Milan and one in Rome a little bit later in the season. So that's just the way we've got to do it this year. It's a shame because we love our Italian adventures. And we'll still have 4 weeks in Italy. It's just logistically, rather than moving around every week, we'll kind of concentrate them into the 2 ECS
I'm going to make a call here. And I think Pariah, to her credit, has faced the most balls in the series so far. I don't think many people can dismiss her. I really think she might have faced the most, which is a good sign as a batsman.
Oh, that could be gone,
Yeah, I think
it's well bowled. Oh, wow.
Good decision.
Well, I don't know.
Tough.
Right back.
Matthew Hodgson saying, just wait till the Ashes Corey Bazball is coming. You know my care factor? Probably 0.0.
That's enthusiasm that he brings to the table every day. As this one will be a wide outside the off stump.
They can do their Bazball thing. I don't care. I really don't
I think
care.
it'll be a super interesting series, though.
It's always a nice series.
Every time the Ashes are in England, I get excited because that's the first full series I watched as a cricket person when I was 8 years old.
Only took England about 25 losses in a row to realise they can't play the way they're playing. Nice shot.
Good fielding.
Oh,
that might have been out.
Good backing up also.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I mean, 1989 when England hosted the series, I was allowed to stay up late. My mum would let me stay up past my bedtime to watch. So
That's
maybe
very sweet.
that might be one of the reasons, if you analyse it, why I ended up loving cricket so much, because it allowed me to stay up past my bedtime. And for a kid, that's everything. Oh, bowled around the legs. Wow. Why don't you try something like that? Choliseri says. And I like the idea here. It just got around her front pad in the end. So Sabu bowled pretty well. Gets her first wicket, and the Malta lose a second. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, gets it straight enough, and the second wicket goes down. And, well, tough for Choliseri, who tried to create something which is the right idea, but just missing that one.
Yeah, and look, the thing is at this stage, you're not really in trouble of getting bowled out, you'd imagine. So it's time to take a few calculated risks. You can do that with the running. You can do it with your stroke play as well. So, yeah, Choliseri, again, the shot's on, isn't it? Just maybe didn't watch the ball hard enough, just made a slight judgment error.
It was actually there, just unfortunately missed it. So the second wicket goes. It does give someone else another opportunity at the crease.
So, number 4 comes out, Anita Santosh. She also has made some meaningful contributions in the series, and she is left-handed. And I've got to say, I love her royal blue helmet.
Yep.
Very striking.
Nice. Ask for leg stump, and good luck to her. Hopefully can make a couple of runs here.
This is why I think it's probably not the worst thing to have a few people, at least a couple more people, have an opportunity and see if they can make something of their innings here. 14 balls remaining.
So you're telling me next ACL could be 36 teams?
35.
35, okay.
This is interesting. Does it bounce again before the pad, or does it hit the pad on the full?
I think we'll just say it got there, Vinny. It's being signalled now.
Oh, much better ball, but this is a free hit. It can't be out. And again, see, look, the running's there. If you both go straight away, it's amazing how often you do get there. This is why I said, well, I'm going to keep harping on this, but I'd like to see, with everything else kind of proportionally reduced in women's cricket, I'd like to see shorter pitches as an experiment, just to encourage more runs to be taken.
My worry would be, though, Vinny, around the wicket. Yep. My worry would be, and you have to, I don't think you consider this, you bring it closer,
yep.
All of a sudden, for bowlers bowling to maybe players that can't handle it a bit quicker, it's very tough.
Is that any different to men's cricket? Where
Right. I think like
sometimes you get mismatches.
I get what you say. Actually, I support your rule 60%, but for players like this, that all of a sudden when they're versing the opening bowler, Adbulay, it's even quicker. It's not easy.
That's true. It's not but also,
so there's other sides to it.
I don't think a lot of the time they're being beaten for pace, though.
So you don't see that, though, because it's not close enough. That's probably close. Assad got his finger in his pocket this morning.
Certainly keeping his hands warm, isn't he? Anyway, that will be the end of the 8th over.
And Rob's getting upset in the chat. They were calling Wales a country. I'm pretty sure I watched them at the World Cup. They're a country.
Yeah.
Gareth Bale.
No, a country.
Aaron Ramsey.
Well, they're a nation, at least. Anyway.
Geez, the English just want everything, don't they?
33 for 2 after 8.
Well, if they keep climbing that way, Vin, things are good.
Yeah, again, not quite able to get up to run a ball mark in this innings. Anyway, we say it all happens in the 9th. Let's start the 9th. Swing and a miss to start, but like that attacking intent from Santosh. And this is a bowler that I really like. That's 7 dots on the spin for her. Well, maybe she can do what we saw yesterday and come up with the 2 maidens.
Well bowled.
And moves a little bit outside the off stump. So the other way, the other little change we've seen, I suppose, in the interpretation of the wides here is the wide line has come back to the bowler this weekend, which I think, again, gives the bowler a little bit more room to work with.
Nice shot.
They're well bowled. They go with their hit. They go straight away, and they get there again. See, they're getting these runs now, but they weren't trying for them for a lot of the innings. That's the thing. So you feel like maybe 10 to 20 runs left on the table. It might cause a run out of 2, but I mean, if you have 11 players to play with, right? So yeah, probably that's just a trick they've missed a little bit in this innings, Malta. Steve says that Wales is a principality. Yeah, I don't think there'd be any negative to having Wales separately represented. It would be another team from, you know,
let's bring the Welsh. I'm looking forward to us bringing a Welsh cricket team now.
And I think it creates rivalries. Imagine if England and Wales were in the same group, for example. I mean,
Wales would drum them.
Well, you know, the rugby and the football rivalry, it's healthy. There's no downside to that idea. And it's very rare that you give me an idea that there is absolutely no downside to. This is if we were...
It's a Christmas
If we needed one more side to make it work. And I'll tell you what we're thinking in a second. Because if we had the 34 countries, then 34 is an awkward number. But if you had 35, then you could do 7 groups of 5, like we're doing with the 3 days, and then have your championship week still. So it would extend the tournament by 3 days, but it would allow 4 more countries to take part. Do you know the story of how in football they're all separate countries, England, Ireland, Scotland, etc.? It's to do with after World War II. They get on board, the whole UK, Great Britain, UK said, look, we're on, but you have to promise that forever we get to play as individual nations.
Well, they probably should just re-band together because they haven't won the big trophy since '66. So obviously they've got some issues in the football world as well. I mean,
Don't go getting people upset.
Such a football powerhouse can't win it outside of '66 is a worry.
You have had a lot of sleep, and that has mixed results with you because you're equally positive and also you're stirring the pot. Anyway, it's 37 for 2 after 9.
Imagine that's your number 1 sport in your country and you can't win the major trophy over and over again. Golden generations come and go, and you just keep failing when the pressure comes on.
Here's another way you could go, as mentioned by Matt in the chat. Bermuda, which is a British territory, or any like Caribbean territories that are European.
What's his name? Darwin Roy. There's a good Bermuda player. I can't remember his name.
Dwayne Leverott?
No, well, yeah.
So now we're going to see some left arm swim with Chemandaya coming back for the last over. So I think you also got to understand practicals of like travel, how easy it is to travel and things like that. That's another reason Wales, I think, makes a lot of sense.
Shot. Get through. Yep. Maybe 2. Just the 1.
Yeah, so just haven't been able to get that boundary in this innings. And Budatoki has normally been the player that's done it for Malta, but she got out second ball. She's well caught by Kirkman in that short cover position.
Pariah once again hasn't been dismissed, which is honourable.
She's the wall. Can't get through it, and she can certainly say that she's faced the 10 overs without being dismissed against Austria. It certainly shows technically she's got what it takes.
Yeah, I've got a nibble. Got Steve to say when did Australia last win it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know when we had to really worry about our 6th favourite sport.
Steve.
Rugby, cricket.
Steve and Matt, you are playing into Corey's hands here. He's put the fishing line out and he's going to get you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Australia. Oh, that's going to be out-stumped. I think that's out-stumped potentially. We'll go up to the 3rd umpire. It's good keeping.
Yeah, it's good work. And it's going to be a wide, so it's a run. So that's a positive in the first place. Santosh. All right. Check this one out.
Have
in the
a
replay.
feeling just dragged out. Yeah, that's going to be gone.
Great keeping. You got to reward the keeping as well. And it's Buzra Ucha who does the job, and well done to Chamandaya. She takes the wicket. You can see there, just overbalanced, and she was only up for a second there. She jammed the bat back down, but Ucha already had the bails off, so be a wide and a wicket, and you can see it means a lot to Sajanya Chamandaya. She jumps around with joy, and the Austrians, they get a third wicket now. It's 39 for 3.
Okay, I'm going to go through our most...
if you're going to put more fishing lines out,
yeah, listen,
there's 3 balls left in this innings, okay?
Listen
Before
to
you
this.
go
This is
on
the
a rant.
Australian order of sport. AFL AFL cricket, rugby league, rugby union, and then their hockey, then soccer. So, yeah, if it's not your national sport, you don't care. But you English, you care way too much and you do nothing.
Well, you know, we're also developing European cricket in countries where it's not the predominant sport, so we'll just bear that in mind. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah,
That's
well
2
bowled.
and 2. Well, we could be on a fake hat trick here because the first ball's off for wide.
Why does that have to be fake?
I just take that off Wisden. So
Yeah, but Wisden it.
hat trick's got to be clean. It's like dirty money. You know, you can have it, but you know, morally the wicket was off a wide, the first one. This one's not. This is just a really good bit of bowling. Ramesh plays all round. Again, not easy coming out of this situation with so few deliveries remaining. But well, I did say, you know what's interesting? I've never seen this situation before. So I know that what I've read, hat tricks cannot contain wides or no balls.
That's right.
But she bowled the wide. You could technically say the wide happens first and then the wicket happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the stumping comes second on that delivery.
I've got heaps of nibbles. This is good. Sorry,
At least if you're
how many World Cups have England won with a population of 70 million?
if you're grating on other people, at least you're not grating on me. So I guess that is something positive I can say about the situation.
I don't think I've seen. They're up there with South Africa for me. So one of the biggest chokers. They didn't even win a Cricket World Cup. They tied
watching
it.
South Africa choking Cricket World Cups is one of my favourite
Oh,
things
it's
to do.
brilliant.
They always find a way to knock themselves out.
Imagine tying a Cricket World Cup on runs and claiming it. Anyway, I'm calling this a hat trick. If it's out, for me, it's a hat trick.
For once, I actually don't want a wicket to create a moral situation.
No.
Not out. I have this feeling in 40 years' time, when everyone's old that played in that 2019 World Cup, they'll say, you know what, we've now decided we will share the trophy. Because I don't think it was a fair way it was done. You know, I'm not saying that England don't deserve it, but I think New Zealand were equally deserving. It's just a made-up tiebreaker, which makes no sense at all. And especially when you could play another Super Over, you could have done anything.
Irish captain won it. Wasn't English.
Go back to bed, Corey. Last ball of the innings coming up, 40 plus this.
Shot. 1 run, and they might get a no ball here. They might have a look at it. Was it dipping?
I think it was dipping, but because of the trajectory that Chamandaya gets, you see,
Yeah, that's probably okay, actually.
it's coming down. Watch it when it comes into the screen. It's coming down from quite a height. So
Yeah,
by
that's
the time-
probably dipping, but it hits the stumps.
by the time it hits the crease, it's going to be below waist, I think. Anyway, they do get a run away off the last ball. Malta, they will fight their way to 41 for 4. Again, no credit to Pariah, who does finish with 9 not out of 30 deliveries. She's the top scorer, makes exactly half the balls. And again, she's found a way to stick around, keep the bowling out. Again, just a few little things, I think, with the running between the wickets, something just with backing up and probably looking for a few extra runs and not being too scared to get out. That's probably what it is as well, because, again, they only use, or even with the late wickets, they use 6 of their 11 batters. So they've had a few more resource. They probably could have risked on the way to get a few more. But ultimately, we know that Austria a lot more cricket experience and high-level cricket experience. And hopefully that rubs off on Malta, who fought all the way. And we saw a mixture of bowlers used as well. That was an interesting one. Again, that's the sort of one that you'd hope to get a run from, but they weren't able to. I mean, Austria, interesting to see who they send out to open the batting as well. I mean, yeah, HSP probably had a bit of a 10 overs to forget, but that's the way it happens. And if she spoke to her brother, he would say, I've had some games where it's gone completely wrong for me. I've also had some really good games, and that's what ECN cricket's like. This was amazing fielding by Chamandaya, who went wrong hand pickup and then preferred hand throw. It was clean as you like. Unfortunately, once again, HSB had the ball following her. Sabu, I liked her ball. She's pretty consistent. That was a clean pair of heels from Kirkman, wasn't it? He took that as clean as a whistle. And you can see Sabu, she was a bit happy, sheepish the way she got that wicket. She said, oh, that probably should have been whacked away to the boundary. The batter wasn't quite able to catch up when the Choliseri had to go. And Austria, I love their team spirit. I mean, they're coming out here. They're both teams playing their 4th match in this series. Sharp bit of keeping. I like this from Buzra Ucha late in the piece to dismiss Santosh off a wide. And you can see that's exactly what I love to see. The players loving life out there in the Cardamom sun. And then see 2 in 2.
Oh, look, I don't want to have a go at the viewers all day, but I'll just say the last time I got told last Rugby World Cup was won by England. Well, Rugby League was last year. Yeah. Closing argument, thank you for coming.
Save this for the break and in the chat right now.
You all lose if you're from
Carrier
England.
bats through the innings, carries her bat for 9, apart from that Choliseri with 6. That was the main partnership. But again, see, they used 55 of the 67 deliveries that were bowled in their innings, and they just, I suppose, need to find a way to do a bit more with them, because there are other batters that didn't get a go, and I think, I'm not being critical at all, it's a good experience for them, but yeah, I suppose being a bit more aggressive with the running if you're not hitting boundaries is probably one way to do it. Wickets for Chamantai, took 2 for 5. I love her bowling. I think she got it pretty spot on during that innings. The 2 mains in the innings. Wickets also to Valentina Avdolay, who has been pretty impressive, if you ask me, throughout this series. Also, we saw singles for Saifi and also Priya Sabu chipping in with 1 for 11. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second innings. It'll be 42 Austria require to get the victory and move closer to the championship here in ECI cricket. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. We'll see you after the break with Corey Ruckers for more Vancouver ECIW Spain.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Cardamar Oval. We're at the halfway stage in this clash between the Malta women versus Austria women. And the Austrian women bowled very tight indeed. And, well, for Malta, they keep improving each game by game and trying their best, that is for sure. We look forward to this run chase. And, well, can the Maltese women get a couple of wickets to boost some of that morale and get themselves into this game? It's going to be tough work, but you never know. In this T10 format, what might happen? We've seen some crazy fixtures over the years. We're about to find out what happens here. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, via fan code, and everyone on YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. Always fun interacting with you. Also, feel free if you want to interact and get some questions in, or just say hello in general. You're always welcome. Almost set for this one. It looks like the opening bowler, Santosh, will come on right arm over the wicket. And the opening batsman out there for the Austrian women will be looking for a good power play. So here we go. Ball one in the run chase. Hit to the leg side and just a dot ball to start. Positive start there in the field as well. Well saved and well stopped. Just a little flick away, but straight to the fielder. And a really good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Nice to be back, and here's how Austria go about this chase. I like the opening combination here as well. A nice looking shot, goes with a hit. I mean, that's what can happen when you go straight away. That's HSP getting off the mark. I tell you why I like this opening combination. Now, Hannah Simpson-Parker, she'd be the first to say the first half of this game probably didn't go the way she planned. So Quinton Norris, the Austrian coach, saying, get out there, make some runs.
Get some confidence back.
Yeah, get some confidence back. That's right. I mean, that is actually the first time she's bowled for the national team. So you can understand she's a bit nervous.
It wasn't the worst in the world, only 11 runs.
Exactly. Well, this has popped in the air, and they won't get a run this time. And Kirkman's another player that hasn't played a lot of cricket, but has played some other sports, and I think Quinton sees a lot of potential in her. And she got stumped in slightly unfortunate circumstances in the last occasion that we saw opening innings. So let's see if she can get a few runs here. Santosh, decent bowler though. Around the corner again. There's a run here, and Kirkman's a bit slow to go. But again, that's smart cricket from Hannah Simpson-Parker. And this is good running, and this is something I think that Malta, I think if they're watching this back, can watch. Look at Simpson-Parker. She gets it. Well, first she didn't get too much response from Kirkman, but she was certainly looking for that from the non-striker's end. So you're in the game, not just when you're batting, but also when you're at the other end. It's a nice looking shot. They get one. That's all they'll get this time. So I think the cricket development taking place in this series. And so running between the wickets, it's an interesting one, because a lot of people, they tend to practice their batting, their bowling. Running between the wickets it's actually another facet of the game, really completely different. Even seem different from batting. Batting's more about hitting the ball. Running between the wickets is something I think you need to practice. You have to know the theory behind it to do it well. And it goes up, but just lobs it over the fielder. And it's Thing that does the fielding. So, we used to do whole training sessions on running between the wickets, and that's about as exciting as it sounds, but it's important as we get to the end of the first over. There's 4 off it. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. If you want to get in touch with us, and thanks to everyone that sent me messages. No, Corey's had heaps. Rico had heaps as well during the ECL. Rico's off today because he'll be making the trip to Portugal tomorrow. Also, don't forget, at European Cricket, great place to go to catch some of the highlights and things you might have missed. Anyway, time for over number 2. And first one, skews up in the air. Great effort. Oh, that is a sensational effort. Rameeshan came on. That one hung up in the air. That was a full body fling at the ball. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get there. Let's have a look on the replay. I mean, that is a great effort. I think that's Carell there. Get back straight to the bowler. Yeah, so Kirkman, again, still finding a way. Probably needs a boundary just to settle herself here. It's a fair piece of this. They'll get a single. Yeah, and when you're running between the wickets, the first 2 metres, sometimes the most important. I think getting off to a good start, not hesitating. Hello to Swizz in the chat saying that Hajivan Bullock played for their club during the summer. Well, it's fantastic. This one slides in, bowling by Ramesh. And Swizz is watching from Melbourne, Australia. Well, I know we have a lot of viewers because of the time zone. Pretty friendly at this time of the day to Australian and New Zealand viewers. Hello to all of you. I was gone for about an over. Don't know who Corey's needled in the meantime. But feel free to bring me up to date in the chat. Ali in the chat saying, let's go HSP. Well, she's facing up now. It's a really good over from Ramesh. Very, very good over. Because she just gave nothing away. Just a single off it. And so after 2, it's 5 without loss. Got to say, I think it's a great situation to put these 2 in. And yeah, at the moment, it's a pretty good matchup. As you can see that Austria, if they can win this and the next match, they'll kind of be out of sight because Spain play 2 more matches. Most possible matches they can win is 4 for Spain. It's like I said, ECW cricket, it's an important part now overall kind of plan to take cricket to the next level in Europe. Anyway, time to start you over. It's a really good shot, taken off the stumps, and that's going to be 4. It wasn't really a bad ball, was it? But it was a beautiful shot. You can see Kirkman, she's loving it. And so, yeah, first boundary of the day, in fact. And what a good shot this is. I mean, it's not the worst ball at all, but you can see a bit of the power from Kirkman, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Hits it into a pocket of space. It just kept running away in a big smile as it goes for 4. And there's the celebration. Nice to see.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Enjoying the game. And yeah, hitting boundaries is pretty enjoyable. Now it goes leg side again, but this one more towards an outfielder. It'll be a single.
A good bit of fielding. Yeah, so nice little start this here for the Austrian women's team. They've come out the blocks well. They're hitting the ball and a good partnership growing.
It sure is. Santosh has bowled pretty well as well. And they'll feel Malta, if they can just keep the ball straight enough, they might be able to push this for a decent length of time. Worked around the corner, but they won't get a run this time.
Yeah, so obviously it's not going to be easy here for Malta, but again, they get 1 or 2 wickets, build a bit more confidence with the ball. I've been impressed with their bowling so far, though, Vin, in the tournament. Not many wides, they keep it pretty consistent.
This one is hit to the offside. They won't get a run this time.
Yeah, so good start. They're on 10 for none. These 2 looking to build a partnership. Obviously, Austria not going with their regular openers here. May give the other batsmen in the order an opportunity to make some runs and get some highlights.
Hit back and bowler partially knocks it down.
Yeah, HSP's definitely got the right hand-eye coordination for it.
She does. So this is the thing. In women's sport, you tend to have a bit of crossover, I think, of players that might have played a bit of hockey or tennis, any of those kind of hitting sports. And yeah, just a transition to cricket. Takes a little bit of time to get used to it. You know, the building blocks are there, though. It takes us to the end of the power play, and the score is 10 without loss after 3.
Well, you imagine how many women out there are playing hockey or sports like that you can probably teach them cricket quite quickly and see how they go.
24 matches since the Golden Ball. Yet to have our first ECIW Golden Ball. I wonder if it'll be today. this match. You never
Well,
know.
funnily enough, it's my last day and still empty pockets.
Yeah, so we had 5
So
golden
how's
balls in
that-
Malta,
that-
and they all missed you.
No.
Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Say sorry. Because this is
Sorry, yes.
ridiculous now.
We've
This
got
is
our-
not fair.
We got a lot. Well, if you'd come out of your bedroom last night, you would have got it. I know you were busy in there. Anyway, started a new over.
Well, what's going on is the Golden Ball sweepstakes just a joke. Like, that's a handshake agreement. That is so upsetting.
As soon as we go out together, I'll give you that.
Yeah, you can give me Rico's
money.
as well, and you can chase him up. Free roll in the air, and spins past it, and stopped by the other one. Just the single. Kirkman's looked good here, Vin. A catch in the field, come out, race to 9. Good signs.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirkman's having a good game. I like her attitude with the bat. She's looking to be attacking. Hello to Chris Smith as well. How nice to see you as well.
Yes, HSP is related to MSP, as it's the sister.
That's right. Let's see if she can get a boundary. It'd be a confidence booster for her.
Now, that's the thing. This is why I think the Maltese women can definitely grow. Their bowling's good.
Yeah.
They don't bowl many extras. They get it in the right
Yeah,
areas.
that's the thing. I think that often bowling and fielding comes first when you're kind of a bit inexperienced at the level. Knocked away to the leg side. And yeah, one thing as well, I suppose a lot of people try and get a bit technical with players that are new to the game, but I think also sometimes if they come from like tennis or something like that, say, look, don't worry, I don't care how you hit it, just hit it. So especially for like shorter deliveries and stuff like that.
Completely agree.
Trying to get all high elbow and punt.
Yep.
I'd be saying, look, wait for one that is outside your body and crack it.
Give
Don't
it a
worry about
whack.
how you hit it, just hit it.
Yep. It is good to see the women's game grow so much, and especially women's cricket. As that's a yes, no, could be run out. Won't be good run.
She's quite quick, isn't she? Hannah Simpson-Parker.
Yep.
She'll keep the strike with that single. It just shows you. Just have a look at her take off here. Made the decision, go straight away. Slight hesitation, but then gets there. This actually will be the end of the over.
Oh.
Kirkman will get another boundary here. Well, there you go. Proving it wasn't a fluke. She moves into double figures. And look, Rameshan bowled a really good spell there. But Kirkman had a measure just with that last delivery as we get to the end of the 4th over. And the score is 17 for none.
Yeah, clattered away, wasn't it? A shot of authority. 2 boundaries in this innings, Vinny. But no, great to see the women's sport grow in cricket. And you know who's won the most World Cups in women's cricket? Shock.
Are you trying to
They're
needle people again?
Probably the greatest team of all time.
I know what you're going to say, but I won't say it out loud. Just to have a look at the red line. And with that over, they just sneak above it. So
I hope the Maltese women get a couple of wickets. I know I shouldn't be biased, but it'd be nice for them to say that pick up 2. That should be a good aim.
yeah, I mean, there's another way to win this game. If they could keep it super tight and just restrict this opening partnership.
You need a lot of luck if you're going to get back into it. Maybe a couple of wickets is a more realistic goal, Vinny.
Toki has had a good series.
Or bowled.
Yes, I mean, these ones aren't going to make themselves. If you limit the extras, you don't mind if they earn runs. So, okay, Kirkman, a couple of boundaries. They're good shots. You don't mind that if you multi, but you don't want to be giving the freebies. This time they decide to go. Kirkman's going to have to hustle, and I think she might just be gone.
Yeah, this could be one of the wickets we mentioned as a goal. Look at the celebrations. They're going off here, and good on them. They don't pick up many, but when they do, they're so happy, and that's what it's about, Vincenzo.
Fantastic fielding. I mean, that's the thing. HSP, she apologises to Kirkman, and Kirkman says, look, that's fine. I mean, this is the thing. Needed to be a very good bit of fielding.
Well, Kirkman was backing up enough.
Yeah.
It was just a tight one all the way. Slide the bat out.
And it was a good return to the keeper as well, wasn't it? Because it was on the full, and then it was just, little bit of work for the keeper to do, but did it well. And I'm going to say, I've been really impressed with the fielding of Regina Thing, who was the fielder that kind of prowled around to her right and got it back in well. Yeah, so Kirkman, she backed up a bit. Maybe could have backed up a little bit more, you'd say. Running off the pitch, which meant she couldn't really get a good bat slide in. She wasn't too far away. But anyway, she played some nice shots, didn't she? She'll be run out for 13 and the first wicket falls. 17 for 1.
Isn't it good to see the Maltese women celebrating and enjoying? They're probably going to lose this game, but they celebrate a wicket like they've won the final, and that's what you want to see, Vinny.
This is only their 7th competitive cricket match together.
Yeah,
and,
ridiculous.
You know,
You're watching the start of something.
Yeah,
very
exactly.
baby steps.
Exactly. Go back and watch some ECS cricket from 2020.
No, thank you.
All right, here we go. Bit of Toki. Sri ready, the new batter.
Oh, good throw here. Might have her in trouble.
Heather's a bit like her brother. Well, we call her brother the giraffe sometimes, as he just kind of lope down the other end. And I think it's pretty clear that genetically, Hannah Simpson-Parker has some of those advantages. This is hit pretty well back to the bowler.
Top over this from Bitatoki. Just putting in the right areas.
Bitatoki can be disappointed that she couldn't get more with the bat. I mean, she hold out second ball, but she has been a kind of weapon with the bat for Malta. Without her scoring runs, it's been difficult for them. This is a good run. Sri ready, again, backing up and getting there fairly quickly. So it's all about making a decision quickly. So just have a look at 17 down the bottom. He's in a position, she's taken about a metre, she'll probably take a little bit more, but as soon as that ball's hit, she's off. And she runs on the pitch, which means she needs to slide a bat, she can.
Oh, watch the spin. Yeah, good work out there. So just the one, and well, that takes us to the end of an eventful first 5 overs. The score is 20 for 1.
Yeah, so I mean, double the 20, it's 40. So obviously, have to go at the rate required. I actually really like this coaching to put players out there that are a bit more of a level match. So I know that we're having a lot of fun from Malta right now. Let's have a look at some of the upcoming events, starting with Portugal tomorrow, 11 teams. What teams are you looking forward to seeing in Portugal?
Yeah, for me, Friendship CC are the front runners in that group, and so probably Gamblers CC as well. I think they're the 2 teams I look for. I think the Swans are a little bit behind where they want to be in their cricket education, so I'm going to tip those 2.
Doesn't surprise me that you're needling the Swans.
I reckon Mike just get away with that. I think the second bounce is past the crease. I'm going to pay that to it. Dot ball.
Okay.
Get past.
See, right. How's your eyes here?
Yep, I'm paying it. Don't call
I
it.
think so.
Let it go. Don't. Yep, good call.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, well bowled. Good area. That should just be a single.
Nice shot as well. So, just a single. Second field. I wouldn't put too many back at the moment because it's been working. Yeah, I think I've got 3 outfielders at the moment on the leg side, but we're trying to keep it outside the off stump. Jolaseri, the new bowler. Oh, shot through a bit, didn't it? But yeah, Simpson-Parker is starting to tick it over.
Yeah, Simpson-Parker just doing enough, and Reddy, obviously a very accomplished player.
Hello to Crewman as well as to Ronnie, who is in the chat right now. It's a good old-fashioned arm wrestle at the moment. What I will say is if 42 is, or 41 is defended, it will be the best defence we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network.
But that would be in the women's division, right?
We don't discriminate as far as records go.
Don't think that's discrimination.
Up in the air and caught. What a nice catch that is. Wow, on fire at the moment, aren't they? What a nice piece of fielding. As Reddy took it on, tried to go over the infield but couldn't. Beautiful catch running back. And so Austria lose the second wicket, 22 for 2. And look at those celebrations.
Well, you don't have to worry about the enthusiasm from the Maltese women. That is a big celebration. They pick up their second wicket. What a good job. And what a fantastic catch, Vincenzo. I wasn't sure she would make it, but she did, and she held on to the chance.
It's her zone there, isn't it? Let's have a look. Going back, holds it.
Oh, that's good.
And that's a run out and a catch now for Regina Thing.
That's a nice scene. Look at this. Look at them all come running in. They are stoked. That's what we do it for, these moments.
It's the building up of pressure, isn't it? And so, yeah, Reddy wasn't the worst shot ever, was it? But just didn't quite get enough to get it over the mid-wicket. And that was a difficult catch, kind of running back with the flight slightly. Very good piece of judgment. So, Sabu comes out, and she can whack it if she gets in. So, Cholaseri, the successful bowler.
Well, have they just given themselves the slither of hope? I don't think the Malta women have taken 3 or 4 wickets in an innings. So I just said about 5 minutes ago, their aim should be to get 2 wickets. Now your aim's to get 3, or 4, let's say 4. 4 wickets would be a big achievement.
Yeah, for sure. Here's the thing, Sabu can hurt you real quick. She's a very good batter. First one, ready. See, more composure.
Oh, the back foot stop. It's pretty hard to do that.
Yeah.
Went with the foot, hit the back foot.
Right. See this fielding then. You're a fielding coach. You think this could be the brave new world?
Got nothing wrong with it. If it stops the ball, it's good enough. Yeah, watch these go. It goes with the leading foot, misses it, and back foot stop.
Oh, it's actually a double foot stop. I think it hits both feet.
Yeah, well done. Well bowled again. Cholasari with a sensational over, and at the end of 6 overs, the score is 23 for 2.
So, suddenly tightened up a little bit, 19 off 24. If you can just get that above a run of ball, you've got a shot.
They're improving, Vinny. Game by game, they are improving. That's all you can say.
Hello to Zishan Khan, who's watching from Malta, saying that they've got an indoor tournament in Gozo, both men's and women's teams participating, and asking me, being an indoor expert, do I have any suggestions? Well, it's not quite the indoor cricket that I grew up playing. I would say run around and have a good time. That's my only advice. I think that's why you play. Anyway, here we go with Bandari.
Get down.
Oh, that one hurts, doesn't it? Because they just had kept it quiet for a while. Bandari to Sabu. It's a ball that probably deserved to be hit to the boundary, but it went straight through the fielder.
Yeah, it does go through this time, and unfortunately that will cost them 4. Doesn't hit the foot, unfortunately, for the Malta women, but that's a handy 4 for Austria.
Yeah, so it's a line and length thing, isn't it? Someone like Balu, she's very, very confident, knows her game well. And Priya Sabu, well, she'll be very happy with that boundary.
Oh, of course. A little personal highlight. Well bowled.
It's in the air, we'll take it on. Can't quite get it back in time. No, Sabu takes on the fielder and wins.
Yeah, it's a nice straight ball, isn't it? If you miss that, you're going to be castled. So just asking the right questions here, Malta. Really good effort from them. Well bowled again.
Yeah,
it's unlucky.
It's really good bowling, actually. I bet she'd love that first one back. Because when you need about 4 and over, that one boundary and over, well, that's what you need. So, apart from that, she's been pretty good here, Bandari. I'm loving the fielding of Regina Thing as well at mid-wicket. She's been outstanding there. Hit, but can't get past cover. And dot ball's the only way back into this. Sabu, I've seen her opening the batting before. She's quite experienced with the stick, and I think that shows when she's out there. Gets across, punches this, but again can't beat the fielder.
Yeah, or run out chance maybe. Another dot ball. Really good work to bowl 7 good overs here, Vinny.
Yeah, it's good position by the bowler as well. Bandari to get back behind the stumps. Okay, needs to finish the job though. And she does very well. Well, that's a good over. I mean, first one went for 4. I was worried where it was going to go. In the end, just 6 come off it. So we get to the end of the 7th over, and it's 29 for 2.
Yeah, 29 for 2 after 7, so only 13 runs required.
This is where, if you can really turn up the heat on HSP, bowl really tight one here. Maybe he can get it back to run a ball or so. Let's have a look at what's coming up. What's a rematch in match 7? So day starting with double header. Malta versus Austria this time. Joanne Stieglitz won the toss and elected to bat. So Austria, let's see what kind of order we see out there for them in match 7. It begins in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. I'm sure the players will be nice and warmed up by then as well, Corey.
Who's batting in that one? Austria.
Austria batting first after winning the toss. Let's get back to the action.
Well bowled.
Oh, geez. Oh, that was a chance to get rid of Sabu.
I like it. Just hold on to it. Make sure.
I don't know. I think the value of this wicket depends if you think you're going to hit or not, because you don't want her on strike either.
Yep.
You're trying to build and dot up HSP a few times.
Nice shot.
Regina
Great fielding.
picks it up. Oh, just last moment. Couldn't throw it in.
Yeah, just a little fumble at the back end.
Been competitive in this game, haven't they, Malta?
Oh.
Really like their energy in the field. It just did the hard work, just couldn't offload it there, Regina.
HSP is good at the straight balls, just making sure it doesn't sneak through.
In the air. Oh, and dropped it. Maybe a run-out chance. Oh, well, opportunity was created. It was well bowled by Budatoki. Sabu pushed, but yeah, again, Malta creating a chance but not able to hold on.
What a good effort that was as well. Would have been a great catch.
A low-scoring thrill. I mean, they're right on that red line. They have been the whole time. Regina in the right spot.
Oh,
that would have been out as well, I think.
Hit. Well, I reckon it would have been, Vinny. Top effort this from little Malta, doing so well out there.
Wow, Regina, she's been a weapon in the infield. Good attention. Well, now again, this is a very good ball. It starts with the ball, doesn't it? Budatoki has been giving nothing away.
Budatoki's landing it on a dime right now. This is great bowling.
The other bowlers used need to be able to follow this lead. Last ball of the over. Things getting tense. Again, this time they want to go. Picks up. It will be a single and it will retain the strike for HSP as we get to the end of 8. It is 32 for 2 after 8.
Oh, they couldn't, could they? The little team from Malta and only their 7th game ever as a nation, and you never know. Budatoki with a fantastic over. If they can keep the ball straight for 12 balls, you never know.
Yeah, that's what a close game looks like. Have a look here. Yeah, right on that red line. And yeah, I think just talking tactics, the two batters, this is how you get better as well. And we talked about the development of teams like Malta and even Spain. The Austria as the kind of biggest name team in this competition. Their players within their team, they're trying to put them in pressure situations. That's where Hannah finds herself now. Sabu said hit and run. Could be a run out. Oh, but she's so quick, Hannah Simpson-Parker. She gets there regardless of if that ball was put onto the stumps by the bowler.
They're going to have to get this person out, this player out, if they're going to win this. HSP doing a good little job there, but if they don't get Sabu, it'll be game over.
And they don't mind a 1 from her.
Oh, good keeping.
Yeah, great keeping by Reimer to stop that from being extras. Yeah, they don't mind a 1 from Sabu, but yeah, boundary. You feel a boundary pretty much kills it.
Yeah, Sabu is the difference.
Bit of bowling, but what a shot that is. And Sabu, her trademark shot, cracks it through the offside, moves to double figures. First player to reach double figures in the game, except for Kirkman earlier this innings.
Yeah, nice shot. Puts it away and probably kills off this game. But what a brave effort this is from the lion-hearted Malta.
I love it. I love how hard they have made the Austrians work for their runs. And have a look. You know what? In this whole innings, there's only been 2 wides.
Yeah,
in this whole innings.
Out of 50 deliveries, that is fantastic effort.
That is
wow,
elite. And probably means we'll have a big 5 wides coming up. But anyway,
touch wood.
There's no wood around here.
Vinny, come here. Naughty comment. No. No.
Sorry.
That is naughty commentary. You don't put the commentator's curse on the Malta
Sorry,
women.
Prativa. That was my fault. I mentioned how straight the
Get
bowling
up and
had been.
touch wood. Touch the ground with your hand.
I need a
It's
cricket
wood
bat up
ground.
here. Oh, yeah. Is that wood? Is that real wood or is that fake wood, that floor? Okay. Anyway. Get back on target. Grabs it. Oh, just can't get onto the stumps. Oh, late drama here in match 6. So, HSP has a chance to face up. Again, going with the hit. Again, by putting pressure on these fielders, you can see that they fumble. You know, even when they make the stops, it's not easy to execute a run out.
Yep.
This time they hit, they run again, forces a fumble, and they get through. This one ties the scores, but you know, credit to Malta, they have pushed this all the way. They bring everyone in. I think a player like Sabu she'll be eyeing off a boundary to finish this. Score's tied at 41. And it's going to finish with a wide. Well, I kind of jinxed him a bit, but still, I'm going to say that that was a much, much better bowling performance from Malta and much better fielding performance. I think you're seeing the improvement game by game. And look, credit to Simpson Parker, bats through the innings for 10. Sabu comes out and helps her put on the finishing touches with 12 not out. So 3 Austrian batters reach double figures in the end in the innings. And look, they get there. They get there with 8 balls to spare. And I think that both teams get a lot out of that game, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely, and great to see both teams work on different players and develop their own teams, and that's what it's all about. A nice match of cricket, good T10, and thoroughly enjoyable.
Yeah, it certainly was. And yeah, Malta, they certainly had a few highlights in there. I liked the fielding of Regina Thing. I think I loved her run out and that catch, very good catch to take care of 3 already. But, you know, also, I think it's a bit of a confidence booster for Hannah Simpson Parker. I mean, she played a bit of a role. She was stable at one end, 10 not out at the end. We'll see the teams going head-to-head again in match 7. Starts exactly 30 minutes from now. And Austria, they'll win the toss and elect to bat. I think we'll see Andrea May Zapita at the top of the order, potentially with Priya Sabu. But still, we yet to see exactly how they want to slice and dice it in Malta. I'm sure their captain, Jess Reimer, would like some runs, but they will be chasing in the second innings of that one. And that is our 28th international game for the year coming up. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And yeah, for me, it was Thing. She was excellent there. Slight fumble, but she had a lot of the ball, didn't she? That's Kirkman was sent out to open innings. Nice to see her getting another opportunity with the bat. And she came to the party, even though a bit of a close call there, but she did strike 2 boundaries, and you know, I liked the way she went about her innings. She's certainly attacking, survived that brush. Was Karel made a good effort to turn that into a catch, but yeah, this is a nice shot. This was the first boundary that Kirkman was able to get away and able to hit one in a similar fashion. So yeah, see that step hit, you can definitely see she's got a background in hitting sports. And then unfortunately she was just caught a little bit short in this one. End of a good game for Kirkman though. Took a good catch in the first innings and contributed 13. He's actually the top scorer in the second innings of this match. Got to say the bowling though was pretty good for me. I think that Choliseri actually got the reward, and yeah, Thing taking a nice catch over her shoulder. But yeah, a lot more accurate from the Malta side this time. Well, that was the accidental double foot stomp, which we were trying to work out how that happened. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get down to this one. So still a couple of things to work on for sure for Malta, and they're definitely tracking in the right direction. Thing, again, might have had another opportunity there, but couldn't quite grab the ball to throw it in. That was a tough one, put down late in the piece by Stella Aruja. Might have pushed it even further. But when it came down to it, those are the 2 that get them over the line, Sabu and Hannah Simpson Parker for Austria. And they chased down this target with 8 balls to spare. Really nice game of cricket, and I think that both teams, like I said, make a lot out of the experience. That's what ECIW cricket is all about. Kirkman with 13 leads to the scorers in the second innings. 12 not out for Sabu. Just needed that steady hand at the end, didn't they? And Hannah Simpson Parker, 10 not out for her. Nice to see her having a positive second innings. For another positive, just the 4 extras in almost 9 overs bowled, and a couple of those coming at the end when I jinxed it. So looking at the bowling,
and good economy rates with Bandari. I know she'll be a bit disappointed, but also she had to deal with Farley, with Priya Sabu, I should say, coming out, and obviously that's a pretty difficult player to bowl to. The wicket was taken in there. Mike Tolisari took 1 for 3 off her over. Yeah, the $3 used. Top 3 were all very, very economical. We'll take a break and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes to take you into the second match of the day, a rematch between these two, but this time Austria will get to bat first after winning the toss. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for more ECN action. You're watching the fan code, ECRW Spain. The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, it is Sunday morning here, and right now we've got the Costa del Sol juniors training in the background. So it's not just during the big tournaments that we're working hard on making cricket get to the next level here in this region. So big thank you to Jay Wild and all the Costa del Sol kind of coaches and the structure around. I think it is fantastic. And well, we might be looking at the next ECL superstars behind me. Right now we're looking at some internationals in the middle, and it's going to be once again Malta versus Austria. It's the second leg of the double header. So match 7 on the way. I know that Stefan Gooch has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Austria's call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads.
Back first.
Oh, good shot.
Thank you.
Good luck. Good luck.
So Joanne Stiglitz of Austria has won the toss, and this time she elects to bat first. So well, each team getting a chance to make first use of the pitch in the 2 matches this morning. Once again, you know, Austria, they can kind of sew up the series with a win here against Malta, but it's also about getting a bit more into the players they've brought and increasing their cricket experience as a group. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see who they send out there to open. For Malta as well, they'll be chasing. Look, regardless of the situation, I think they need to probably be a little bit more proactive with running between the wickets. They've got all 11 players that are able to contribute. So whether they can take some calculated risks and maybe make a few more runs than we saw in the last game, we'll have to see. Anyway, Corey Ruckers will be up in the commentary box. And Corey, news from the toss is that Austria, they've won the toss and they're going to bat first. It's over to you. Let's get ready for match 7. I'm going to get back to this.
Well, I won't get back to that just yet because I'm in the commentary box now for the start of match number 7. It is a rematch of Malta versus Austria. Pretty tight one, actually. First up this morning, I think that Malta certainly applied themselves well in the field, and with the ball, they were a lot tighter on the extra delivery. So let's see if that is a blip or a trend, because they are going to have to deal with the Austrian batting first up. And I want to welcome all of our viewers, whether you're watching on Fan Code in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Here are the 2 teams, and you can see that Malta, they certainly have had some contributors, haven't they, along the way. I think Britta Toki has been a key player for them. You know, Regina Thing, though, her fielding was amazing in that first game. Austria out 31-run favourites, according to the bat versus ball wall. Malta now without a winner in 4 matches, in Austria 4-0. If you were to update that after the last result. Anyway, Santosh to get us going. Sabu and Zapita, the regular openers, are out there. And it's time to get going. Yeah, good clean pickup out there. Choliseri does the work. So, yeah, I think Austria just experimenting with a couple of different options at the top in that first game. But typically, these are the openers you get. You've got Sabu out there, who came in towards the end, just finished things off in match 6. And we haven't seen Andrea May Zapita just yet today with the bat, but she is somebody that has had a very good series so far. Well, I might have jinxed the Maltese team, because as soon as I mentioned the fact they had bowled too many extras, and over since they've bowled 3 of them. Anyway, Santosh, I mean, I like what she brings to the table as well, but this player as well, Zapita, is powerful. Sometimes takes a bit of time to get going. Turns this one into a potential boundary ball, and it will get to the boundary. Oh, that's unfortunate, because the fielder down there, Amisha, normally a pretty good fielder, but just couldn't make the stop. So again, great footwork. And that's been a hallmark of Zapita's play when she's been batting well. And unfortunately, that cost the Maltese team 4. Just got to get that length right. I think you want to draw Zapita forward, but no, don't want to dish up a full toss. Margin of error pretty tight when you're bowling at good players. It's more or less perfect, but then she finds a way to manoeuvre it up over point. This is going to be 4. Well, it's a class shot, really. At least Santosh makes her take a bit of a risk. If anything, maybe it's a fraction shorter than perfect, but not far off. I mean, I think the perfect length might be around where those dotted lines are, the protected area lines. We're in line with that, I think. That one was just a fraction short of it. So Peter, good footwork again to knock it up and over. Same kind of a ball. This time they go on the hit. Fielding's done there, but they can't prevent the single. So you can see the kind of urgency. It's really just experience more than anything that these opening batters for Austria have at the crease, and they're just feeling a bit more comfortable. Called wide. But yeah, Santosh. Again, I've liked what she's dishing up here. Just slight adjustments to be made. You're going to have to do something good to get good players out, typically. And this one is whacked away into the gap this time. Cuatro carreras más, 4 more. And Sabu continuing on where she left off in the last game. Again, this is just a line thing and probably length as well. So, yeah, she's not a million miles away from where she needs to be, Santosh. But, yeah, like I said, against good players, even if you're a little bit off, it's something we see in ECL cricket as well over the last few weeks. If you miss your spot by a bit as a bowler in this format, it can be pretty brutal. This over's gone for 16 now. Last ball of it coming up. Gets better length. Has helped around the corner. And Sabu will retain the strike as we get to the end of the first over. The score 17 without loss. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me back in the box is Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, thanks very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back again to another game of cricket. The last 3 in Kardama, Vinny, and it's over again. We deconstruct, we move on, and it's sad.
We'll deconstruct, we'll decompress. If you want to get in touch with us, you
decompose.
Can. Well, hopefully not. Mr. Maximo on social media if you want to send me a message on Instagram.
How about you send me a message?
Yeah, send Corey. Corey will read the next message he gets.
And I will.
And so will I. At my Instagram, Mr. Maximo, or his Instagram, cruckers_28.
I will donate one of Vincenzo's favourite shirts if you message first.
Fake news. That will not be happening.
Could happen, though. There is a chance.
The chance is 0. Here we go with Rameeshan in over number 2.
Well bowled.
Really well bowled first up. Rameeshan's a good bowler. Well, this is a message I hadn't seen yet, but it hasn't come through straight yet. But it's from Sumari Yadata, who does the text commentary for our games on Sports Kita. And she said, we're doing a great job. Thanks for entertaining us. Wishing you all the best. That's very nice. Thank you, Samaria.
Yeah, nice shot, but great fielding there.
Love
at cover
this.
point. Well done.
Love this from Malta. I'd say in order of how you get up to speed when you're playing a next level of cricket, it would go fielding, bowling, batting as a unit. You know, fielding's something you can always work on.
Yeah.
And throwing yourself around like that. Often the batting comes last. Depends who you've got at your disposal, of course. Rameeshan, she's been pretty tight today so far.
Shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot, but I mean, it's also a good ball, isn't it?
Good cricket all round, isn't it?
Yeah, I mentioned that the length for me, you want to be full, but not so full that it's a full toss. And you don't want to let the batters kind of get back on that back.
I've got the first message come through, Vin.
Okay.
It says I have to read this out.
All right.
I love Spring Productions more than cricket. Read this live, and that's from our director, Elvira.
Shot. That has been absolutely pumped through the offside. Sabu so strong in that area. And once again, and if you're a Rameeshan, I think you just got to tip your hat to that. I think she gets it more or less where she wants it, but that is just a very, very good cricket shot.
Yeah, well, beautiful batting. A little bit of width on offer, and he crunches it.
It's Elvira slipping into your DMs. I didn't have that on my bingo card today.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time either. Elvira is, yeah.
Well said. Coming to come in the second. Sneaks down leg side. This will be called a wide. Not missing by much.
Yeah, no, the first genuine message. I've got one from Abhijit Vijayan, and he just says hi.
He messaged me too, but he put more effort into mine. I'll also say hello to Ankit, who says ECL rocks. Thank you very much, Ankit. I also feel like I should be replying to these, so it's going to be a single as we near the end of the second over. Okay. So
And if any fans want to video call us, we might answer one.
So Abhijit, of course, he's a regular viewer from India, so it's always been disappointing because I can't get in the YouTube chat. Something we're working on in the background.
That is something that genuinely needs to be worked on. Well bowled again. Nice looking shot, and it's in the gap this time, so it will go away for 4. It's a lovely start, this one, for Austria. The Malta women trying their best in the field, but the score at the end of 2 is 29 for none.
Yeah, again, it's a good shot, isn't it? I mean, a bit of width on offer. He's still got a time. It gets in the gap. I like the effort in the field. Love the way they're throwing themselves around, but it is the end of 2, and you're right, it's 29 without loss. Yeah, Abhijit just saying it would be great if Malta wins the match. I mean, they've got a couple more opportunities. They've got this one here. They've got a match against Spain at the end of the day as well. So Austria, they can sew it up right here, because if they get to 10 points, then Spain won't be able to catch them, because the most Spain could get is 8. And well, as far as Malta goes, I mean, I think you've already seen how far they've improved. They just want to keep that trajectory going. This one's around the corner. Long chase for the fielder. I think she will be able to chase it down. That's Pariat down there. Keeps it to 1. Hello to John Gray as well as Matthew Hodgson as well. And looks there's been a discussion going on while I've been away in the chat, maybe about best ECN memories. Okay, this is a bit of something we can put together. I was asked to put together a bit of a top 10, actually.
That's tough.
It is tough.
Or ECN ever.
Like ECN memories. So this is something I think Toby from Cricket District wanted to put together a video, and he wanted some input. Anyway.
For me, it all starts with the painter, because that's sort of when I started to come on the air more often, and that was one of the funniest mornings of my life.
That was quite amazing.
That was up there. Oh, it's hit the painter in the tush. We just lost it.
It was quite memorable, right in the middle of the cheek. Anyway.
What are the odds of that? No, seriously.
The way it hit the boundary rope and just popped up. Matthew Hodgson saying, well, his best easy memory was during the ECC when France were playing Belgium, only need to lose by a few runs. Took Belgium to a golden ball, and it started to hammer rain. Well, this box was a completely so quiet and serene right now, but that evening, all hell broke loose.
Nice looking shot, but they've set the field well, and good effort. Unfortunately, it goes under lead for Pariah, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, Pariah was in the right position there, wasn't she? But yeah, this is just where it just comes down to the amount of practice you're able to do with ground balls. I mean, tries to get everything through it, doesn't she? But sneaks between the legs. Well, Jay saying this is the hottest place on the planet right now. You want some cool breeze. Well, it's pretty warm at the moment. Oh, well fielded. I mean, it's also well bowled, forcing up his stroke. Didn't quite carry to the fielder. It will be a single. The painter. People remember that.
That was top shelf. Top shelf. There's been plenty. It's
so ECN moments, I'm also not just talking about funny moments. I mean, kind of like memorable moments. Like Drew winning the EC.
Oh,
ECL has to be up there.
There's been many, as that's a plain miss outside the off stump, and that will end a nice start to this game. 3 overs gone. Austria 35 for none.
So I'm going to put Drew as their own highlight, because you could probably sneak into that bit when they beat England in the record chase and when they lift the trophy, because you got to compress. So that's probably 1. All right, let's try and get 10. For me, so you said the painter. That's a good one. I'm going to put the painter in as 1 as well. For me, the Group D final last year in the ECL with the misfielded 4, and then when Albi's Army won with 9 wickets down, and everyone jumped the field and ran onto the field. That has to be 1 for me. You agree with that?
Yep. I'll be a little bit biased in one and have to say the Spanish chase versus the Irish in that Group A final is one of the greatest chases.
It's very good. It's in the maybe pile.
Hey, take that back.
One of the greatest chases to you, and I agree it's one of.
No, the way it
There's
happened.
been some pretty amazing ones as well.
You were calling it the greatest comeback in history, as that's gone for 4. And nice shot, and these two have started really well, Vinny.
Yeah, really nice bit of striking through the offside. Yeah, we know These players are very good all round the park, aren't they? Cuatro carreras más. France-Belgium golden ball.
I've got a lovely message just come through. And I'll read this to you in a moment, Vinny.
Okay.
So it's a flighted delivery. Well, bloke, this is from Janine Allpress, who just slipped into the... Enjoying your commentary very much. I'm an Australian living in Austria. They're really working on growing cricket. Emma Kirkman has her work colleagues and friends supporting her from our living rooms. We've been learning cricket in the UN. A lot of us for the first time. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much. What a lovely message. And I just actually had a chat with Emma off field. I said congratulations for a good game. Comes off the pad, I think. Wait for the signal. No, this is going to be a leg bite. Yeah, so I was chatting to Emma. You know, she was thrilled, obviously taking that catch earlier in the day, and then with the 2 boundaries, I think she batted very well. A bit unlucky to be run out, but again, you know, that's the price of doing business sometimes in this form of the game, isn't it?
Yep, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Shot. That might be 4. Yeah, will be 4. Good batting, and these two just showing the level of batting that you want to see from the openers.
Yeah, wonderful bit of batting again. Ball striking, not too much wrong with that ball. You don't mind, I think, well, you don't like it, but you don't mind if the batter earns runs with a good shot. But you don't want to be gifting them. I think that's a clear delineation, I think, that the Maltese players have to make.
A good word, delineation.
Yeah.
Well done. Well, for a
you.
Sunday morning, that's pretty good, Vin.
Still morning for another 15 minutes?
But not really. It's really the afternoon.
No, it's actually really... should be an hour and 15 minutes left of the morning because the clocks did go forward last night.
Oh.
If you're watching from non-European land, it's just knocking the offside for 1. So here's the thing for this video, you realise it's going to go on Cricket District, so people might not. It's more for people that don't know ECN. So like we know a lot like context. So what you said is true. Spain beating on the ECC final, but it's hard to sum that up.
That catch in Bologna where square leg drops it and the keeper catches it.
Okay.
That's
the kind of thing I'm talking about, right?
But there's so
stuff
many...
that with no context, you like.
Oh, they're going to sneak a 1 here. If it's a good throw to the keeper, just hold on to it.
Into the over. So it's 46 without loss after 4. So yeah, that team catch in Bologna. Keeper. Fielder to keeper.
Oh, and do you remember the one where there was another one in Portugal where like he went behind, he flicked it up behind his back, and then it was caught one-handed by someone else as well. And it was the first ball, and I lost my marbles.
First ball Portugal catch. That was a very good one.
Asa Duzeman.
That one, yeah, it's in the maybe pile. I know what you're talking about there. That's when he had some attention from the physio that looked a bit
Anyway,
interesting.
There's too many memories.
Now I'm going to think of a few more as well. Probably the Hamid Shah catch in the ECL last year.
Nah, that's not even in the top 10 anymore. Not even in the top 10.
Put that in a maybe pile then.
We've had way better catches since then. So that shows
the
how...
best catch ever is Bajwa's catch, I think, in Kiel.
I think cross-handed bandit hitting 6s montage.
Yeah.
That's because it's so different.
Yeah, cross-handed bandit. It's going to be hard to get down to 10, isn't it? Yeah, there's some that are obvious that we got to put on there. Things have already gone a bit viral. Shot.
Nice shot.
Out the field. Need to make the stop. Does make the stop. These two motoring along towards the 50 partnership. I think you've also got to go things like the 3 buys in the Czech Republic. I think you've also got to go the Shakat. These are the kind of things which I think will make a good video.
Oh, hit inside edge this time, but they'll just get through for a 1 as they get closer to this 50 partnership.
3 buys in the Czech Republic. What's the other one that we always go crazy about? Oh, like the golden ball in Prague where they held their crease. I don't know if that one makes it anymore. What do you think?
No.
Maybe not. It was good, but again, out of context maybe.
I think you should have the winning runs and the winning moment for England, Netherlands, Pack Care, VOC Rotterdam, and Dreux. I think the 5, you could do that in one of the five winning moments where the players are charging on the field or lifting the trophy.
Lifting the trophy, yeah, for sure.
Because I think that's 5 moments. And they're going to sneak a bye here. And it's a direct hit, so it could be closer than you think. A shake of the head, though.
Yeah, trophy lifting in the major tournaments. I think so. We've now had
Five different winners.
Yeah. Okay.
My crowd catch.
Nope. Oh, you probably have Daniel Weston's crowd catch. Everyone's going crazy about that.
It was a good catch, wasn't it?
Yeah. Already up to 10.
I think you could name heaps. That's cut away. Really good batting here from Austria. And Zapata is cashing in here. Lovely to see. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. I've really liked the offside play between these two. Not just in this innings, but throughout this tournament. And this is the problem. And that's kind of where you want to bowl. But these two are just so good. It's 54 without loss after 5. 50 partnership coming up between those two during the 5th over as well. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckers, and on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network, great to have your company. Thanks for all those great messages coming in. And I know that a lot of people are watching, family, friends, but also people obviously that love watching ECN cricket. It's a different format. The 10 over format, it requires you kind of work on different things. We talked a lot about, with some of the batting we've seen, it's not just enough to survive anymore. They're trying to actually make runs happen out of somewhere, maybe using your resources a bit more down the order. But all in all, we've spent 4 weeks here. The weather's been perfect, and well, right now we're looking forward to coming back. But first, we've got more cricket to come in Portugal, and then more cricket during the year. And we'll see you a bit later in the year, Corey.
Well, that's why I think ECN cricket's contagious, isn't it? Once you get a little bit of a taste, at first I think some people, oh, what is this? And then once it gets you. And then we just keep delivering games, and then we just keep working.
It'll just cling on to you, and you won't be able to let it go.
Like
a little bit like how
clingy
Corey
ex.
joined the company and somehow has stuck around ever since.
I won't be leaving either. We're intertwined.
What are your
forever.
plans, though? Tell us about your plans outside ECN, because, of course, we won't see you for a little while. Tell us about your
I've got
summer.
2 months in Holland now that I'm doing a little bit of work with VOC, coaching in the background. I've got to do some Spanish work again. I've had a little bit of a break from the national team after our series, so back onto that. But I will be back in Hungary and Switzerland a little bit later in the year, then Rome and the ECC.
Yeah, looking
It's
forward
a big
to having
finish
you
for me. It's always start of the year, end of the year, a little bit in between.
In the middle, I know you've got a lot of commitments, and we appreciate that you can spare the time to occasionally grace us with your presence.
Only for you, Vinny.
I've enjoyed it. Anyway, hopefully you are enjoying this series. And if you want more, let us know at European Cricket, because this is back. Well, ECIW cricket, I was going to say. It is back by popular demand after we had a series, quadrangular series earlier in the year at Europa Point down the road. Anyway, let's get back to the action, because it's time for over number 6. Players having a quick drink there. It's going to be Bandari to bowl the next over. This one would have been a wide. Instead, it's chopped away. It's behind the keeper, Reimer. They'll get a single.
Just a single to start here. So that would have been a wide. And, well, in the end, a little inside edge.
1-1, but yeah, these guys are in a hitting mood, aren't they? That's pretty obvious.
Yeah, you can understand that as well. A little inside edge again, and it's bowled. It goes onto the stumps, and that's going to be a wicket, and they are wrapped with it, and you can see why. A little inside edge, and it trickled onto the stumps.
Well, Bandari gets the breakthrough. It's a bit of a bizarre one. Have a look at it here. It's chopped, and she just hears it, and is kind of frozen in time, isn't she?
I think just thought, didn't see it straight away, and it's too late to react. Yeah, a bit of top spin on it, and yeah, it's out. They were wondering what's happening. Well, that's out bowled, and a wicket goes to the Maltese team, and well done.
I think that she tried to almost move it Uri Geller style just with her mind, because she wasn't able to actually physically do anything about it, but it just trickled into that middle stump. And the result is the first wicket, so the opening partnership is broken at 55. 55 for one. Got to say, though, it was a pretty impressive innings, as we saw Zapata getting the ball all round the park. She's going to have to go for 30. Pretty well put together 30. Big hello to all of our viewers watching on Fangird, of course, in India, and those of you watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And I know a lot of people talking about this player, in fact. is Archie Van Buller.
Oh, they've got such a good little batting order.
So many of her clubmates watching, even from Melbourne, Australia as well. Watching
Really?
their international teammate. So, she's facing Bandari first up.
Oh, maybe could have been a stumping chance. Oh, good bowling.
A nervous one first up, wasn't it? It makes sense that early in the innings you will be. See, she just kind of was drawn out of her crease, but it was a little bit wide as well. And now strike two, so turning into a very good over from Bandari.
Yeah, good bowling. Just doing enough, isn't it, Bandari? Good to see. You put the kibosh on her, Vinny.
I'm going to have one of those.
You know what I'm looking forward to, Vinny, our last empanada night tonight.
Yes. We actually had some sneaky ones, and there was controversy at the empanada shop last night. We'll talk about that in a second.
Don't want to talk about
Bit
it.
early for food chat.
Still
but
upsets me.
Around the corner, this we called a wide. So empanadas, if you're not kind of familiar with what we're talking about, they're kind of like Spanish pies, or kind of pasties, I suppose, but they're all different fillings. We tend to go there a lot after work and made a bit of a habit. But our favourite one, chorizo, was out of stock last night.
Oh, in the air, and it's spilt in the end, and Buller gets a life.
Well, maybe that was all her supporters willing that ball to go down. It did in the end, so she gets off the mark in auspicious circumstances.
Yes, Swizz26 in the chat. Parkfield CC from Melbourne, all behind her. Good to see. Shot. Just the one, they'll get through.
Sabu just keeps on keeping on, doesn't she?
What time would it be in Melbourne at the moment? Must be quite late.
I can tell you the time here at 5 to 12 is 59 for 1 after 68 in Melbourne right now. Now, I think they've still got daylight savings over there, and so I think that it would be 8:54 p.m. Tell us if that's right, if you're watching from Melbourne. Because our clocks went forward, but from memory, I think Australian clocks only go back around after a week in April. And probably Googling it would be a good way for me to find if that's true or not. Looking at this scorecard, Mandari with the breakthrough. You make your own luck, I guess. And she was able to get Andrea Mates-Zapita to chop on. As we get ready for over number 7.
Yeah, over number 7 about to start.
I want to know if we missed any moments there.
Oh, we've missed heaps.
Yeah, but I mean, any that you think are in the best. So I think maybe just catches should be one of them, right? You can just montage catches.
Oh, well, there's one of them, Vinny. Budatoki flights it up and they go ballistic. It's a caught and bowled and she is stoked.
Well, Budatoki's a real character. You know, I said, I know you guys might be feeling a bit tired. It's only 2 more matches. She said, we could play 4. We could play 40 more matches. She has that kind of enthusiasm and she creates this chance. It's a big wicket, isn't it, at this stage? Because they turn 1 into 2, and that's the big wicket of Sabu, who chips one back. And finally, Malta hold a catch in this innings.
Yeah, and there's the celebrations. You can understand it was flighted up. It beat Sadu in the air. It's chipped back, and Budatoki swallows it.
Well, here's
what
what
a catch.
I was talking about the length, wasn't I? I said, you got to get full, but not so full that it's a full toss. And that's what I'm talking about. Drawing the batter forward and getting them driving, but not keeping them in control of the stroke. So, nice work. Nice catch. Nice celebration. Well, maybe we'll put that in the catch montage.
How
That's
do you,
59 for 2.
How does this cricket not let your heart be warm?
Yeah, even
This is heartwarming.
Even an ice heart like you.
I love
there's
it.
Signs that.
I was talking to the
melting
crew
away.
before, just in the break. This is nicer than the men's cricket because everyone's here to play without being angry.
Our players are so great to each other. Anyway.
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Oh, it's gonna go for 4.
Well, fielding's like the wind. Sometimes it goes one way, sometimes it goes another. Katamani comes out and hits a 4 first ball. Goes and fetches that. Pretty remarkable shot, really, given the line of the ball.
Yeah, just the old Whippingtons through the leg side.
So, Sabu back in the shed means we've got 2 new batters at the crease, essentially. Oh, close. Maybe just outside the line. This is a pretty tight call. Again, it's good bowling. Now, it must hit the pad in line with the stumps, does it?
Oh, I tell you, that could have easily been given. Tight.
it's a real tight one. Oh, comes back a bit. Oh, umpire's call probably on the impact. Very tight call.
Oh, edge this time. Could race away, you know. It's got some legs on it. Good fielding, though, as the arm comes in. Just the one in the end.
Yeah, I love the enthusiasm for the game from Sanjana Budatoki.
I think Matthew Hodgson asking, do you remember the court and bowled in Rome when I went mad? Oh, yeah. One got hammered back at Nathalian or something like that. And it was
Matt
Yep, that's the one. What did I say? Nathalian.
Yeah,
close enough.
Close, I can translate.
There's also Hodgson saying, would I ever don the VOC badge again on the network? The answer would be no.
You've retired like 30 or 40 times.
No, but I've properly retired.
Like John Farnham for our Australian viewers.
Or bowled again. Bit of yes, no. But no, I've retired. I'm happily in retirement to focus on commentary and coaching.
But you do still play sometimes, true?
Yeah, but very loosely. So, like, if there's a few this year of Scott, Max, and Peter Saylor or people aren't available, I'll don it again. But it's of top-level cricket. I'm a bit finished with top-level cricket for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ledge. And they scamper through for a single.
We'll take us to the end of 7, and the score is 67 for 2.
We're going to have a bit of a surprise in the second innings as well. Going to get Quinny up here to talk a bit
so
about Austrian
I've
women's cricket.
organised to get the Austrian coach, Quinta Norris, who also played for Vienna CC in the ECL, to come up and spend the second innings with me. Let's have a look at what's coming up from tomorrow. We've got the ECS Portugal. Rico Full, he's travelling to Portugal today, and he'll be there getting ready for that fantastic tournament to begin at Santarém. And it will conclude another ECI, men's ECI this time, 8th and 9th of April, involving the Netherlands as well as the host nation, Portugal, and of course Gibraltar taking part as well. Then 2 weeks in Cyprus, 2 weeks in Milan, plenty more coming on the European Cricket Network. Let's go with over number 8 now. Cholasari comes out, it's punched away, but it will just be a single.
Yeah, just the one as the throw comes in. So they're doing a good job here of not letting the run rate get too out of hand, Malta.
So I've worked out in our top 10, I'm just doing catches, like montage. Bang, bang, bang. That'll be one
Kristen
section.
Daniels.
Yep. So we'll make, Kristen Daniels catch and all those.
Oh, the reverse Malachi. Misses out, though.
Dige, caught and bowled. There was so many Irish team catches. Irish team catch. You could probably put 10 just catches, but you've got to cut them together quick. Good footwork to come and meet that. It'll just be a single though for Buller. That will be making her teammates stand up and cheer wherever they're watching from around the world. And club teammates. That means I've now got 2 spots. And one just came into my head, and I'll think about it in a second. Nice shot, nice sweep. It's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4. Well, that's good batting from Katamani. It's already shown she's really strong through the leg side. Just got a little bit of leg stumpish line from the bowler here. Made the most of it. Good timing. I think Keanu mentioned the 6 for 2. Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice shot through the offside. That'll just be a single out there.
I would say that individual performances without context, they're probably not going to make this cricket district video because, you're just looking for something that you could watch it with no knowledge of ECN and go, wow. You're looking for that. Wow. In the air, and that's going to be 4 more. So, Cholasari held it together for the most part, but she's going to go for another boundary here. That will also, I think, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I thought that takes us to the end of the over. And it will be the end of the over. So Bullock gets her first boundary. Well struck by her as Austria moved to 78 for 2. Yeah, so, Chris confirmed for me it is 8:55 p.m. in Melbourne, or it was when I was talking about it a few minutes ago. So all happens in the 9th, as we like to say, in Austria, trying to push on, maybe with a a good last couple of overs could get up to the 100. I mean, fairly stable with that run rate at the moment around the 10 and over.
Yeah, they've done a good job, though. I still think Malta's bowling's been super impressive overall.
So how much? Oh, it's right on cue. We've got to be careful about being too complimentary. I think it's Bandari that I jinxed last time.
Yeah,
but
that's your fault.
But you're right. We talked about wanting to see improvement. We certainly are.
Hit back and nice looking cricket shot, just be the one. So a lot of people, Keanu and I are just having a bit of a private natter about Dutch cricket and that. So this year in Dutch cricket, you know what they're doing? They're promoting T20 cricket more. So in the past it was like a quick knockout tournament. This year, June and July are segregated for T20s, and every team will play 9 T20s and then finals as the reverse Malachi beautifully comes out for a single.
Nice
so
shot by Bullard.
I think you'll see anyone that wins the T20 comp in Holland this year, it's a grind. Yeah, it's going to be hard to win that.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you,
before that was 40 over cricket, right? It was
50 overs,
50
but
over
the
cricket.
T20 would be slipped in over a quick 2 weekend. Now
Yep.
it's 2 months. The thing is, Max and Scott aren't playing for VSC in the T20s this year, so you'll definitely get a new T20 champion.
Off the pad this time. Sneaks away for a leg bye. That's all they'll get.
So I think it would be nice to see a new Dutch champion come next year if it does pan out that way. It's always good. And even Denmark, maybe we'll see a new one. But Dreux will be the 4th consecutive year.
Yeah, so
They'll be the only team.
that is guaranteed to.
Yep.
Means Farnholm could qualify again, I suppose. Yeah, and VSC could theoretically.
In the air, and it gets past the fielder, so they might get back for 2 here. A rare 2, and I think so. It's a decent throw in, though, and good fielding. Hey, they'll go up to the 3rd umpire. You never know, but I think the bat was slid well.
I think you're probably right. I felt like this is in. When she goes out, meets it. It's nice footwork, but then it's just a prod. Gets past the fielder at first.
Good recovery, though.
I'd
Runs
like at
back
this stage
quick.
that they're at least trying this, and she's in.
Yep, definitely in.
So, Bandari will have 2 balls to close out her spell. But been a pretty good one. Yeah, this is where, Malta, if they just had 1 or 2 weapons with the bat that could boss the bowling, I mean, they're pretty much right in this contest. See here. In by some distance. Well bowled. She's got this nice little kind of, almost like, it's not quite a wrist spinner, but it's kind of a little rolling leg cutter kind of delivery, Bandari. That, just leaves the right hander a little bit. It's good bowling.
Oh, stumping chance. Oh, well, it's a peel. It's a wide and not even a 3rd umpire call. They've gotten back.
Yeah, this is where the keeper can probably afford to be a bit close to the stumps. There's that extra time that it takes to get the ball into the stumps when you're that far back. And yeah, it's a comfort thing whether you're comfortable being right up or not. Goes and meets this just out of the grasp of the fielder.
The thing is, the more this Malta team practice, they have been shown they create opportunities.
Yeah,
plenty.
Exactly. As we get to the end of the 9th over, so Austria, they are 86 for 2 after 9. Hey, I just remember another one, the one in Cyprus where the batter played a ramp and it bounced off the keeper's helmet and bounced all the way over to backward point and got caught. So that went a bit viral in Australia, that one. So I'm going to put that one on there.
You know what you could do? You could go back through the ACC or some of those sites, and see some of the best that we've put up there. Vinny, there is that many. It's extremely difficult to know.
But we're getting there. I'm happy that we're getting there.
Bit of Graham Swan in the commentary box as well was good fun.
I'm just trying to think, what's 5 seconds of cricket that you'd be like?
Yeah, it's tough. Very tough.
To say, if you had no knowledge of ECN, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Trying to open up to new viewers as well, as you'd imagine. Anyway,
Well, if you want good stuff, what about Cameron destroying the stumps in a couple and bowling quick bounces, our quickest bowler on the network? Because that's something, and nicknamed Hitman, something people have eyes glued to,
Yeah, it's true. Cross-handed bandit, I haven't got that in there yet, though. That's something that people would go, oh, what? What?
Well, that's a big shot in the air. It's going to land into a pocket of space, and They might come back for 2, but they'll settle for 1 as it's palmed off. I like
I
it.
like a little handoff here. They took me through this. I mean, sometimes, you know, we talk about
Sometimes you
the
don't
girls
want to
being
throw it.
unselfish.
Yeah.
There you go. If you've run all this way, you throw it in.
Like it. Wouldn't see that in the men's game.
No, they would have fought for it.
Oh, nice shot. Uses her body well to open up and gets that really fine for 4.
Yeah, 4 runs. Just a bit of an error in line from Choliseri. And Buller, well, now she's really getting motoring, isn't she? There's been less of this from Malta today. That's the key. That's how they restricted Austria so well before. That one does go pretty quickly to the fine leg fence.
Yeah, nice shot as well. I mean, a personal goal, if they keep them under 100, that's a big effort. Down the ground this time, and it should just be 1. They've gone with their main batting order, has to be said. And
Yep.
if you can keep a good team like this under 100, that's a little victory.
Yeah, certainly is. And then it might just be a matter of Malta trying to improve on their personal best. I mean, can go back and look at their performance yesterday and earlier today.
We'll sweep around the corner this time, and just the single again. It's a really good effort from both teams.
Play that sweep well. Yeah, but I've been really impressed with
Overall.
with Malta overall, just to see the raw potential there. Anyway, 94. Maximo gets them to 100. Ball will be trying. Well, she gets one that's pretty high. Hang in the air, just through the fingers. Will they go for 2 here? Well, you might as well force the throw. And, well, she panics a bit, but didn't need to. They'll get the run out. They'll be happy about it as well. So it'll be 1 and run out.
That could have ended pear-shaped.
This could have had blooper written all over it, because look how far the batter's out here. Go for 2. They barely crossed. Decides to throw at 1 stump. If that had missed, I think all hell would have broken loose. But she didn't miss. That's the key. And so it's going to be a target of 96. They'll finish it with 95 for 3. Yeah, and I think carrying on their good performance in the field, Malta certainly improved a lot, but also got to hand it to the Austrian batters. I think we saw a bit of class, bit of touch. Some of the offside stroke play I think was really good throughout that 10 overs. And I like the way that the last 2 batters, you see them there, Kadimani as well as Hajavan Bulla, really trying to get on with it, be a bit improvisational and taking a few chances along the way as well. Here's the story of the first 10 overs as Austria strike 95 for 3 off the 10.
Yeah, and look, it was a good little 10 overs. Austrian women coming out and playing some nice shots and just helping it around the field where they wanted to. And these top 4 batsmen are extremely experienced and look very good indeed. So something for the Austrian team to keep growing with in the years to come. And for Malta, sensational. They were throwing their bodies around as best they could and trying to save the runs. And overall, I'm really impressed with their bowling and most of all their attitude. You can see there that dive just to try and save a few runs for their team, just missing out on that. Overall though, quality batting has to be said. This top order from the Austrian women's national side are very, very impressive, and they play some correct cricket shots throughout. A little bit of flight on that one, it was cut away, and nice to see them use the offside so much as well. A decent team as the wickets started to come just a little bit later in the piece, along with the every now and then a blooper that would happen. This was trying to scamper through for a quick one that went up to the 3rd umpire, and she happened to be just safe in the end. But these balls that were flying up were also flying away to the boundary. Extremely good with the cut shots, and the Austrian women would be happy. But this was the first wicket, inside edge, and it rolled all the way back onto the stump. And something to celebrate for Malta. 1 brings 2, they usually say, and it almost did. This was the very next ball which was dropped. And then this was the next wicket, a really smart caught and bowled by Putatoki. Nice catch. And you can see how rapt they were. Celebrations all round, and a nice moment for them. And then the final wicket partnership that we saw was good indeed. Good hitting to the leg side there, a little bit through the legs, and some nice sweep shots. Also a nice positive shot that you can play that will open and access different parts of the ground. There's a few more run-out opportunities that were just missed. This was one of them. It was thrown in quickly, but she made her ground. A good running between the wickets, and that's a feature of the Austrian side. And overall, They don't get to 100, but a very impressive score of 95. This was the final ball, which was a third wicket for Malta. Another highlight that they will hold on to. So it takes us to the halfway stage of this one. 95 for 3. Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard. And that top order, well done to Sabu, Zapeta, Bulla and Katamani. 21, 30, 18 and 14. Only the 12 extras, and that's maybe a little bit more than what Malta have been bowling in the previous games, but good effort overall. Have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And Santosh, not too bad. The economies are all okay. 1 wicket apiece for Putatoki and Bandari. That'll be excellent feeling for them. And 95 for 3 was the end score. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello, welcome back to the Carlton Oval. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you for the European Cricket Network. We are ready for the second half of Match 7. Once again, we are going to have Austria and Malta doing battle in the first half of this game. The Austrian women, they won the toss and they elected to have a bat. They put 95 on the board. And right now, we're going to see Malta try and chase it. So I think it's a great opportunity for the Maltese captain, Jess Reimer, to try and get something going with the bat. It's been really quite handy behind the stumps, but hasn't been able to make too much of a meaningful contribution so far. But that could all change this time around. She's out there opening the batting with Anita Santosh. And so it should be a great opportunity for these two to see if they can get something going. It's been a little bit of a struggle with the bat, especially for Malta, I think, in this series. But still, they will have an opportunity to try and chase this down or get as close as they can. Also, really happy to have a guest commentator coming in very shortly as well. And he'll have a very unique insight, I'm sure, especially into the Austrian team. Let's get going. 96 for victory. It's a bowler I've really been impressed with. It's Valentina Avdelay, who starts with another trademark in-swingers, knocked away for one. And so Reimer, she'll be feeling a bit more positive now that she is off the mark. Always settles the nerves a bit. Santosh, then left-hander. Avdelay will enjoy that because that's her office, isn't it? She likes to just put it outside the off stump. Got to say, really enjoyed having a bit of a chat to her earlier. It's an interview that probably will go up on social media. Talking about playing cricket because of her sisters playing and her siblings and getting involved. And she's one of the younger of the siblings. And right now, she's a bit of a giant with a new ball. Santosh. Gets another ball that just swings away from her. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have a guest commentator for this innings. None other than Vienna CC captain in the ECL and currently the Austrian women's national team coach, Quinton Norris. Hello, Quinn.
Hey, Vinny. How's it going?
I'm going very well. Nice to have you in here. I think you have been in here with me before at some point. Seem to recall. Maybe during the ECS?
Yeah, during the ECS. And I think in Malta had a short little stint.
Yeah, of course. You're always such a great host for us, Vienna CC, when we're in the ECS in Austria. Well, it's been given out. Well, I think it's everyone's oblivious to it except Avdelay, who saw the finger go up. Now, where does this bounce for me? Yeah, I mean, maybe fair enough. So for me, originally I thought, well, it can't possibly be pitching in line. Can't be 3 reds, I was thinking. But I think we start with where it bounces. It bounces on with the stumps. It flicks the pad. And it takes a big deflection. So, yeah, Joe Foster, probably a fair enough decision. Quinny, I'm sure you agree with the decision as the Austrian national coach, but that will be the first wicket down as Santosh has to go.
Well, of course, I agree with it. I think it's quite a good decision. Of course, maybe could have been missing, but I think it was probably umpire's call. But a little bit of biasness probably coming in.
Yeah, look, I think I found it unlikely those 3 things could happen, but I think if you break down the elements, I think it's out. Yeah, so that's exactly what Joe Foster does. And it'd be difficult for her to get an LBW, but not impossible. So, nice bit of bowling. That's the first wicket falls. It's 1 for 1. Tell us, let's start with the women's coaching role, because that's what we're watching right now. Tell us a bit about women's cricket in Austria and how you got involved in the role as coach.
Yeah, well, the women's game, we can always try and grow it even more. That's the aim and the goal. We don't have as many players as we had hoped for getting, and COVID of course didn't help out. We lost quite a few and we couldn't, Austria had quite strict rules, so we lost any potential coaching indoors and outdoors for quite a long time during this lockdown period.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. The new batter, Choliseri, coming out at 3. Oh, she gets good one first up. She's gone first ball. And so I'm really impressed with this bowler, Valentina. She is so consistent and she actually moves the ball. So that's why she is such a weapon. And that one just swung straight through the gate. Joliseri has to go without scoring.
Yeah, she's a really good player. And when she's on form, getting a few wickets and things are working out even, a bit lucky there, but you take it. Sometimes you bowl.
It was slightly assisted, wasn't it? Because it actually comes off the pad and comes back to rattle the timber. But it hit the pad because that in movement, didn't it? So we'll have a hat-trick opportunity. She certainly is. She's a talent. I think it's quite obvious. And doesn't really have that fast bowler mentality, I would say. She seems like a really lovely human being. But Chris Robinson, the last person to take a hat-trick. And we do have one hat-trick in ECW cricket. Regina Sudade took one in the very first ECW match we had here on the network. So what a good opportunity for her to make a name for herself, if she hasn't already.
Yeah, it's I think the third opportunity we got in the last couple of games from various bowlers. So let's see what happens. Yeah, when she's bowling and has a smile on her face especially, then when the ball's moving around, she can really do something. She's been opening the bowling for at least 4 or 5 years, I would say. So young 16-year-old back then, opening the bowling, always very pressurised.
I'm sure it would be. Hey, so this is a good battle because Budatoki, for me, has probably been the most impressive of the Maltese batters. And she's had to deal with a hat-trick ball first up from Valentina. Is this hat-trick number 7 of the season? It is not, as it's knocked away, although half a chance of a run out, but they scrambled through for a single. That went to Hannah Simpson-Parker, the sister of Mark Simpson-Parker, of course. And look, I really liked how she got used in the first game. It's getting into the first over. It's 2 for 2 after 1. I liked it that you opened the batting with her because I don't think she had a great 10 overs in the field. A couple of catches went down for her. You know, first bowling over on the network as well. So obviously a little bit nervous there. But she went out there, she opened the batting, and she got the job done with the bat. Yeah,
the pressure's on, especially when you get a bit of camera on you and you're feeling in. You know, she hit a few good shots early on, run a ball, and then hit the ball, kept hitting the ball but finding the fielders.
Yeah, 25 matches without a golden ball. We had one in the ECL just during championship week. New bowler coming in, another bowler, Malika. I think has had a very good series. Batarana Halagi. So tell us about, is there a specific women's competition in Austria or how are kind of matches organised? How would girls get involved in this national setup?
Yeah, well, we've been struggling to, as we said, with the COVID, to try and put on a proper competition and get more game time. Yeah, so we this year we are setting it up, and then between the regions as well, Graz and Vienna, especially where we have more of the players where they come from. Most of the team is based in Vienna, so we're trying to set up this in a way where they can get more game time and pretty much just keep on playing more cricket than they have been.
A little edge, takes away from the keeper. This is better running. Malta left a few on the table in the first game, I think, but the captain Reimer gets 3 for 1.
Yeah, so this year we're trying to implement it and get it back on. Of course, it's to try and find let's say native players and also players that have been born there and from different nationalities.
It's well bowled. Again.
And just to keep on working at this and to see what we can do and to try and increase the numbers. We have started certain projects within the UN. That's where we got Emma coming from. Also hasn't been playing cricket for very long, but we know this was a perfect opportunity to get her involved in the game.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good outlet, isn't it, to play some competitive cricket. That's well bowled, also well played. Her Reimer could certainly use some runs. So tell us a bit about Emma Kirkman, her backstory.
Yeah, well, I've just recently met her. She's been doing a lot of some indoor training recently, and it's possibility when the T10 came up on player numbers. So she got an opportunity to come along and see how it's all about, and she's enjoying it, and she's a load of fun.
Yeah, seems like a character. Took a good catch this morning, a couple of boundaries as well. Last ball the over, it'll be re-bowled because that one will be a wide. And, obviously, Quinny, you've been pretty involved in Cricket Austria for a while. It's been an interesting few years, hasn't it, with the pandemic, but also with ECN and the kind of new opportunities and new formats that have been created. Here's last ball the over for Patharana Halagi. It's negotiated away to short mid-wicket, so into the second over. Score is 4 for 2. Hey, I want to talk about you now for a little bit. Now, you captained Vienna CC to the domestic championship last year, which meant you got to play in the ECL. I know you didn't quite go the way that you wanted to. I think you were third in your group, right? But tell us about the European Cricket League and what that experience was like for you guys.
Yeah, well, that was fantastic. I've been here, different, coaching men, women.
Yeah.
Played a bit of the VIP game, working, and finally got to actually have a proper hit.
Well, that VIP game must have put you in good form. I want to talk about your batting in a second, but here's Valentina coming back for third over. She's been right on target. No run. You were quite the revelation with the bat. And we've seen you make runs before in ECS cricket, but, I mean, you weren't always batting up the order, but whenever they needed you, you seem to be able to come up with a couple of big maximos.
Yeah, bit older now, so trying to get the younger guys going through, and that's a focus. I think that's what we did well this year in the league.
Only conceded 2 in 7 balls so far. It's a bit shorter, and so punched away. Yeah, but Toki, she's got a bit about her, and she seems like one of the Maltese batters that can find the boundary. She went for a duck this morning. She holed out. Emma Kirkman actually caught it for the second ball of the day. But this is a nice cricket shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good shot.
On top of the bounce, finds the gap. And so, yeah, nice bit of ball striking. And yeah, Malta, like I said, I think they'll just be trying to find that boundary and over or so, which can be hard to come by, because one thing is, I think that your girls haven't bowled a lot of bad balls.
And commentator's curse.
Well, just like that. That one didn't really swing back. I mean, that's what a boundary can do. It can just throw you for a loop, because she's been settling into a rhythm. Got a question here for you in the chat. I have asked for questions for Quinton Norris. I always say Quinton de Kock. Quinton Norris, who is with us here in the commentary box. He's the Austrian national women's coach, and he's also the captain of Vienna CC, who we saw in the ECL recently, so you can ask him anything you like at all. Matthew Hodgson is watching from Ireland, and he's got a question after this ball from Abdullah. Full swings in, but just knocked away again. I like that. Running between the wickets, they get the single. Matt's asking, how did you get involved with cricket in Austria in the first place?
Yeah, well, I moved around from South Africa a bit, and then when I landed in Austria, I looked out for a club, and there were 2 in Vienna that suited the profile, and ended up going to Vienna CC, which started in 1975, so post-war, one of the oldest clubs, and a lot of native players at that stage when I joined. We're still playing.
Hits the pad, but I think it's going down the leg side.
And no, actually, Boulder.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Well, that must have come off the pad and gone to the off stump. It must have just flicked the stumps. And so, Valentina, she's even taking wickets when we don't even realise. That's how good she's bowling at the moment. I felt for a second it was just an LBW appeal. Unless we're completely crazy. Yeah, off the pad, flick the top of the off stump. And so, it's going to be a wicket, and that's disappointing. That's a bit unlucky, to be honest. I mean, that could go anywhere. And Reimer has been fresh out of luck in this series, to be honest, and she walks off disappointed, as you would be. But another good piece of bowling. Got to say, she beats the bat because she's getting that in movement. That makes it 10 for 3.
Yeah, so going back, so that's started out there about 12 years ago, I would say. And took over the captaincy soon, about 3 years into playing, or 2 years into playing.
Yep.
And slowly trying to wind down and get rid of it. But that's how I got into it. And there was a lot of, as I said, guys that were born in Austria and were learning the trade and playing through. Of course, a lot of foreigners as well, part of the club.
Yeah, of course. It's quite the melting pot, actually, of backgrounds of cricket in Austria and many continental nations as well. It's Ramesh coming out to face the music. Adelaide, 3 for 8. Close, but I think this one is going down leg side. So, obviously, that journey has taken you here. And had you had a background in women's cricket before you took up this role, this specific women's cricket role?
No. When I first moved to the UK, and pretty much not really, it was never really totally huge, let's say.
Last ball, the power play, last ball for Abdullah. Nice shot, but Kirkman puts the big mitt down and stops that. Doesn't get past her. End of the third over. And the score is 10 for 3. So how do you find it? Because, I mean, I've already just picked up. I've done, this is my second full series of ECIW cricket, or second full series we've done. I have done 1 or 2 games before. But it just seems that, I don't know how to put it, the relations between two teams seem to be a lot better. Still very competitive, but I think there's a kind of mutual appreciation of the experience, which I think sometimes in the men's game, you know, maybe it's the egos or whatever take over. But I just really love the way that all 3 teams have approached this series so far.
Yeah, that's in general. I really think that side of the game, in the women's game, it's really competitive. They really give it all. They want to win sometimes even more than the men.
Yeah, so it's not a lack of competitiveness, just to be clear. As we start the new over and Katamani comes out, unless it's a dot.
Yeah, sorry, mate. But the friendships are there. They respect each other. They, if someone gets hit, everyone almost runs in to see everyone's doing all right. They're really concerned about everybody, as well as still wanting to win and beat the opposition. But at the same time, they are here to watch the ball.
It's a little bit wrong. Probably dips in time. But, yeah, we saw that yesterday, actually. We saw, who was it at the end of the day? I think it was Andrea May that
cramp,
went down with that cramp, and we were worried it was something a bit more serious, but yeah, very quickly in there to make sure that she was okay. And a fair few medical students and nurses as well, I noticed, in this tournament. They've been pretty useful to have around.
Yeah, it also happened when we were in France last year. One of the French ladies got hit warming up, and then it ended up being we had 2 or 3 from our unit just looking after them because they were also nurses as well. So I think Bushra as well, Andrea's medical doctor. So yeah, I think 1 or 2 others not here. Yeah. So quite a few in the medical setup.
This one zeroing in at the stumps, almost a catching opportunity. It wasn't quite grasped, and that went past the opening bowler from a moment ago, Valentina Abdelay, and she told me in our interview that she's actually studying nursing at the moment as well, so there's another one you can add to the mix.
Yeah.
Thanks for all the questions, and we'll circle back maybe. Chris might have just joined us. First, Katamani bowling a pretty good over. Getting away with that length at the moment. Bit of a tennis shot from Ramesh, but you can't get it past the bowler. He was asking about how big is women's cricket. I think we kind of covered that already. Yeah, still moving. He's asking how many teams and how much do they play. He said it's been hard to get a proper competition going because of the pandemic and some geographical issues, but something that you're planning on doing soon. This is up. It's in the air, but it's going to fall safely, and the spin will do it. But again, good backup. A little bit of a headbutt to the shoulder, which was an unusual tactic, but for all that, it's just a single. But so let's talk about this team here, or the Austrian national team. How often would they get together? How often do they play during this season? And how are they able to train? Do they train in their own regions, or how and where do they come together? Give us a bit of an insight.
Yeah, so when we get out, of course, depending on availability a lot. So often we try and get together once a week for those that are available. This year could be a bit more tricky because one of the facilities getting done up a bit more. So we'll see about that. So once a week, looking at majority of the squad, the pool. We're about 20, 22, I think, maybe in the pool. And then looking at working on that. So you get about 8 to 10 probably coming on normal time.
Yeah, and it's difficult. It's an issue. I remember I was chatting to some of the guys in the Czech Republic national setup, and they have kind of similar numbers in the men's, in the national setup. And it is hard to do meaningful training if you don't have the numbers regularly. As we see, a good bit of fielding. She stops and throws, and then hurls it back in, but can't prevent a single. Yeah, because if you cannot get, for example, a full match practice going, if you have it with less fielders, if you don't have a sense of competition as well within internal competition, healthy internal competition, it's hard to kind of get that team to the next level. Saifi with the ball now. Pretty well bowled and respected by Wilatoki. Yeah, so that's something that I realised, because ideally you'd have kind of 22, 25, and you could have an actual game. You could have some pretty competitive internal games, especially in the absence of a of a competition. But even if you have, in theory, that many, it's very hard to get them all there in the one place at the one time, right?
Correct.
Saifi in the 5th. Bold, swing and a miss.
Yeah, so we have had it before where we get everyone together and we manage to have training games. But yeah, not every time when we can manage to do that. From the squad, we also have a couple that live in Graz, which is 2 and a bit hours away outside of Vienna.
Saifi looking pretty good over here. Valentina's got some more work. This time she picks up, she throws. Maybe she just bowl it in because their bowling's pretty accurate. But a couple of throws, just getting away from it. That'll be just a single.
Yeah, then otherwise most of the ladies are based in Vienna, so easier.
Good location, but nice little cutaway. HSP can't make the stop, but there's cover in the outfield. Got a question from Kroom in the chat as well, asking about the facilities. Now, I know you have very good net facilities at Saban Cricket Ground in Vienna. Is that typically where the training will be done, or you mentioned some indoor stuff as well?
Yeah, so the ladies have another ground where they've been training at in the city.
Cut away pretty well. This will be 4. So Buratoki, when she finds the boundary again, I kind of like her approach. It's big kind of burden on her shoulders to hit the boundaries, but she's been careful to keep out the ones that were endangering the stumps. When she's got a bit of width, she's going for it. She gets into double figures with a nice cut shot.
Yeah. Yeah, swinging away and reached out and put it away for 4. Good stuff. Drinks break.
So, yeah, have a little bit of a drinks break. 20 for 3 after 5. And he's down to here, Mr. Maximo, with Quinton Norris, the Austrian women's national team coach. And, of course, stalwart of the Austrian cricket scene, Vienna CC captain as well. Coming up tomorrow, well, Quinny, you'd be interested in this as well, because we've got the ECS in Portugal starting tomorrow. Rico will be there. I'll join him on Tuesday. And Awerish Marlow, that is a big rivalry. That's a really good match one. We have 11 teams there. They'll play 10 matches each. They play their opponents before a finals day coming up on the 7th of April. But yeah, some of my favourite names in European club cricket as well, with Friendship CC. There's Gamblers as well. I'm sure that one interests you a bit. And also there's Fighters CC. Let me tell you this story. I don't know if you've heard this one before, but Friendship CC registered their club and went through all the things with the federation in Portugal. They said, what would you like the club name to be? They said, we'd like to be called Friendship Cricket Club. And they said, yep, no problem. 2 days later, another group of people turn up and they say, hello, we'd like to start a cricket team. No problem. What's your club name? They say, we'd like to be called Friendship Cricket Club. And they say, well, I'm sorry, I think someone from your club already came 2 days ago. And they said, no, that wasn't us. And just by total coincidence, 2 teams wanted to be called Friendship Cricket Club. And the second one then had to change their name. And you know who they became? Fighters Cricket Club. Oh. You couldn't have more of a pivot than that. So we'll get to see both of those teams, I think, in that ECS. 20 for 3 after 5 overs. We'll go back to our discussion with Quinton now as we enter the 6th over. And this is Katamani who's bowling. Yeah, so we're talking a little bit about the facilities, and you said that the women have a different facility they can use. I mean, I suppose a lot of these players as well, they've got siblings, they play kind of internally, play a bit more informally as well, and that's how they get a lot of their practice in.
From the ladies' side, maybe not as much as the guys' side. They do try sometimes, but they seem to have a little bit differently. I think with the guys, they always a lot quicker to pick up a ball, have more people around.
Yeah, true.
With the ladies, maybe 1 or 2 friends are not going to be playing, so it takes commitment, more commitment.
This is nice swept away. Stand-up sweep, and yeah, well fielded. I've liked the emphasis on fielding in this series. It's been important. Yeah, I think chatting to some of the players over this weekend, a lot of them have got into it because of siblings, and I know that we've got Hashim Mir Ali from the Spanish setup. His sister is playing in the series as was Saeed. Well, this is another good pickup. Yeah, Valentina can't quite get the throw in the way she wants at the moment, though. Clean hands, though. I've got Siraj from Vienna CC in the chat as well, saying, hey, Q, he said it's sad that you're missing out on the ACA AGM, or the Austrian Cricket Association, I assume that is.
Yeah, I was just about to say, hey, you should still be there, not chatting to us online.
Well said. That's well bowled. chopped onto the pad. This is what I'm talking about with Budatoki. She's just keeping that ball out that's on the stumps and trying to score off some that aren't. I think this is now could be her highest score in the series. Get back to you on that one. Anyway, Katamani's bowled a good spell. Last ball of it coming up. And the hit and run. Adelaide is going to get more throwing practice. This is a better one. It doesn't quite find the target as we get to the end of 6 over. Score is 24 for 3. Well, let me ask you then, Quint. What about this tournament? What about this format? It's the first time we've done women's T10 international cricket. I'd be interested to get your take.
No, this is brilliant. You know, the first one that came up a while back in Gibraltar, yeah, we would have been also quite keen to partake in that. We couldn't get any numbers together, and a lot of teams showed interest straight away, which is amazing. And to get another opportunity so quickly, and especially, you know, playing in March, we're not even ready outdoor season in Austria, so getting this opportunity, it's amazing.
I know that you were keen to get involved. And now Budatoki again gets good ball from Sabu on the stumps. I've been really impressed with Priya Sabu. I think that the way she strikes the ball all around the wicket. Also, you say I love the way she's playing with a smile on her face, but I mean her batting and her opening partnership with Andrea Maid-Sapita has been one of the hallmarks of your tournament so far.
Yeah, it has. You know, if we go back a couple of years ago when he played Germany, you know, they down and out a lot of them and messing, you know, just the pressure on playing. It was also on TV then.
Of course.
A lot of pressure on their shoulders.
That's a good point you make. Drags a bit wide of the stumps and I think she's a bit lucky to get away with that one. Put it that way.
A bit wide, I think, yeah.
She was batting. I think she would have wanted that one, Priya. I suppose the batter moved a little bit outside the off stump. But yeah, you mentioned actually she had 3 ducks on the network before this in that 5-match T20 International Series we saw back in 2020.
Yeah, she knows she was struggling. She also went away and studied a bit in the Netherlands away exchange. She got to play there, or at least learn a bit more there. She's come back with a lot of training, putting in hard effort, working well with Arvind, who's here with me at the moment.
Down leg side. I think he's checking on this for height. Seemed to come down in time. And just a wide signal by Joe Foster. We'll get a look at it here. This one's been an interesting one for us this week because we've realised because the trajectories of the ball sometimes, what might be high if the batter's a metre out of their crease might not be high if they were at the crease.
Yeah, I think we had one where we bowled someone, I think in game 1.
It's
we
about
played
chest high.
and it went past them and managed to dip a lot.
3/4 of that stumps. I'll tell you something, this is something that I think would be interesting to experiment with. I'm not saying it's a good idea or a bad idea, but it's just an idea. And I've been chatting to some of the players in the ECIW this year about it. This is knocked away. Kirkman knocks it down. Make sure there's no run. It's the idea of actually making the pitch shorter a little bit to encourage, just making it a bit easier to pick up runs because I think the extra distance to run can be a bit discouraging for some of the players in the middle and the lower order as well. And I think for me, I just like to see the dynamics. Oh, here we go. Now there's a chance for a run out. Oh, bowler couldn't quite handle it. Sabu, that was a good throw by Valentina. She's got her throwing boots back, but that is the end of the 7th over. And so Malta, again, they're putting together a little bit of a something here. But at the end of 7, the score's 28 for 3. Just quickly, we've got next match coming up, 3rd of 4 today. It's going to be Austria versus Spain. So obviously, Spain have proved a little bit more of an even match for you guys so far in this competition. Spain won the toss and they've put you in. Talk us through a few players we'll see in that match again. Yeah,
so from this sitting out, Hannah will sit out and Emma, and then we will bring back Shreya.
Yeah, Shreya's had a good tournament. Get to see Naomi Hillman Bermejo, who made that 99 not out yesterday. I've got a feel for her. I can't remember a 99 not out on the network before. Certainly must be impressed with some of the talent you've seen in that Spanish side so far.
Yeah, definitely. I think I was speaking to her dad, if it is her dad, yesterday, and yeah, he's just happy that she got runs. And
Nice shot.
nice shot.
Yeah, finds the gap, and that'll be 4, but Itoki moves to 20.
Yeah, playing some good shots. Good, nice to see.
He's under the 30s, yeah. So here's the thing. Someone suggested to me shortening the pitch, and my initial reaction was, nah, you can't do that. That was honestly, my next reaction was, that's a non-starter.
Yeah.
Like, don't do it. But then, I thought about it a bit longer. I thought, okay, hold on, let me think. And I thought of why you do it, what the outcomes would be. You know, I don't mind tinkering with things, or like at least working with these things in theory. Well, here's the pros and here's the cons. The pros are, well, on a women's cricket field, it is not generally the boundaries are slightly smaller. Even the inner circle is smaller. These are rules. They're not things that we've made up.
Yep.
So everything has been shrunk roughly 20%, but not the pitch. The pitch is the same length because it's like a sacred thing, right? 22 yards. This has worked around the corner. This could be more runs, but it's a good stop. Knocked down. Then I realised something. I thought, it's strange. And I said to myself, I would like to see the women put in the same conditions as men. And for me, 22 yards and 22 yards isn't the same because the batters, they have longer reaction time to react. Okay? Nice shot. So Valentina might have leather poisoning at the end of this because she's had a lot of the ball. I'd like to see the batters put under that kind of pressure. There is something in it for the batters as well because they don't have to run as far proportionally. So for me, see in the ECIW, they have to work really hard for singles in the infield. And at a men's level, you don't have to work that hard for singles in the infield because of the slightly less running speed, it's further to get. And it also means we hardly see any twos. So I would like to see more pressure put on the outfielders than if the pitch was, and we're talking probably if you put the stumps where the popping crease is. So it reduces it by 1.2 metres each end. So it'd be 2.4 metres shorter. So it would mean that the outfielders are under pressure to field the ball cleanly so there's no twos. So there's all these things that are, I started going, okay. It's up in the air, and unfortunately, not taken at point. I'll look for 2 here. This might be a 2, and this might illustrate my point. A good throw would have been gone here, but Itoki will get through for a couple. Now she's made it into the 20s once again, and so yeah. So I know this is a bit of a long, drawn-out conversation, but I want to kind of stay the course with it. So. There are all these reasons I think would put the players under more pressure, which I think would improve their cricket. The cons are people tend to have that initial reaction of you can't do that. It's not equal, right? But in a way, I feel in a lot of ways it is more equal because it equalises the dynamics of the game. And then the other thing is people say, well, then the bowlers, they're taught to bowl on this pitch. How can they bowl on a pitch that's say 2 metres shorter? As this has worked away. Nice shot, actually. And this is going to be held down there by Sabu. She'll throw it in, just a single. But, I mean, when you play cricket in the backyard, and when you play on whatever pitch you're bowling on. I don't think that's as much of an issue. When you throw, you don't just throw one distance. When you kick a football, you don't kick it one distance. I think I like the idea that fast bowlers might be able to use the short ball a bit more effectively. And I just think we might have a bit more of an ECS dynamic.
Well,
now I've pitched the pros and cons. Tell us what your reactions are.
Initial thing, are you crazy? But yeah, I understand it. Of course, with the bowlers, that would probably be the only kind of thing. But otherwise, batting extra 2.4, whatever it is, meters, that can make the difference on, as you said, turning, going back for 2.
And I think you talk about the bowlers.
Pressure on the fielders as well.
But I think more bowlers, again, it's about inclusivity. More bowlers could probably take part. We see sometimes even at this level, some bowlers short, struggling with the length of the pitch. Like a few double bounces creeping in. I think, yeah, it's been done this way for such a long time. That's another reason to keep it the same. It's just been done this way for a long time. But I'd be curious just to maybe do a trial of a match or a series where we do it. So literally, it's easy to practice as well because you get the pitch, you put the stumps where the popping crease are, and you do another popping crease. So it's not that difficult to to trial. And actually, so then I spoke to the players about it in the ECW, and I kind of said, well, this is what I thought. How would you feel about it? They said, as a batter, I'd actually like to be tested. They were talking to some of the top batters that play for the Netherlands. I would like to be tested with a bit more pace, because we worked out that the fastest female bowlers are about 20% slower than the fastest male bowlers. So by making that adjustment, you actually need to have the same reaction time. So, yeah, Matthew Hodgson's made a good point about how to work with stump holes and whatnot. But I mean, a lot of the time we use the stumps on the base. With the base, we can kind of put them wherever you want. And I suppose at the Khartoum Oval we can do whatever we want as well. But it's an open debate. I mean, at ECN we are innovative, and I suppose the main thing is that people would hopefully would understand that we're doing things actually to try and make things more equal, because I would like to see outfielders put under more pressure like they are in the men's game, where any fumble is normally a 2 in the outfield or a potential 2. I'd like to see more players within a team being able to contribute meaningfully. We saw a situation this morning where, you want to try different bowlers and you want to make it less intimidating for them to be able to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's as you said, a bit innovative. Normally you wouldn't get a chance to do something like this.
Yeah.
So, and as you said, that's where ECN can look at something like this. And of course, that extra, to me, the quicker bowlers will be coming on quicker. You can also get bat on ball. Hitting it in a gap.
Quick singles become a thing again.
Yeah,
I mean, quick singles are suicidal at the moment. I think with some of the fields we're seeing where they put the squeeze on. I take Emma Kirkman's innings this morning. She hit 2 really good boundaries. I don't think on a normal field she would have got 4 for those. She probably would have got 2. And I just think that's another reason. Obviously, we've already got kind of proportionally shorter boundaries in this ECIW, like we do in all ECN cricket, where the men's boundaries are proportionally a bit shorter than what an average cricket field would be. So I just think giving more players the opportunity of hitting boundaries, of kind of being involved in the action. I think that's really what our goals are with cricket, not just women's cricket, but cricket in general.
Yeah. That's something to think about further. So, it's 2 series in now.
But
let's see what
here's
happens.
the thing. So I had the same reaction straight. I was like, no, you can't do it. So every time you bring it up in the conversation, I'm aware that almost every cricket person says, no, you can't do that. But it was interesting that when I brought it up with a lot of the Dutch cricketers, of course, that won the ECIW earlier in the year, actually said, yeah, the batters, because they said, there's something in it for both of us. I had a bowler and a batter there, and I had the bowler saying, of course I want to short. I'm a fast bowler. Of course I want to shorten the pitch. Are you crazy? Yeah. I said, well, some people saying the bowlers wouldn't be. She said, are you crazy? Never mind that in the nets, most male bowlers bowl off about 18 metres anyway when they step over the line. And the batters were saying, well, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a good runner between the wickets, but I get frustrated sometimes that either my partner isn't able to run 2s with me, or I can't run as many quick singles as I want, because it's not worth me risking my innings, where a pick-up and a direct hit is going to be out, which a lot of these infield singles are. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, I think some more thought about that, and let's see. Maybe we'll see either later this year, or maybe even next year. Or
it's something that we can keep discussing, and like I say, maybe in a series like this, maybe a series involving countries that are not particularly highly ranked as well, to try it and see what it's like, because again, it's all about the development of the skills required. I think we've got a bit of a technical delay here, and so Keanu saying boundaries already much smaller than men, so what I'm saying we're good. Must admit, it's not my idea. It's just something that someone pitched to me, something that I immediately kind of thought, I don't think you can do that. But then the more I thought about it, because what I really want with our ECIW cricket is for it to be genuinely entertaining. And I'm not saying it's not already, but I would love the potential for, a few closer matches, a few of the elements that I know make our men's ECN cricket particularly entertaining, such as the scrambling for extra runs at the end of an innings. Like even in the last over here, the girls can't get 2 off a lot of these balls that even hit to the outfield. And I'd like to see that kind of pressure and potential chaos, I suppose, brought in as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good possibility. And yeah, the more they play as well, even on the same wicket, if it doesn't change, there will still be, I think, a lot more scrambling coming on as they get used to the T10
Yeah.
type of format. You know, it's very different as well for them, getting used to this. And I think, yeah, I know our ladies so far, one game left, really enjoyed it. Being out here in Spain, it's good weather, which is really nice. And having the opportunity to play. And as we said, we were able to, which, yeah, doesn't always happen when you play cricket, but when it does happen, then you can then give others a chance. So, for instance, we managed Hannah open the batting. She hit a lot of balls, didn't find the gaps and everything, but for this, you know, that's the experience. She probably wouldn't have had that experience playing in an international format or game for probably another year or so at the top of the innings. And it would have taken a longer process, and also got to bowl, which development is not quite there yet, but it's getting better, because she's, you know, even though she's in a cricket family, she's only been playing cricket for about a year. And strange thing is, all mom, dad, brother all played for Austria, and suddenly out of the blue,
suddenly she's got the bug.
21, 22, and then deciding cricket. Yeah, why not?
I'm gonna counter something I saw in the chat. And Shrug's got a good point. The top teams aren't going to do it, so why would you do it? And Steve's saying, yeah, I'm going to tell you something. I reckon if we brought this in, might take a while. I'd love to see all women's cricket play with a shorter pitch, even at the top level. And the reasons are the same as the reasons I'd like to see it here. You know, I would like to see the top batters in women's cricket have the same reaction time that the top men's batters do. And I would like to see, the bowlers that are elite pace in women's cricket have some of the same options that men's do. So you're saying they won't. Well, they don't cross on a catch anymore, do they? I'm just saying that cricket, you have to understand, it's been changing forever. It's been changing ever since it was invented. I mean, Hornchurch, when their club was invented, they were rolling the ball along the ground on a lumpy field. So I don't accept that it may not change, especially if it works. And I'm not saying it will work. I'm saying I think it's worth looking into.
Yeah.
So there.
No, fair point. Yeah.
And again, what the Dutch players were saying to me, they've played at a very high level of women's cricket. I mean, obviously a bit like the Netherlands men, they're kind of in that kind of twilight zone, aren't they, between the developed nations and the less developed nations.
Yeah.
But I would love to see, the top batters and the top bowlers put in these situations where they have to be even better than they are now. I think that'd be cool. This is what I'm saying. ICC probably won't change it from the top, Keanu, and thanks for your comment. but sometimes, like I said, if it challenges the players more, if it makes the whole, the spectacle better, if it provides more entertainment and more action, then I think that's ultimately what your goal is. Anyway, we'll leave that one alone for a while. I'm going to use I'm going to make the most of this technical delay we've got at the moment. How are you? Where are you going with your life? I know that you have been part of our Blue Crew as well, a fair bit over the last year or two, but I believe you've got something else on the horizon this year, Quinny?
Yeah.
Talk about it?
Well, work, play. No, so, yeah, what's on the horizon? The World Cup qualifiers for the men.
Yeah.
So, for the men, World Cup qualifiers, not playing, but assistant coach, team manager for that as well, working. So, we probably, a couple months away now to be in Scotland. We're the lowest ranked team going in, which is something with pretty much no pressure in a way, no expectations.
You've got a slightly easier run because the Netherlands beat South Africa in the T20 World Cup last year, right?
So that was a bit of a well done, Netherlands.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you beat my birth country, and we once again didn't have a chance of winning anything.
Yeah.
But for that reason, then we end up now, because of that, we're 7 teams and we have to play each other once.
Yeah.
Which we would have been probably 2 pools.
Yeah.
And that gives us an opportunity to play against like Ireland, Scotland, these type of teams. Of course, everyone else, Italy will be there, Denmark, Germany, and ourselves.
Yeah.
I think I haven't missed anyone. And yeah, it's a jersey, of course.
Yeah.
So this is a wonderful opportunity to have, one step away from a World Cup. Of course, everyone's all thinking the same thing, but for where we were and what we've managed to achieve recently is quite good. People
sure.
buying into the coach's philosophy and just believing in each other. It's not always going to be easy. Of course, we had a good run-in with the qualifiers where we won all of our games in Finland. But it can also change, getting their bowlers, there'll be bowlers bowling quick. Italy have some guys that come from the Big Bash and they're bowling quick. And of course, on turf, and you haven't had much exposure to this.
Yeah, of
For
course.
a lot of players, it can be a different story, but it can also totally be your advantage where ball goes off the bat a lot quicker as well. But it will be a lovely challenge for the guys.
This is what we're talking about, actually, as we see play resuming with 8 balls remaining. And it's Patharana Halagi gets worked away for 1. I see, just in the language using that, getting challenged, having to get better, have new experiences. I mean, that's kind of where we're talking that in that previous conversation anyway. As we are getting to the end of the 9th over. I'm going to have to ask you another question after this ball, which is the last of the night. And it is hit back and it's taken. What a catch that is by Malika. And she had to dive away to her left. Budatoki makes it to 20. Second time she's reached 20 in the series. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle. And that's a very good catch to her left and coming forward.
Yeah, very good catch. Yeah, Malika's also a story that she started cricket quite late. Her husband has been playing in the domestic season and everything. But Malika started about 2-3 years ago at quite of an old age, and she's just showing some of the youngsters sometimes how it's done.
Yeah, it was a very nice catch. I mean, you have to be very, very quick with reactions there. And end of it, pretty good innings by Sanjana Budatoki. I think she stood up when you consider she scored over half the runs in this innings and put together a bit of a partnership with Ramesh. So remember, they came together at 10 for 3. So they put on 31. Again, good sportsmanship all round. Now, this is one of my favourite players to watch, actually. This is Joanne Stiglitz is coming in to bowl the 10th over. And I like it because she's got a bit of the fire in the belly, doesn't she, Joanne? And she's going to come and bowl over number 10. What's she like? The captain of Austria.
Yeah, she's an interesting character. Nice. Yeah. What can you say? Yeah, awesome to be around.
And she starts with a dot. She's a bit of an all sorts so far. I did like her 4 overthrows, even though she didn't. But I love that was very much me when I was a bit younger with the impulsivity of going for glory about that.
Yeah, I think there was something like, how can she loop the ball and then she throws it so hard? Yeah, I think there was some funny comments made in the commentary box, I heard.
Well, you have to be fair. We treat it the same as we would treat the same 4 overthrows in any other competition we've done. It certainly, I didn't quite see the eyeballs of the backup fielders, but I believe that they probably had a little bit of fear in them as she wound up. But she does have a good throwing arm, we know that. Yeah. Loves her cricket, obviously. Met before in Austria. This one's tossed up. It's drifted a little bit too wide of the stumps.
That kind of reminded me of our Javid Zadran when he's close by and just lets rip with a big throw, big arm.
This is knocked away long on for 1. Let's come to the conclusion of this. So, yeah, a couple to come. I say a big thank you, Quinny, for joining us and taking the time to give us a bit of an insight behind some of the players and the situation in Austrian cricket at the moment. This is knocked away for 1. And obviously you've got, well, actually with this one you do sew up the winner's position, so you'll get to take the ECI trophy home. So it's something to be really proud of, and you must be really proud of the girls just as you have a final word after this ball from Joanne. It'll be a swing and a miss, so the final score will be Austria 95, Malta 46. So yeah, congratulations on your win.
Thanks, Vinny.
To you and your team, and yeah, it must have been a great experience out here.
Yeah, no, definitely a great experience, and I think they've gelled well. Joanne is from this year, new captain coming in, so also Bushra taking the gloves for the first series, so I think a lot of different changes, some common players, same players have been playing, but with new ones. Energy levels have been really good, the spirit, so really happy with this tournament, and yeah, just like to thank ECN for giving them the opportunity that we can come over and play, and all cricket is good. Credit to Spain and Malta, and it's to also keep on fighting. You know, we've also were there, and cricket is in ladies game. I always say it. One day you can be beating teams, and next day suddenly you lose and you lose momentum, and yeah, you can fall very quickly. More so in the ladies game, but it's just to keep on enjoying it and keep fighting and keep working and building friendships. That's my most important thing. Yeah, and then sum up the ECL as you were asking earlier. What an amazing, event to be a part of. You know, I've been here, worked it, and then managed to be able to play in it was amazing. And yeah, we had team, Drew and Bobby and our
Yeah, I was
group.
going to say, we didn't really get to cover this in the 10
Yeah,
overs, but
yeah.
I mean, obviously, we'll come back to that. This may be after these highlights. You saw just quickly, it was Adelaide early on that was very, very good. 3 for 8 from her. Malakat with a 1 wicket late in the piece, but mostly I think just the pressure built by the Austrian team. Very, very good. I think Budatoki really stuck in there for a while, put together a bit of a partnership with Anupama Ramesh. So, I mean, they ended up facing 49 of the 60 balls and were able to score 36 runs. So, again, I'm looking for improvement, as you are probably with your team, but amongst all teams, I think it's obvious how much Malta improved. They'd only played 3 competitive matches as a team before this tournament. So, you can see there a lot of good wishes between the two teams, and they walk off. That's your last match against them. So yeah, just quickly on Malta, give us your thoughts on their side.
Yeah, I think positiveness. Varun and the camp's doing some good things, chatting to them all the time. You know, trying to keep them motivated. That's the most important thing. And if they do hear it, just to stay positive and keep on playing. It is hard when you lose. We've been there. Our ladies have been there. But the motivation and to just enjoy it and be out here and give your all, and to cherish those good moments when you take your wickets, take the catches, hit the boundaries, and come together as a team. So yeah, I think they can keep on doing that as well. It's all good for the ladies game to get more competitive teams, more teams playing, and we get more cricket, and that's amazing. That's what we want.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at those figures though. Had played 3 for 8 and then 1 for 5. And yeah, I agree. And then Spanish team again, we'll see them a couple more times today, as in the end, fairly healthy margin of victory. But like I said, a fair few positives for Malta as well. Final word. So I meant to cover this, but we didn't. Drew, who were in your group, Group D. To be honest, everyone thought the Scots were a lock in Group D, even though I know you challenged them and Drew challenged them at times. Drew blew them away in the final. Blew you actually the game before.
Yeah,
Did you think they could go all the way though, Drew?
Yeah. After that, I thought, to be honest, I thought whoever won our final would be challenging. If they managed to, Nabi and the co did well. The Scots as well. They were a good outfit, but of course, didn't cross the line. But after that week, I really did think Drew could go. If they came into the week playing like they were, and they continued. Everyone, I think, you get a bit of luck at times.
Yeah.
They had it, like other teams, and
it was a different brand of cricket, and I don't think you could find one person that would begrudge them the victory either in anywhere, no matter what country you're from.
No. We played against them, and some of the cricket they played and some of the hitting. You just have to, for the T10 format, it was wow. Yeah.
It was something else, wasn't it? And we're going to see 2 French teams next year. We're going to take a break. Big thank you to Quinton Norris. Thank you so much, Quinton, and best of luck, of course, with your remaining game that is coming up against Spain. I'll let you go get ready for that, because we'll be back in around about 10 minutes to take you into match 8. The news from the toss, Spain winning the toss, and fielding Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, with Austrian national women's coach Quinton Norris. We're back in a minute with more and code ECIW Spain. The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. 2 matches of the 4 complete for the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching from around the world. This is a really interesting clash. It's going to be Austria versus Spain in match 8 of this 9-match series. A little bit earlier, we had the tournament referee, Stephen Gooch, with the 2 captains. Let's see who won that coin toss.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's tails.
Yes. We're going to have a ball.
Okay. All the best. Good luck.
Good luck.
You can see how thrilled Elspeth Fowler was of the Spanish side to win that coin toss finally. Hadn't really had too much luck with the coin tosses. She elected to have a field first, so we will get to see the Austrian batting lineup first. And, well, they're almost ready to go, so let's go out to the middle as we get ready for the start of this one. Kirkman, a late replacement for Austria compared to the 11s that we started with. Let's wait for the clock to tick over. Also, watch out for some of the big hitters, including Bermejo and, of course, Amy Brown-Carrera for Spain. So here we go. Shake, rattle, and roll. And it's going to be Jaspreet Kaur who is opening up. Well, welcome to all of our viewers watching on Fan Code in India, as well as all of those that are watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company once again. This is cut away off the back foot. It's through the infield, but not the outfield. And that is Naomi Hillman. Bermejo does the fielding. And so, yeah, it should be quite an interesting matchup. I know that these 2 teams probably a bit more evenly matched than a couple of the contests we've seen so far. Oh, this is a nice ball. That leaves the right-hander. Sneak through though. I mean, yeah, the keeper position's been an interesting one for Spain. They've tended to like to play the keeper deep. It's more of a defensive kind of a position. In the air, and more work out there. And they've gone for their regular openers here, Austria as well, with Sabu and Andrea May Zapita out there in the middle. It's a nice shot. I mean, both these players very comfortable playing shots all around the wicket. This one just gets away from the bowler slightly. Jaspreet, that'll be a wide. And so, I know that the Austrians keen to keep the perfect record intact. They are 5 out of 5. This is their last match in this ECIW. This one goes down the leg side. One thing that has been improving all the way over this weekend is the ability of the bowlers to put it where they want it. I think that is so important, isn't it? One thing I have also liked about the Spanish captaincy is the fact that they have been pretty good at keeping the singles down by having the infielders in pretty attacking positions. Turns on this, but this time they will just keep it in the field once again. So doing well to restrict things early as we get to the end of the first over at 6 for no loss. Well, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers, well, he's actually going to step aside, and not because he doesn't want to be here. He does want to be here, but I'm going to have a guest commentator for you again in a second. Corey will be back, though, for match 9, the final match, which is coming up pretty shortly. But just stay tuned, because as usual, we've got a few surprises in store for you. And there's a guy I've always wanted to get in the commentary box, and he's not taking part in this game, so we might be able to get him. So is going to be a pretty handy bowler, Chilangia, to come in for Spain. Started with a bunch of dots yesterday. This is slightly mishandled down there. Rare fumble. That's with Saeed, who's having a very good series in the field. Also like her bowling. I think she's got some interesting attributes as a wrist spinner. We'll see her a little bit later on, I'm sure, with the ball. Okay. That's good bowling by Chilangia again, keeping that offside channel. You just got to be careful there with that you're not rushing in front of the stumps. That's Tashbiha Mirza. Technically, that probably should have been a no ball, but probably just get a word from the umpire at this stage. And next one is cut off by Fowler. That's the Spanish captain. She seemed thrilled to win the toss, didn't she? And bowl. That's exactly what they're doing right now. Shot, but well handled. They go on the hit. Knocked down originally. That's Mamouna Mohammed. That did well to make the stop. Got to say for me, Muskan Naseeb. Look out for her in the field for Equipo de España, because she's been very good. But yeah, Mamouna making a very good stop there to her left. Now good footwork, works this one away and we'll get a boundary. A smart batting from Andrea May, who gets inside it and then it doesn't have to smash it, does she? Just helps it round the corner, gets that boundary. That's experience for you as well. So I think that one might be into the jungle. So Chilangia should get it back. And now last ball of the over. Not a bad one though. Goes back and sweeps, hits the fielder. Clean pick up and throw. Well, if this had hit, it would have been interesting. I think it would have been gone. Fantastic bit of fielding. And yeah, direct hit. I think you go on that. That bat wasn't all the way there as we get to the end of 2. The score is 13 without loss. Having a look at the table, you can kind of see Austria up and out of sight at the moment. But yes, Spain, they'll feel like this is a bit of a, it's a final that isn't a final for them. I mean, they still have a game against Malta to come, but they'll feel if they can beat Austria, obviously they'll do something that hasn't been done so far in this series. So they'll be hoping that they can restrict Austria to something reasonable, maybe get these dangerous openers, get into the middle order. And they've got some very good dangerous batters of their own, of course. Who can forget Naomi Hillman-Bermejo with her 99 not out yesterday. This is edged and it's away from the keeper. It's going to run away from the fielder as well, so it's going to be 4. It's a bit of an annoying one when you've got the keeper so far back. You're hoping if you get an edge that's slashed like this, it might still be achievable, but you can see it was just kind of past her before she could react. That's Tashbiha Mirza. And so it will be 4 more to the total. This one is worked away to the leg side. This is going to be 4 as well. And this is what happens to Andrea Mazapita when you get a bit too close to the leg. She's so good at helping it round the corner. And she does on that occasion. 4 runs. Jasprit played pretty well this time. Andrea Mazapita lets it go down the leg side for a wide. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Here is my guest commentator. I've been looking forward to this moment for many, many moons. None other than ECN umpire, tournament referee, and all-round good guy. I'll let you know who he is in a second. But if I said to you, the sheriff, who do you think I'm talking about? Oh, chopped on. So, rare error of judgment from Andrea Mazapita, and it is Jasprit that gets the breakthrough. It's a little bit short of a length. That's the one time she didn't really get her feet across to get in the position to open up that leg side, and she pays the price. It's another chop on. And so a great moment for Jaspreet. Have a look here. See that back foot doesn't really go across, does it? It doesn't really go anywhere. And so that'll be a disappointing one, but a very good moment for Spain as they break this opening partnership. We know it's a dangerous one. It is 22 for 1 as the Peter goes for 15. Yeah, so it's Vinny Sandu here, and with me in the commentary box is Charles Croucher. Hello, Charles, and how are you?
Good, thank you, Vinny. It's great to be here up in the box and magical place, Cardamom. Loving these 2 weeks of cricket, and in particular this women's tournament. It's going great so far.
Yeah, it certainly has been frenetic 4 weeks, but I'm so excited that we've got more ECIW cricket back by popular demand, and I'm sure it's not the last of it this year either. Well, Charles, got a challenge for you then, if you want to commentate with the big boys. But first, we'll have a look at the next ball, which is a dot. So the number 3 batter coming in.
Yeah, it's that's a tough one, Vinny. You got me on the spot there.
That's like getting in the new ball seaming around commentary version. It's Patharana Halagi, of course, coming in at 3. She's having a very good tournament. And she hits one, and she goes with it. She goes, it's going to be a run out here, surely, and she is going to be run out. Well, to be honest, that was Malika's fault. She went on the hit. It was such a good clean pickup, and I think that's Mahmouda Mohammed that picked that up. It was so quick, I almost missed it, but well done to the bowler as well. Jaspreet gets back to the stumps, and well, this is what T10's all about, is drama, and that's 2 wickets down now.
Bit of hesitation there. And yeah.
Well, there wasn't a run there. I mean, that's the thing. And you see that Jaspreet, she's thrilled. So have a look. The batter that hits it there, Malika, she hits it. She runs because it's on the hit. Then she kind of realised her error. She wants to basically send her partner back, but it's too late for that. She committed to it. So really, I mean, that is on her. And very good pick up and throw. Very good reception from the bowler as well. All-round good fielding from Team Espana. Results in the second wicket. It's 22 for 2.
The fielding's really picked up over the last few days from all the teams. Today they're all having a really good time out there. The ground fielding's been excellent. Catching's been good. It's nice to see this improvement out there.
Yeah, for sure. Improvement across the board, I think, amongst all teams so far. I mean, Malta, the one obviously without a win, they're the one we're most looking at, kind of that kind of qualitative improvement where we're looking at the little things. I think the fact that the extras have come down, that's an actual measure of how much they've improved, and also scoring a few more runs and a few more players batting for longer. Here's Ucha, who's coming out, gets a full one first ball. And I think this has been called. And tight one, but they get through for a single. So Ucha's off the mark, free hit to come. And well, your role we've seen you in most recently is as an umpire. And there's your countryman, Joe Foster, out there. What's it been like being part of the umpiring crew over the past couple of weeks?
Great, really great. So Rob Cummings keeps a tight ship amongst all the umpires.
Nice ball the over. It's been a good spell. Turned away. It's quite a remarkable shot from Ucha because it was outside off stump, I think, but she times it so well, gets it all the way to the fence, and that's going to be 4 to finish the over. 28 for 2 after 3. And I've got to say, a pretty even power play to start match 8. Yeah, so Rob Cumming, tournament referee, had 2 sets of umpires, essentially. We had 1 set for weeks 1 and 2, 1 set for weeks 3 and 4. And that is just because of kind of the fatigue, the mental fatigue, right? And probably physical fatigue as well.
Yeah, it's tough going, but he's formulated a really strong group of umpires, and it's a tight bond between us all. We back each other, even when there might be a couple of decisions that might not be correct. We all get behind each other and just create that positive environment within the team.
Yeah, so you say team there. That's something I think people need to understand. People might think of umpiring as being a bit more of an individual pursuit than being part of an 11-man team on the field. But wait for this ball from Chalangia, who's back and gets in the right spot, as she normally does. But yeah, the teamwork's super critical. I mean, those kind of the team spirit, if you like, or picking each other up, that's one thing. But also on a practical level, I mean, you have to work really smoothly as a team, and your communication has to be spot on, I think, to succeed with the pace of ECN cricket. Just one stabbed away. But yeah, tell us a little bit about how you have to work as a team on the field.
Yeah, well, look, it starts early in the day. We get together. Rob has us travelling in the van together. Everything's done together, and we have our duties sorted out the night before. We get together in the mornings. We go through our routine. Really underpins our success out there, I think, which is really important. We get there, do our bits and pieces, then we get together out in the middle and have a chat. And we all dress correctly, so he's very strict on his...
He's a bit of a warden, isn't he, with the clothing?
Absolutely, and I think deep down we like it. You know, I think it helps us in that preparation and routine, and me anyway. And I think the guys have become used to Rob.
That's a good shot, isn't it? Full toss. That's going to beat the fielder. Sabu has been a bit slow to get going, but she hasn't had much to play with this time. She gets full toss. He finds the gap. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Good batting. Now, I've got a question here. I've asked the chat for questions as well for, well, I put ECN umpire, referee, and all-round good guy, Charles Croucher. And Kroom has got a question. Wants to know, Charles, I'll wait for this ball because it will be the end of the over after this one. Or maybe not, as that one will be a wide. Is there any pressure umpiring, Charles, when you know everyone can look at the decision over and over on video? What a good question.
It's a great question.
We'll give you 3 seconds to think about your answer, as we'll finish this over now, and we'll finish it with a boundary, I think. Gets it up and over Mamouna Mohammed. He's a pretty good fielder. We've seen that so far. But we also know that Sabu is so good in this area. So that takes us to the end of the 4th over. 39 for 2 after 4. So, yeah, is it more pressure when everyone can look at it over and over again?
Not anymore. It might have used to be when we started, but I think we've learnt to live with it. You're out there in the field. We're all experienced. So
Kind of desensitized, right?
Absolutely. And, you know, we sometimes go back and check. I mean, I don't think I check too many this tournament, which helps as well. You know, I think the sign of a good umpire is able to, and this is something from Rob teaching us, is, you know, it's in the past immediately. So
yeah, that's a good saying, actually.
Yeah, it's in the past, and the sign of a good umpire is one that can move on quickly.
Yeah.
Yep, from a bad decision. And I also say to the guys as well, you know, we're only one decision away from it being a bad one as well. So, you know, we're prepared for it. But what helps me is this routine that we get into and the positive mindset. And so, look, the pressure's there, but we're in a pretty fantastic place here in Cardamom Oval, Spain. The sun's shining. It is really the
warmest day so far as well. It'll be 29, they think, today in a little bit. So I see you wearing your dress shirt as well. Might get to have a look at that in a second. This is Naomi Hillman Bermejo having a very good tournament. And just on cue, bowls wide. Yeah, so I like that expression he said. It's already in the past. It's immediately in the past. Now, what do you think makes a good umpire then? Because not only are you an umpire, but you also are a tournament referee here at ECN, which means you work with domestic umpires to try and improve their skills and their knowledge and their, I suppose, their kind of just general stature in the game. I'll wait for this ball from Naomi. Curves in, pretty good one. But, yeah, so what makes a good umpire in your view?
A good umpire, I think, up the top is there's a couple of things I identify as a good umpire is player rapport, how you kind of manage the game and the players out there. I think there's a pretty fine line between this ball go. There's a pretty fine line between you know, being too strict out there with the players, letting the match flow. But also like letting the match come to you as well. That's one of Rob's big sayings. Let the play come to you. Don't go looking for things.
I like that. He says, don't go looking for problems because, trust me, problems will find you. I've heard him say that a few times as well.
Absolutely. You know, and there's umpires that can definitely go out there and look for things, and then it can turn pretty ugly pretty quickly. But I think if you've got good player and player management, is a really good one. And probably the best bit of advice I ever got for umpiring specifically was the players will always forgive you for a bad decision. Like if it's a incorrect LBW, they will forgive you because they know it's part of cricket, but they will find it much more difficult to forgive you if you misinterpret the playing conditions and you get a law wrong, and your application of the laws are wrong, and you stand by it and you don't budge on it.
Judgment calls.
Judgment calls are fine.
Judgment calls are fine. Everyone's judgment is different. You make errors of judgment. That is human. You are a human, and anyone that thinks that you're going to get 100% of the right, you are 100% wrong.
Yeah, exactly. But then again, if you get like a waist high full toss, telling them it's, I don't know, or for example, outside like a wrong power play or something, it's much worse, trying to justify that after a game, where if you can go after the game, hey, sorry about that bad LBW, they go, no worries. But if it's something where you don't understand the laws, it's a tough sell to get forgiveness.
Yeah, for sure. Last ball of the over coming up for Naomi Hillman-Brameko, as it will be a dot as we get to the end of the over. So the score is 42 for 2 after 5. Players probably stop and have a quick drink. Gives us a chance to say hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And is Ahmed Nabi here, maybe? No, it's not, even despite the biceps. It's Charles Croucher, who is out of the field. And we get to see a bit of the real Charles here. He's always got your game face on when you're out there. And Charles, what a remarkable 4 weeks we've had. And that shirt belongs to Drew. And Drew, what a story that was, winning the ECL, hey?
Incredible. Being out there watching those guys, a few feet away from the likes of Nabi and is it Niaz?
Yeah. Hamza Niaz.
Wow. Something pretty special. Their bowling attack was very good, and I found it quite incredible, correct me if I'm wrong, that they kept the same playing 11. Is that right?
I think so, yeah. I don't remember any changes in there.
I understand they did.
And because one of my favourite players is Alexandre Hakouk, who is this French kid, basically. There's an incredible fielder. He's taken some amazing catches. He was 12th man every single game of their campaign, but he was just as started as any of them. It was quite remarkable. So, yeah, it must be great. I mean, a lot of umpires, top-level umpires, will say that's one of their favourite bits, is having essentially the best seat in the house, and you must certainly feel that way watching those balls disappear. Did you ever feel scared, though?
No, honestly. I think, similar to batsmen and players, we get into form as well a little bit. Sometimes you're thinking, wow, if something comes my way, I've got to look, I've got to, dive. But the moment that starts entering your head and too much in your thought process, that's when you lose focus on other things. So, like Rob says, you just got to let it come to you, and hopefully it's not a ball that you don't see and wax you, because, a lot of umpires wear helmets, but we're really in the firing line.
Yeah, and you're expecting, I think that's the thing, you're expecting it in this form of the game all the time.
Yeah, exactly. But, we've had a few close calls, but it's part of the game.
You can wear one anyway. You're pretty tough. You're a Queenslander, and we might go into how you got here in the first place, because like me, you grew up and lived a lot of your life in Australia, albeit on the East Coast. So I'll come back to that in a second. First, let's have a look at a player that I really like watching. This is Uzwa Saeed. She's the sister of Mir Ali, we saw in the ECL. Starts with one slight down leg side, put away for one. She bowls pretty much exclusively wrong-uns. So yeah, it's pretty interesting how she operates. Doesn't really have a leg spinner that I've seen so far, but loving watching her development as well. So yeah, how did you end up in Europe in the first place? Maybe after this ball from Uzwa. Pretty good one. See, batters kind of clocks now. Batter like Sabu kind of knows this is probably going to be the case, but it'll come into her. But yeah, now you reside in the Czech Republic, right? And congratulations, because you did get married not too long ago.
Yes, thank you. It's nearly 5 years of being in Europe. More or less just bought a one-way ticket, packed my life into 30 kilos and flew out of Brisbane and landed in Prague. I'd never been to Europe, so I was on a 2-year plan to explore Europe, and that's ended up into 5 years. And during COVID, work dried up as such, working in the tourism industry for an Australian company. We were sort of locked out there for a couple of years. Yeah. And what happened?
You threw away the key.
Well, that's right, threw away the key. And what happened? The cricket circus came to town.
Yeah.
I remember out...
Oh, how's that missed? I mean, that's missed by hardly anything. Just 1 second more. What's this ball?
Close.
Look at this. Ball, and that's the bounce, and that's something you'd know a fair bit about. There's extra bounce on this pitch. Goes over by a fair bit in the end, but I guess the cricket circus came to town, and got plenty more questions coming in, Charles, which is always a good sign.
Cricket circus came to town. I remember that a couple of the guys, Jonty and 2 or 3 other guys, were staying in tents out at one of the grounds in the Czech Republic, you know, with 1 or 2 cameras, and I thought, wow, you know, these guys are streaming cricket. And then the next year it grew, and the next year it grew, and I was running around trying to hold tents down in a Prague storm for the guys, and Rob pulled me aside and asked me if I'd like to work for the European Cricket Network, and it was...
I remember that back in 2021, almost 2 years ago. It's going to be a wide.
I think I had my demo tape ready, Vinny, for my commentating.
Yeah.
I was going to hunt you down. I was going, hey, mate, you know, give me a commentary gig.
I've received it. Only problem is, like nuclear codes, never had to use it because of your umpiring career taking off anyway. This will be 4 as it's down the leg side, and Saeed will go for a boundary again. She's bowling these kind of left to right spinners, so she needs to pitch it left to the stumps, which she did most of the over, but not towards the end, as it's a nice boundary put away to finish the over. And after 6, it is 50 for 2. If he brings up the 50 as well. Nice shot by Busra Ucha. But, I mean, your commentary skills, I think, are on point as well, as we just look ahead at the scorecard. Sapu 14 not outs, Peter chopped on for 15, and Ucha putting an innings together at the moment. Question for Charles. Do you see an increase in the number of women umpires coming through? What's your experience with that?
It's something we've been discussing internally with ECN. How do we get more women umpires coming through? I had the pleasure of standing with Mida yesterday, and she is an absolute natural. Yeah. Great style, and really on point with all her decision making. She's around so much cricket, it just absolutely comes naturally to her. And
she's not kind of overwrought because of the volume of cricket that she's seen, obviously, as one of our project managers, which is a real key position. It's another reason it's probably difficult for her to umpire that often. But she certainly isn't overawed. I mean, she's even as it might be the German in her, but she's very clinical, isn't she?
Yeah.
The way she goes about it, very methodical.
Absolutely. You know, they talk a lot about style in umpiring as well, believe it or not. But she's a natural, and I would love to see more women umpires. And I was been thinking about it recently. I think workshops around Europe would be a great idea, encouraging the ladies to umpire. T10's perfect for it. I think it's a
little chunk of time, isn't it, that people can use, and a lot happens. I think it increases your skills quickly.
Yes, yep, it does. There's a lot happening. The decision volume, I think if you were to put it on a graph, is just, you know, it's always going up.
It'd be off the charts. You need a big piece of paper. Ucha just dabs away a little cut. A semi-educated edge there, I think. She's looking for it. Got it fine enough. Gets 4, so it's good batting. And Busra Ucha also does a handy job with the gloves for Austria in this series. I know from my ECN perspective, you know, always asking, is Mita the first female umpire we've had? Not even close. I think we've probably had 5 or 6 over the journey. Vanetta Piccaro, she's certainly an umpire that we could see her at an ECL one day if her schedule allows. She does a lot of good work in Italy. Monica Loveday has done some very good things in Germany as well. In Sweden we've had female umpires as well. For me, it's something we'd love to see more of. But and again, you know, we want to support all umpires, whoever wants to learn. And I suppose naturally, because of the playing numbers being quite heavily male dominated, you tend to get more male umpires. But yeah, it's always great, especially in ECIW. You know, we'd love to have at least one female umpire, if not more, if not all, at our events. Got more of a statement from Chris. I want to know what your thoughts are on it. I'll wait for this ball though from Naomi. Last ball of her spell, last chance for a wicket. And it'll be Mamuna Mahmood. Oh, this is a brilliant piece of fielding. Again, she's shown such clean hands in this innings. You talked about the fielding, Charles. That's another great piece of work from Mamuna Mohammed. And then quick to throw it back when the bowler, Naomi, didn't have a lot of time to get back to the stumps. End of 7 overs. The score is 55 for 2. Coming up, we'll have several hours of no cricket tonight, but then we'll be back in Portugal tomorrow. Rico will start that ECS series. Of course, the cool thing is a lot of the ECS cricket this year will finish on a Friday, which allows us to play ECI cricket on Saturdays and Sundays at the end. So another chance to see the international players when the international players get together. Of course, then we're in Cyprus and then we're in Milan as well. Start of over 8. Simran starts with a ball which probably would have been wide, but clutched back. So Chris's statement. You can see, Charles, how quick the game goes when you're up here. I don't know how quick it goes when you're down there. But I just want your reaction to this statement. And this will be knocked down. Oh, I was going to say just for one, but famous last words. I bit my tongue because Chinagia needed to field it. She let it go through the doggy door. And unfortunately, cuatro carreras is the result. And so, all right, gives me a chance though. Chris said, a good umpire is one who is not noticed. Agree, disagree, or just general thoughts?
Agreed. The captain of the Jersey team, one of his comments after our first game was like, great game. You umpired so well. I didn't notice you, which is a sign of a good umpire. There is exactly.
I got to admit, I'm the same. I don't mind umpires that have a bit of panache, things like signalling and being, showing a bit of personality out there, showing you're human and all those things. But as long as it doesn't come at decision-wise and just generally, a lot of the times the umpires say, "Did you see my decision?" And I'll say, "Well, what game were you on?" I tend to agree, but I also say that you shouldn't be afraid to be yourself as well. I know you've got a bit of a personality, you've got a way that you deal with the players as well.
For sure, and there's two sides to this. There's when they're saying the players like you're not getting noticed, what they're really meaning is not being noticed by poor decisions and incorrect application of playing conditions and rules.
It's a good shot here, just leg side, and once again you see Sabu feasting on something a little bit outside the leg stump as she will grab 4 more for Team Austria. Good batting. Yeah, but I think you're exactly right there. You don't want to be noticed for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
It's fine to be noticed. And I actually try to point out moments that I notice that there's been very good decisions as well, because typically people are quick to rag on umpires because it's the easy thing to do when you're sitting on your armchair at home or snacking on a chocolate bar in bed. Or I won't tell you how I consume my ECS, but this will be the end of the over from Simran. Goes for 11, and after 8 overs, Austria are 66 for 2. But yeah, that's a really good distinction that you make there, Charles.
They don't mind a bit of flair. They don't mind a bit of chat. They enjoy the chat out there. They enjoy the banter, and that's on the other side of it. That's what getting noticed is drawing attention to yourself. And we speak a lot about that with Rob. Don't draw attention to yourself in terms of, maybe calling it a dead ball that's not, and wanting the limelight on you, and he makes an example of us if we do. He is a fine line with Rob. Rob's old school, but he doesn't mind the flair to a degree, and I think he's softened over that last 12 months. And I think it's great because he does encourage us to show our personality out there. You'll know a few of the guys have some pretty quirky signalling. I think it's really fun as well because we have the backing to know we can enjoy it out there.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Interesting point you make there. It says ABC, Amy Brown Carrera coming on with the ball. And a very good start. We actually haven't seen her bowling yet, so she'll only get the 1 over here. She often bowls the first over, but they went for Jaspreet first up. That one didn't miss by much at all. This one wouldn't have missed, but it's knocked away. And they've done really well here, Spain, just to restrict Austria from getting away too far. I think they'll need 1 or 2 of their big guns to fire in the second half, but one thing we haven't had in this series is an upset, and the kind of natural pecking order has held the whole time. But it's a pretty interesting situation at the moment.
It is. Spain are pumped for this, pumped to get a win.
Steps away, needs to be handled, is behind the stumps. Good question from Matt in the comment section as well, asking, is there ever going to be an ECCW? Well, the short answer is yes, there will be. The question then is when. And look, it's not even impossible that we could even have an ECCW later in this year. I know that they are wanting this to happen.
I've heard the whispers, and
there are only whispers at the moment, so we can't confirm anything. And obviously, this could be a chance. They're going to go the long way. And, well, it hits the batter,
Interesting one.
Pusra Uchka. She
I know a few
wouldn't
players
be
up-
pleasant, but it's probably necessary that it hits her because that could have been run out
I'll
otherwise.
tell you what, there would have been a few players last week that would have gone and appealed for that. That was, I think, definitely not out. But
We had some interesting inquiries.
yeah,
ECL. This one does beat the fielder, but it spends so long. We're just waiting and seeing that they don't get a run. Yeah, so we would love to do an ECC. So ECC is the Euros of cricket. It's the international competition. We have the men's event in September and October. And stay tuned is all I'll say, Matt. And obviously this is a real step in the right direction. Getting more, well, our first international T10 cricket for women on the network. End of the ninth over. Pretty good one from Amy Brown Carrera. I bet they would have loved her to be able to have a second, but it won't happen because there's only 1 over left. You can't bowl 2 in a row. After 9 overs, it is 67 for 2. What do you think about ECI cricket for men as well? So that's T10 international cricket outside an ECC. We already saw the Malta Austria series, but that's an exciting addition to the calendar this year, isn't it?
it's huge. It's really exciting being part of this growth and seeing what will happen this year on weekends, because I'm assuming it's at the end of the tournament. Is that right for most of them, or is it built into
it's at the end of the tournament. So a regular thing that you'll see is European Cricket Series played Monday for a whole week, and then the second week Monday to Friday, and then ECI cricket on Saturdays and Sundays at the end. So just a 2-day ECI.
I'm fascinated to see how the players...
Well, wait for it because this is up and it is
Great
caught eventually. Wow, nice work by Elspeth Fowler, who went up and away. She almost caught it from behind herself, didn't she? And that's a nice moment for Uzwa Saeed, who breaks through with her first wicket. And Spain, right now, you can make a very good argument they're on top of this cricket match.
It was top catch. It was a big moment there. Was that Elspeth?
Yeah, Elspeth.
Pardon.
And it's what I used to call a funny catch because it doesn't really go into the hands. It rattles around in there, but she finds a way to grasp it to her body. And that is a big wicket because that is Sabu that goes for a well put together 26, but she's the third wicket to fall, and the score is 67 for 3.
Back to Spain being pumped for this match, Vinny. I noticed them when they entered the ground. You can always tell a team's, I guess, mental attitude and positivity levels. Spain were up and about, and they warmed up well. And I can feel, would you call it an upset if they win? I'm not sure.
I think it has to be an upset. I mean, there's been an actual pecking order so far. I would say the closest games we've seen have been when Spain and Austria have gone head-to-head. And so this is the last time we'll see that contest in this ECRW. Well bowled. Hits with the spin. This is Joanne Stiglitz, who gets off the mark immediately. Louis Bruce piping in the chat, saying he thought the umpiring in the ECL was top-notch. I have to say this, and I've said this before, I've said this to you guys as well, just generally on the air. So we see another pull shot. It's last over, so you can pretty much running for everything now. Hucha moves to 17. I actually think we've got some of the best decision makers in world cricket now, and I think it is literally because of volume. And I know we've discussed this as well.
Yep.
LBWs, you're seeing them so often, you're expecting them, your concentration is there, your procedures for ones that you don't have to make judgment calls on are there for things like line decisions and how you deal with height deliveries, for example. Great fielding, but it's just home. Now they might take 2 here, and they're going to do it. Now, second opportunity, and now will they get up and go again? Well, both stumps are down. I would have been thinking about it.
This looks close, Vinny. I think she sort of jumps in the air on this first run out.
Yeah.
She's past the crease, but okay,
I
no.
think she already grounded something.
Okay, right.
And then I think we're both stumps down. I would have loved to have seen a third just to see if they knew what to do next. But anyway, it'll be a 2. You don't see too many 2s. I also have a theory with umpires. Obviously, some people grow up from when they're able to walk and want to be umpires, and that's a certain type of umpire. But, I mean, obviously, for me, players make the best umpires, I think, in my experience, with some exceptions as well. Experience makes you a good umpire as well. But I think players understand players. And you talked about the man management and handling the situations. If you can relate to them, I think they appreciate it. and I know that you played a lot of cricket yourself, and I just think having that perspective, even myself, obviously the way I get to be on the inner sanctum of players, having played a lot myself, I just think it's quite an important aspect.
It is. It's not saying you can't go far if you've never played, or the best umpires have to be players, but it definitely helps if you've played it at high level.
Okay, so last ball, they won't even try for a second here, so it'll be 73 for 3 after 10 overs. And Charles, I've enjoyed chatting to you. Let's just get you to maybe do some commentating. Get your commentating boots on in the second half of this innings, Charles, because, well, I've seen the mixtape. Now I want to see the real deal. Out there in the middle, well, for me, it's a very achievable target for Spain if they bat well. Austria held to 73 for 3 off the 10 overs. Got to say, Austria didn't bat badly by any means, but for me, might be around a par total. And Spain, if they bat well, they could reach their first upset, I think, off this series. But going back and looking at the 10 overs, they went with their regular top 3, didn't they? Sabu and Zapita. They put on a pretty good opening partnership of 22. And some good fielding along the way. I mean, that's the zone Naseeb has been owning last couple of days. But yeah, you saw the couple of wickets falling in quick succession as Zapita chopped on. And then we had the run out very next ball. This is the first chop on as Zapita had to go 15. And then Mulligan's got carried away here. But again, talked about the fielding being good. I mean, Spain, they put themselves in prime position, haven't they?
Yep, absolutely. They'll be pumped for this chase. 10-minute changeover, and I think it's going to go down to the wire.
Could do. We've never had a golden ball in an ECIW either. Who knows? It would be great if the golden ball happened and you were here. Corey wasn't. I mean, that's just me being personal, but I'm just saying that I think when it came down to it, Buzurica played an important role, didn't she? 18 she was able to put on and just built this partnership to get things back on track. The third wicket partnership worth 45 in the end. They were runs that they probably shouldn't have got as it went through the legs of the field at the long off. This was a great catch by Fowler, wasn't it, late in the piece? And that might save your runs as well, because Sabu, even though it's only into the last over, she's still somebody that could have hit a couple of boundaries, maybe got this up to 80. As it was, 73, the score for Austria, batting first after being inserted by Elspeth Fowler. I think she'll be pretty happy with that bowling and fielding performance. There you see the top scorer is 26 off 30 for Sabu. Couldn't really get going, but she wasn't really able to get going because of some of the tight bowling. And Zapita, 15 before she was the first to fall. Had the Halagi run out for a duck as Lucha and Stiglitz got them to the score of 73 in the end. 10 boundaries in there, so that's handy. That's the boundary and over. That kind of shows you what Spain will need to do. Also, I think very average amount of extras. I think about 1 and over is probably par for the course. Got to say, with some good bowlers in there. Naomi Hilman Bermejo didn't take a wicket but bowled really tightly. The wickets went to Justpreet and also to Swasai. Don't forget there was that run out in there as well. Amy Brown Carrera, maybe they missed a trick. Just bowling her in the ninth because she could only bowl the 1 over, bowled a very good over, only conceded 1. She did have her radar on today. Well, Charles, are you happy to agree and come back and do the second innings with me?
Yeah, I'll come back and hang out, Vinny. It's been a pleasure.
It's been good.
So yeah, we'll have a quick break and get into it.
Yeah, it won't be too long. Join us in just a few minutes. I think we'll be back in around about 6 or so with the second innings. And what's game on here at the Cardamom Oval? Spain can spring a surprise and get their first points against the Austrians if they can chase 74 in their 10. But Austria, they want to make it a perfect series and defend this 73. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Charles the Sheriff Croucher back after the break with more fan code ECIW Spain. The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello and welcome back to the Khartoum Oval as we get ready for the second half of a very exciting match here in match number 8. There's Austria versus Spain. It's the last chance to get a look at Austria, who are unbeaten so far, 5-0 through their 5 matches. But this will be a bit of a tough one because Spain, they won the toss in this one. They bowled, and Austria with 73 runs on the board. 74 will be the target for Spain. They bat well. They can get there, and it would be a bit of a surprise considering how this series has gone so far. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. Joining me in the box for this one is none other than Charles, the Sheriff Croucher. And, well, Charles, I think it'll be a pretty interesting second half to match 8.
It will be, Vinny. I'll just turn myself down there. These two openers I've been really impressed with. Amy Brown-Carrera getting up to 99 yesterday, Vinny. That was a pretty special knock to witness. At a certain moment, 100 was not really likely, but she hit 60 or 70. And this will be a really good battle with Valentina opening up as usual.
Yeah, it's all about battles and contests, and I think for Austria to win this, they need to get some early wickets. Here we go, 74 to win.
Valentina's probably the most accurate bowler in this tournament that I've seen for the ladies, and she's picking up wickets. And this battle with Brown-Carrera, I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, I think it's going to be super interesting. Chilangia, the other opener. So left-hand, right-hand combination at the top for Team España.
Good dot ball. Look, Austria will be looking to really close in here. They've got smart fields. Joanne is a very intelligent captain, leads their team well. And you can see already the pressure in that ring field. I like it. And there's a bit of tension out there, Vinny.
They're trying to choke the singles and force the big shot. Chilangia probably just tries to tick it over a little bit.
Yeah, good bowling. She gets that genuine, I guess, outswing to the left-handers and really just puts it on the money each time. Austria coached well by Quinton Norris.
He was up here with me in the last game, actually,
yeah,
Quinny, in game 2.
Quinny's highly intelligent.
You were saying that Valentina's one of your favourite players to watch out there in the middle at close quarters.
Absolutely, yeah. She's a good fielder as well. And what I notice about the Austrian team, actually with all the teams, is their positive and like the positivity and the support that they've got for each other out in the field. Lining up here, it's really tense at the moment.
Yes, all about the start, isn't it? Oh wow, that one's bounced straight over the stumps.
Pale and Amy, they're attacking by nature as well. So they're going to look to be aggressive in the power play and not out.
Exactly. I mean, wickets will be important, like we said. Valentina, so good to left-handers, I think. Last ball of her hopes on a maiden and jinxed it, just like that.
And here's an umpiring one for you as well, Vinny. See how the batter there sort of stepped inside that. You know, in T20 and other forms of cricket, quite often if you back away on the leg side, it can be not called a wide. And we had a question there.
It's like fronting away. It's like reverse and backing away.
And Joanne actually approached us before the start of play and sought some clarification on that. And not offering a shot there. So this is a good over. Only one off it. A great start from Valentina. But there's just a couple of little differences in our playing conditions. T10, and that's one of them. We pretty much call anything down leg as a wide.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty good for consistency, which is what you want. 26 matches since the Golden Ball. I've got to say, I got my first ECIW tingle tonight. I mean, we might have had one when Italy hit a 6 off the last ball against Netherlands, but I think this is a genuine kind of Goldilocks zone for a Golden Ball. But it depends on a lot of things. I think it could be possible here.
In the headlights
Yeah,
for a golden ball here, Vinny, I reckon.
it'd be a pretty exciting one. Anyway, here we go with Malika Padharana-Halagi to bowl over number 2.
And she's, a little feather on that. Umpire Foster gives her out. Little edge behind. That's a huge wicket. Amy Brown-Carrera gone. Is that the first ball she's faced, Vinny?
Yeah, well, that's actually Naomi Hillman-Bermejo who is going to have to go. Remember, she's coming off the 99 not out. And there's a little noise. It certainly was a noise as it went past her.
Oh.
And, yeah, I think it's a little inside edge. And, yeah, to me, Joe Foster heard it. The keeper heard it. Not sure the bowler heard it, but enough people heard it that it was given. And to me, certainly looked very close to the edge, and you've got to have to say, there's nothing to contradict that.
Interesting.
The umpire
Interesting.
there.
That's a huge. She didn't dispute it. That's for sure.
Yeah, look, I think it's just one of those things. It's disappointment from Naomi because she wanted to prove herself. One thing about her is that she's made some starts against the Austrian bowling, but she hasn't actually gone on with it. And so she thought this would be a real opportunity. Unfortunately, she goes very first legal ball that she faces. This is Amy Brown-Carrera coming in at number 3. And so the key is here, you don't want to fall behind the rate because you've worked so hard to get it down to kind of 7.4 and over. You have to be industrious. And obviously, with the first over being so tight, you've kind of burnt that one already. You don't want to get that kind of 10 and up and over. It'll be really tough then.
No, they've got to look to rotate. And I did notice Amy Brown in one of the previous games sort of struggling to sort of get off. We'll get a few singles. So maybe she's gone back and had a think about it. She looks positive out there. But that's what they need to do. They need to rotate the strike because Austria are very good at, as we say, suffocating the team, applying that
squeeze
pressure.
on.
Yeah, putting the squeeze on. But if these two can just bat for, I talk a lot about in T10 batting, as strange as it sounds, batting time. If these guys can hang around for 20 minutes and at a run of ball, it's half the innings they're going to set it up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they need partnerships to get there, don't they? But this player, Malika Padharana-Halagi, has been really good. Took a very good return catch in the previous game, and yeah, she's going to get none off 8. She has to kind of get moving or get out the way.
They bowl in partnerships, Vinny. These two openers, they bowl very well in partnerships. Applying pressure from both ends, and then they seem to share the wickets around a little bit. Would you agree?
Yeah, for sure. The best teams in T10 are teams. I mean, we talk about how 1 or 2 players can change a match in T10. That is true, but I think for consistency across the board, just look at that French team that won the ECL the other night. And we talk about their superstars, and they've got them for sure. But look about the guys in the middle that were, when the top order failed, they were ready to pick up the slack. And same with bowling. If you have a weak link with the ball, it's gonna leak runs. And certainly when it came to the end, it had a lot to do with it, who won and who didn't on finals day. 4 for 1 after 2.
Many T20 teams and traditional cricket teams really rely on a formula and have set roles, but I think in T10, like you say, you really need contributors from anywhere. You need your 7, 8, 9 coming in, being able to attack. You need bowlers that can perform, and I think captains, the good captains, quite often rotate their bowlers according to gut feeling.
Yeah, there's a bit of instinct, isn't there? Is Valentina coming back over number 3?
Yep, it's gut instinct. I think a lot of the good captains look at their players and go, right, who's up for it? Because in tournament cricket, players tire, the fatigue level. If the ladies out here, they're playing back-to-back matches. You need your squad strength.
Yeah, definitely. And also just covers your bases if injuries or anything like that creep in.
Again, highly accurate. She's got a good field here, Valentina. She's, again, Joanne just moving her fielders around smartly, but she knows Valentina's going to be swinging into the right-handers. She knows she's going to get the consistency, so she can really balance her field.
Yeah, that consistency makes her a lot easier to captain as well, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She has continued to deliver.
Andy Brown just with a little push to mid-wicket.
It's important. I mean, they can't really afford to just eat this over. I think you're going to have to be brave. You know, no one likes risking their wicket, but you're going to have to take some calculated risks. If you can't get boundaries, that's fine. You know, the bowling's pretty good at the moment, but you need to at least be getting that 3 or 4 and over. You know, just getting something going.
Yeah, and I think Pale's the one. She's marching down the wicket yesterday, attacking the bowler. I'd like to see that positive intent from her. And she's quick between the wickets. She was diving around yesterday. Did you see some of her dives?
Oh, she was throwing herself around like a rag doll, wasn't she, yesterday? And I like that as well. You know, she gets it past the bowler. That's all she was waiting for. Then she was off. She commits to the run. And look, Siglitz has a good arm, but because she basically is not taking no for an answer with that run, she's not hesitating and she gets there.
Valentina in again. Yeah, just a little push to point. Again, I wonder what the instructions are from the Spanish coaching, you know?
Yeah.
Is it to come out and...
I wonder. I mean, that's the sort of one that if I was non-striker there, I see the dab about to be played, I'm probably going, okay, I think she's going to hit this. It's not going to be coming back to the bowler, so I'm going to start, you know, getting a bit of extra ground, so I'm more likely to be able to get through for a single and get to the keeper's end. So, yeah. Talk about partnerships as far as sticking around with each other for a long time. But I think partnerships is also, trying to get your partner to the other end one way or another. Yeah, we talk about that a lot in indoor cricket as we get to the end of the over and the end of the power play. It's a very good spell once again from Valentina Advale. But, yeah, that's something I think also applies. So, in this kind of a game where I think you're not going boundaries every ball, you're looking really hard at trying to find those singles and pushing for singles that might not otherwise be there.
And we saw Naomi yesterday. I mean, she's out for a duck today, but, you know, reverse, like paddling, sweeping.
Yeah.
I think with this format, you've got to be prepared to put the bowler off and not let them find the rhythm.
Yeah, that's right. She was certainly prepared to do that, and that's why I think it is a big loss that she's been dismissed already. Having said that, you know, you can't rely on just one fish to win you the game. And so it's a great opportunity, I think, for these two to try and build a partnership. But they kind of need to do it at a pace that keeps them in the game.
Yep.
I mean, that is the key. You'd rather kind of get out trying to keep the score moving than turn this into something insurmountable. So this is a very good bowler as well. Sriya Reddy is coming on for over number 4. She's had a very good series. Looking forward to her. And she swings the ball kind of a bit right to left, straightens it down the line. So,
she's got height, you know, so she can get a bit of natural bounce there, which troubles the batters. They're just taking their time setting this.
I think there might be a slight technical delay here at the moment. Okay. We've had some connection problems. That's why I'm also can't see the YouTube chat at the moment, but I guarantee we'll be back with you shortly.
Yeah, nice one. And Joanne's field, she's down at sort of like a straight mid-off, and she's got a deep extra cover, a deep point, and a cover, a shortish cover, a short straightish cover, and down to a fine third man, a fine leg, and then she's sort of got that square leg, deep mid-wicket on the ring, so it's actually a pretty good field.
Yeah.
Giving Shreya.
You get a good look at it there. Yeah, again, these technical days are frustrating. I know we all want to get going as soon as possible, but it's also important we get everything right. Yeah, so we were talking about getting your partner to the other end. So normally in indoor cricket, that would mean you're trying to, when you're batting, you're thinking about getting the non-striker to the striker's end. But I also think, you know, when you see the batter looking to dab, it's also where you dab. If you can dab it into a gap, you're only looking for the one. So don't dab it to a fielder. Don't just be worried about surviving the ball. Look to make something out of the ball.
Yep.
So rather than just blocking it back down the pitch to the bowler, try and block it, into a gap or push it into a gap, and then be ready to run. And non-striker, steal those extra. When you see the defensive shot being played, you're looking to score a one if it's all possible. Calling loudly, looking at your partner and getting there. And they're the little things, I think, that rather than just eat a power play of 6 here against some really good bowling, if you can find, let's say, 3 extra singles and over, well, suddenly that power play's 15 and you're not too far behind where you need to be.
100%. And, using this left-hand, right-hand combination to your advantage, making the ladies run around, changing field. And Shreya, it'll be a wide. So now's the time. I mean, they can't let this rate go up at the moment. 2 and over. So what's the asking rate up to, Vinny? Is it more than 8 or 9?
So it's up to around about 9.7 or so, I think,
okay,
at this stage. So
another over or 2, it could just be out of reach without the big power hitter, Naomi, at the crease.
Yeah, Naomi would bring the Maximos to the table, wouldn't she? I mean, the others in the top order, very, very capable, but they didn't really have that 6 hitting raw power.
She hit 2 big 6s pretty much out of the park yesterday, straight out of the middle of the bat. It was really great watching out in the middle, and power for such a young lady, incredible.
Yeah, only 16 years of age. It's well bowled. You see what I like about Reddy. She's always round the mark. This one sneaks through between the wall of 2, and they'll get through for a single. So, yeah, you can see that the strike rates here, they have to increase. Obviously, trying to make something happen. I like that they're looking to push these runs a bit more now. But also, I think you mentioned the field and his clever captaincy, especially having Kirkman pretty tight in there at short cover. Something we saw Spain do quite a lot as well.
Yeah. In comes Shreya. Just block back. Again, highly accurate. Joanne can rely on these pace or faster bowlers to be accurate.
This is something I saw as well, and I said it to the teams back at the first ECRW. I said, look, there's 11 of you here. There's 11 of you. So right now, you don't all have to bat the 10 overs. Have confidence in each other. So, right now they're in no problem wickets lost, just the one. Nice shot. This has gone through the offside, and that's going to go all the way for 4. Good batting.
That's really great shot. Sort of step back, pale, and punch that through the gap. Really good looking shot all the way along the ground for boundary 4. So if we can, another 2 or 3 boundaries, Vinny, and they're right back in it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And yeah, filling the dots in between with a few singles, I think is the key. Yeah, what I said is, look, if you both take off for a single and there's a perfect bit of fielding that pick up and direct hit, well, that's just price of doing business. That's rarely going to happen. Yep. Maybe once in innings. Occasionally you might get 2. I think Netherlands pulled off 3. But, okay, it's a wicket, and sometimes risking wickets is necessary to build the score. So, especially when you've got quite a few players that bat around the same ability, it's that unselfishness to take those risks. No one likes risking getting out because it's annoying, right? Being out's annoying as an individual, but I think as far as trying to build a T10 innings, it's something you have to do from time to time.
Absolutely. And, on the other side of that, Vinny, is like with this positive intent, if the batters are backing up, pinching singles, talking to one another, that positive intent and that energy out there puts the fielding side on the back foot.
Yeah, and just like that, after a boundary, you see the run's starting to flow. Yeah, it's a momentum thing. You're building momentum. And if you don't do it, so the counter to that is if you don't do it, you dot yourself up. You're feeling the pressure. You feel the momentum's going against you. You're feeling it's almost like a force coming up against you. As we get to the end of the 4th over, much better one, that one, for Spain. It's 14 for 1 after 4.
And I don't know, tell me if you agree, Vinny, in T10, well, let's say, look, in T20, there might be 2 or 3 swings in the match, right, where the game can go around. I feel like in T10, there's really only 1 or maybe 2 swings in the match and opportunities to get back into it. So I feel like now is that crunch time for Spain.
Yeah.
I think this is their opportunity in the next 2 overs. The asking rate's up to 10. This is their time because once this little moment's gone, it could be a little bit too hard to get back. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I mean, one thing that surprised me about T10 cricket, ever since I've covered it, which is about 3.5 years now, is I am surprised at how the game can change for such a short game, right? Anyway, here's that Chaman Daya, this one's high-ish, but out of our crease slightly. Might look at 2 here. They're taking on the arm. And, I think she might just be gone here. Yeah, I've got a feeling that this could be gone. I mean, they took on the arm, didn't they? Had to be a perfect throw. Chalangia, I mean, she does what we said. She takes on a kind of a dicey run. I think keeper gets the ball, throws the ball back onto the stumps. Yeah, there we go. She's going to be gone. It's a really good bit of keeping as well by Buzra Ucha. It will be gone. But look, again, I'm not criticising that piece of running either, because it had to be a perfect throw to get her. Just happens that it was. So, I think that Chalangia, again, she won't be happy to be run out, but at least she does it. Trying to advance the score for the team. It turned out a good bit of fielding. Guns her down for 9, and it is 74 for 4.
And the no ball, Vinny. So, that was a no ball for waist height. Umpire Asad Ali's called that.
Yeah.
So they're having a discussion now about it, but it should be called. It should be called a no ball here. It was quite high. And
this is the actual delivery. I wonder if she was running back maybe to face the free hit. So let's have a look at the high delivery. It seemed high, didn't it? Even though it is coming down. But that's one of those ones that's in the kind of grey zone, isn't it? Where, okay, she's a step out of her crease. Technically, you might say it could have gone below waist height, but if the playing edition says if you're not sure, it should be called. And that's one that maybe you're not sure how far it's going to dip. As it is, it'll be a free hit coming up for the new batter. And so the score is 15 for 2. And Chamadai's, she's a bit of a handful, to be honest, because she doesn't put any pace on the ball at all. 16 for 2, pardon me, including the single.
Yep. I think it's into the gap. Deep mid-wicket and a boundary 4. Okay, so this will help. Amy Brown finding the boundary. And we'll check this one for height.
Yeah, this one I felt probably she gets a bit further down. It's probably dropping a bit more. It wasn't also that as high on the contact point. Yeah, that one certainly. See, look at the trajectory coming in. That one's not going to be a problem at all. And so, yeah, handy one. Always nice to come out and face free hit first ball. I don't know what that feels like.
Well, as you say, this is Sujanya.
She's an awkward little customer.
It is. Like with that pace off, it's the batters find it difficult, I think, to get underneath her. So it's generally she's just getting worked for ones, and that height on the ball. It's out to.
But I mean, this is something that I'm getting used to as well. We have seen this bowling occasionally in ECS cricket as well, but it does force the batter to make all the pace here. This one, yeah, she hits it probably waist high, but you can see how fast it's coming down. By the crease, it's going to be fine.
Yep, that's right. Has to be judged at the popping crease, and that's, Vinny, one of the hardest things to...
Really is. Even when we're looking at the replays, we have a hard time sometimes. So
yep.
To do it live, I think people need to appreciate that. That's why I don't think you should back out the umpires if they do call one that isn't. Yeah. This is actually a no ball, I think, for off the pitch, so it can't be stumped. And so, even though I think technically it's pretty close, but you can see once this ball pitches off the surface, you can't be stumped off a no ball.
Yep, waist high full tosses, fast bowlers bowling over the shoulder, bounces. When players in T10 are getting their bent legs, there's awkward shots being played, they're coming down the wicket. It's really, but we've got the technology here to review, and in many cases that's going to be high as well.
Oh, so it's almost a catch, I got a feeling this is okay because she did get. I'm looking at how far down they get now. And see, 1, 2, 3 steps.
Yeah, true.
And so I think what Joe's got is, I saw a bead of sweat on him. He's saying, you're testing me out every ball at square leg. Yeah, this one does get up there again, steps towards the ball. Nice looking shot. That's in the gap. That's 4. Well, Fowler's come out and changed this match pretty quickly. Strikes a couple of boundaries. And this is just the kind of momentum swing they needed. It's a beautiful shot by the Spanish skipper.
Yep. Skipper's come out and taking control of this innings, it looks like. This is the positive intent that we were talking about. And she was the one that was lifting this Spanish team today, talking to them with all that energy, revving them up. And the Spanish by nature are fighters, Vinny. They natural fighters. They're on home turf. They're a very proud team. They've been seeing all the success of all of the, the success Corey's had with the men's team.
Let's have a look at you here. Look at this guy. They're trying to act cool. This is a blue-eyed umpire.
Blue shirt.
Yeah, the blue shirt umpire as well. 27 for 2 after 5. And he's down to here, Mr. Maximo. Charles Crouch, I guess, commentator this time. And hello to Wazza and everybody else that's joined us in the live chat. You mentioned the Spanish are fighters, no doubt about that. We've seen that from their men's team many times. But now a real opportunity for their women's side to make a name for themselves early in this T10 international format.
Yep.
And they've got a real opportunity to win this game, but they're going to have to bat really well.
They will. Yep. With the skipper at the crease, I feel like they're in with a big shot here. So, like I said, they're a proud team. That I can't tell you how much they were pumped up for this game this morning.
Now, the exciting thing as well, Charles, for the Austrians, obviously for them, I wouldn't really call it a dead rubber because I don't think there is such a thing in this ECRW with it just being a 2-day tournament. But they will be the champions. We know that now because they have an unassailable record, and it's just a round-robin tournament with each team playing 6 matches. But, I mean, we've focused a lot about the development, but in Austria as well, the last time we saw them on ECN, one of the times we saw them was back when they took on Germany, or a little bit outclassed on that occasion. So it's a great moment for their development, I think, that they'll take home their first ECN silverware.
Yeah, that's it. You can see in all of these teams, Vinny, the strength of the team first attitude that they have, and Austria have it as well. The tight-knit bunch. Have they been around for a while together in the last?
Yeah, I think so. Quinton Norris gave us some inside info on that. But I think I really like the way Austria, they've won. They have been the best team here over the weekend. But they've also done things. They've put different players in key situations. They have changed their batting order. They have probably the opening pair, but they're not afraid to. Every second game or so, in particular games, they pick their moments to give other batters an opportunity to open up or bat in the top order. So anyway, this becomes a big over, doesn't it? So 27 for 2 after 5, 9.4 and over required. Right, it's go time. It's now or never for Team España as we get into over 6.
Yeah, played to point. They might come back for 2 here.
Maybe not. Well, I think it didn't quite get far enough away from the field, as we know.
Always dangerous running on a misfield.
Yeah, look, it's a change in intent now with Fowler there. I mean, she's hitting looking to run. She's not just hitting to survive. Surviving is important, but in T10, you're looking to score. I think trying to score is more important than just strict survival.
There we go. That might run away out to deep backward square.
Well handled out there. But yeah, you can see there's that intent there. And so for me, one thing I would have liked to have seen, perhaps, is Elspeth Fowler opening the batting one game in this series. She's always been kind of in that 3-4 position, and obviously very comfortable there. But she's had no problem striking the ball from the get-go here. Of course, she had the benefit of facing a free hit first up.
It's a good-looking shot to deep cover. Just a single, though.
So this is why I know Challenger had a bit of a roll at the top of the order, but I look back at there's a bit of a lack of intent there for a while, and now you feel like, oh, if only they had more time, these two. If only they had more time.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. It's a good point. Like maybe perhaps a more dynamic batting order or to bring yourself up. But that's a learning one for them. They'll go away and learn from this. But they're still in it. It's not out of the question yet.
No, it certainly isn't. But yeah, you need to have that intent. Also, I think extras or lack thereof could play a part in the end of this game.
Just a single out to deep cover again. It's again well set field by Joanne. Shreya's bowling to the field. Priya, is it? Bowling to the field. Got a well set offside field.
I've got to tell you something as well. It's going to be a bit concerning.
Oh, this has gone straight and get the boundary. That's much needed. So still in. That was
Yeah, I mean, this
Carrera.
one would have blown a toe off, so I'm kind of happy she didn't stop it. Also could have bounced off her foot onto the stumps. A lot of things that could have happened there. As it was well struck. And to get this 9 and over, okay, singles are important. You don't want to have too many dot balls, but that one boundary keeps you on the pace. If you get that one boundary and over, you stay on the pace.
Yeah.
And that was just a little bit too short from Reddy. It was flat batted down the pitch for 4. Last ball of the 6th.
Yeah, pushed. Great fielding there. That was a really good save.
Yeah, so end of the over. The score is 37 for 2. Again, these players, I mean, we don't really have a final, but this has that kind of atmosphere about it, doesn't it, at the moment? Because it's a very tense game, probably the closest finish we've had, I think, potentially. It's 37 for 2, even though we had one go pretty deep this morning, a very low-scoring game. Just a reminder of what's coming up tomorrow. We'll be in Portugal. Rico going ahead today. Might be travelling right now. Werish versus Marlow. That's always a natural rivalry. And 4 teams will be on show on day 1, but we'll have 11 teams in total. Start 7:30 a.m. GMT. It's 9:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. Join us for a 12-day series in the European Cricket Series, then 2 days of internationals. Are you ready for the concerning news after this ball from Saifi?
Oh, that's a catch. That's a match-turning situation. Just floated it outside off stump and straight to the field without cover. That's a big wicket.
Sure is. I mean, can you believe what you're seeing here? It could have gone anywhere. Amy Brown-Carrera cannot believe that. But that was caught clean as a whistle by Emma Kirkman. I mean, catches win matches and fielding's going to be important. This is hit pretty well, but Kirkman, it's a bit of a Swiss Army knife there. She's there to save runs, but also to take catches if it's not completely kept on the ground. And that was the situation. And who knows, that could be a match-winning catch for Austria.
Kirkham, Emma, she's had a good day. She's been patrolling that short cover area, and it was a really nice moment out there early when she was batting in the previous game. Vinny, she hit her first ever boundary, and she celebrated like she just brought up 100. And you know, she was getting hugs, so it was a special moment. And you know, this is what this format's about, giving players these opportunities. And you know, wow, imagine that, getting a boundary and celebrating like you've just brought up a ton.
Yeah,
it was the joy out there was fantastic. And girls on the opposition team saying congratulations.
Now, I'm really happy that Uzwa gets an opportunity, though. Comes out at 5, and she can bat again. This is the difference in intent, isn't it? And I see it coming through for the dive there. I mean, that's the kind of ball, the first 2 or 3 overs, they weren't taking a run, even if you hit it straight to the field. And look, nothing has magically changed in these 3 overs, except there's a bit more intent there. So Uzwa Syed, of course, the sister of Hashim Mirali, so we call her Sis Dynamite. So yeah, right now, so the concerning news is our third umpire for this game is Corey Rutgers.
Really?
And he just messaged me saying that he's doing a really great job. And he said all his no ball calls, or lack thereof, have been spot on.
Yeah, right. Corey Rutgers is a third umpire.
That is a bit worrying, isn't it?
Yeah. Knowing the way Corey operates, before we know he'll be out there on the field.
Yeah, I'd like to see him on the field. What do we think in the chat?
I'd love to see Corey. I think with all of his knowledge, he'd soon apply that to...
I don't think he'd last the 10 overs. He'd get bored after 4 and probably walk off.
It's a good shot out to the deep cover region. Again, bowling to a field.
Got to find that one boundary and over, though. That's the thing. Okay, there was a wicket. That's the way it goes. You got Syed, who's a very capable batter to take the mantle, but they haven't found that boundary this over. That's why that rate has just crept down a little bit. Last ball of the 7th coming up from Saifi.
Oh, interesting.
That is interesting, hey, because she's not tall at all. And
they're going to check this one, Vinny. Umpire Joe Foster going up for a little bit of review.
I think it's going to be okay, because when it goes past it, you actually see it at the crease that's below. So that's a nice, easy one for Corey. I'll probably get another message about that, about how he's the best third umpire to ever grace the earth. Anyway, it's the 7 overs, 42 for 3.
Here's my call, Vinny. I think tournament referee Stefan Gooch might be holding his hand over there a little bit and guiding him.
I thought you were about to say Stefan Gooch might have his hands over his head in his hands, trying to deal with the rut in the officials' tent. Can't believe you got the accreditation. Anyway, 7 overs down, 42 for 3.
Tournament referee Gooch would also running a very tight ship over there, would have his eyes all over C. Rutgers and watching his every move. But this is a big over. Spain need to go for it here.
You think so? Almost 11 over required.
Out to deep square leg. And I like Saeed. She's got great energy out on the field. She bustles around. It was a really good day in the field for her yesterday.
I would love to have seen her getting an opportunity opening the batting.
Yep.
I mean, she got run out, and it wasn't really her fault when she got an opportunity there. So maybe we'll see that in the last game. But, yeah, she's very capable, as you can see. It was basically taught cricket by her brother who needed someone to be his training partner.
Oh, wow.
So she's very good at throwing throwdowns.
Great story. And Fowler getting on the inside of this one, but only a single. Look, if they can pinch a couple of boundaries here, they're still in it. But with each ball that goes past and they're getting a dot or single, the game is just slipping away a touch, Vinny.
Yeah, that's true. That's a ball that maybe she could tackle a bit more, maybe try and hit it for 6. Yeah, you got to find the balance between being aggressive but without being too reckless.
This will be an interesting one. I think they might check this one for height, but umpire Ali not moved, but again dipping.
Yeah, it is dipping, but I mean, it is hit pretty high. That's one that's a bit more up for debate, I think, but probably you're right, just because she gets to come from such a great height, coming down enough.
I know you don't like the word dipping, Vinny, you know.
I don't mind
dipping.
dipping.
It's dipping.
I don't. This is genuine dipping. What I don't like is dipping where it might come down a fraction, but when it's hit chest high.
I don't know. Dipping's dipping.
Depends
and,
on the pace. There's degrees of dipping. Anyway.
And that'll be a no ball.
Yeah, it will
off
be,
pass
I
left
think.
pitch. Yep.
So now you can actually run at her because you're not going to get stumped. And Fowler is the perfect player, I think, to face this ball.
Yep.
So you can run at her, and if you can get her on the full, just try and put it up here. I think if you can get a Maximo here, it brings it right back in the balance.
Yeah, I feel she's going to get a boundary here. I've just got a feeling she can get to the pitch of it. Oh.
Well, not a great appeal, but
That was
good
the
result.
ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. I think she wanted to run at it and then thought, well, I'm not going to get on the full, so I'm going to try and go the sweep. So out of jail there.
This
Shamandiah.
type of bowling, like we say, it's really difficult to get away.
Yeah, okay, it goes backwards. I don't mind that. Doesn't get too much on it. And I'll just get a single.
Just a single, yep. So one to come in the over, Vinny, and a boundary here will keep them in it, but I feel it's just slipping away now at 12 and over. Big ball here.
Yeah, it's huge, isn't it? And let's see if Saeed can go up a gear. Last ball, the 8th over.
Yep, pace off is working well for the Austrian team.
Oh, it
Little
could be
appeal
out.
there.
Watch this. I think this is out. Did you see it? She's
Vinny.
dropped her bat as she's tried to get back in, and Saeed's got that look of, uh-oh, something's gone down here.
Yeah.
Fowler, she's doing the right thing, but then, and she's even doing the right thing heading back, but have a look as she goes back. There goes the bat.
Is that foot down? Vinny, this is a close one.
I got a feeling she's gone. And there, I think she will be gone. No bat, and that's a problem. One more will show it.
Are the bails broken, Vinny? Let's have one more frame. Yeah, that's out.
Yeah, we got distance.
That's going to be given here.
Still gone. Yeah, I think so. We can't.
Yeah.
You could just tell even live that the bails were gone before the foot. That is so unlucky for Fowler. Well, this was Saeed. She was involved in a run out yesterday that was very unfortunate, and that is super unfortunate for Elspeth to get out in that fashion. Got to say, it was good fielding, take nothing away from the bowler there. And Shamandiah, she's like a magician with a few tricks in the top hat, isn't she? And she finds a way to burgle a wicket off the last ball, the 8th. Means a new batter's going to have to come in.
I
And
tell you
Spain
what,
just hitting the skids. It's 48 for 4.
I tell you what, that Vinny Sandhu energy on close calls, I mean, sometimes we can hear it out on the field, Vinny, you know, those close calls, you leap up, get excited. You've probably commentated I don't know. Are you world record holder now for commentary?
Probably. I think around 2,300
Those
games or
close,
something.
those close calls. I mean, sometimes even I'm on the field. I've got the best view, thinking it's not out, but you can spot a close wicket from a mile away, and I think chances are, when Vinny gets a bit excited like that, it is out. And you saw it, you called it.
I think it's much easier for me to make close calls knowing I'm not ultimately responsible for the decision. I honestly think there's something to that psychologically. I can be very fearless in making a call because if I happen to be wrong, there's no real harm in it, right? But I could just tell that, especially when I saw the bat not in the hands, I knew she was a goner. Poor Elspeth. Anyway, time for over number 9 in Austria. Remember, if they can defend this, they will become... they'll become an undefeated side, and we haven't actually had an undefeated side in an ECR yet, so that'll be a little bit of history, and that's men's or women's.
Yeah, right. Okay. Look, Austria's showing their class. Malika coming on to bowl out the 9th, and
there's a new batter out there, it's Jasprit Kaur. So now, kind of getting a bit lower in the order, and you see how big that run out was, because Fowler, if they were going to get a big over, you felt the captain was probably the player that was going to get those boundaries, but right now, very good bowler to bring back Malika as well in the 9th.
Yep, like we was talking about before, those 2 big moments in T10. Usually in innings, 2 moments that turn matches, and that was one of them. You could say maybe Naomi Hillman.
That was a big moment, wasn't it?
Really big moment.
It was a big moment, yeah.
Be interesting to talk to Joe after the match about that one, but the batter was pretty happy to go off. And then the skipper getting run out there, great bit of fielding, and now you would think 2 massive overs, 26 and 8 balls required, but a good fight from the Spanish. I think they'll be proud of this effort, Vinny, and go away playing on their home turf.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd probably be the first time many of them have played on this field, would you say? Do you think, Vinny? Do you know?
Yeah, I'm not aware about the Spanish team, but I know certainly for the Malta and Austria side, wow, it's quite the throw, but eventually backed up. I think also playing in the field the way it is right now in ECL. I mean, it's a beautiful field all the time. It's all built up like this around a major tournament. I think it's something pretty special. Yeah,
and we saw many of the ladies. They'll get a single out here to just behind point. Many of the girls were here on that Friday night, Vinny, for the final. So, they're dressed in their national gear coming along to watch those final matches. And, you can imagine the excitement that they'd have knowing that they're going to come out on the weekend on the same field and play. Here comes Malika closing out here. Austria showing their class, really. So it'll be 24 required off the last over.
Yeah, and that kind of seals the deal, doesn't it? As the 50 comes up for Team España. So, yeah, going back to that, I think, and Naomi being out so early, that one hurts. I think just a couple of bits of luck go against Spain, but there's nothing lucky about the victory from Austria. I mean, you talked about the fact they bowl as a team with no one in double-digit economy and some very good economy rates there. Good contributions across the board.
Yep. And Joanne seemingly rotating the bowlers quite well. And who's this that will close out?
Yeah,
Ashman.
Yeah, it's going to be Ashman. Saifi to bowl the 10th and final over of Austria's tournament. Don't forget. Here we go.
Up in the air. This should be taken. Oh, she's had a great time out there, Kirkman, but that one goes down.
She has. And you know what the thing is? Sometimes when you have time to think about it, catches get harder. When she's had the ball hit straight at her, no problem. Has had no time to think, but it's this time she hung up just a bit too long and down it went. Lucky break.
Oh, that will be... Well, actually, interesting one here. Vinny, I reckon this will be a revert to a wide. Okay, because... Well,
let's see where it bounces.
Is it past the stumps?
Not quite.
No, okay.
Yep.
Good call. Great call there from the umpires. I thought that might have landed.
Yeah, but that's what you're looking for. That's why it was. They were looking at it. So this will become a free hit. We haven't seen a bowled off a free hit yet. Still waiting for it. Go on, throw it. No, she won't. just a single.
Beautiful conditions here in Cardamar. The ladies have really enjoyed it out there. You know, they talk amongst themselves saying how beautiful the ground is. A lot of them come from super cold countries, so they're enjoying the sun. And worked away out to deep square. Ashman doing a good job here, and it's been a pleasure with you, Vinny. Thanks for having me.
It's been awesome. You know, it's been waiting a long time to get you onto the commentary. Of course, pretty difficult normally, but now we've got the capable Corey Ruckers in the third umpire chair. I was able to steal you for a game. And what do we think of Charles's commentary, guys? Let us know. It's been an entertaining game. I think you've done a very good job.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. You've got a great view up here, Vinny. You've perched right up the top.
Well, you say you've got the best seat in the house. I guess suppose you're the umpire, but this isn't too far behind.
No, that's right.
We're going to overview the whole thing. Let's just straight through the Jake the Pegs of Butcher. It'll be a bye with 1 ball remaining. Spain will play again against Malta in match 9. Now, there is a bit of a gap before that game starts, about an hour and 25 minutes away from a start. We haven't had the toss yet, so stay tuned for that one.
Ashman in for the last ball of the innings, and they'll get a boundary. So Saeed pulls it backward of square, and a good positive note for Spain to finish on.
And you know, there's not too much between the teams in the end. You know, I think you look at the final score, it's going to be Austria 73, Spain 60. So, look, congratulations to Austria. They will maintain their undefeated record, and they are worthy winners of this International Tri-Series this weekend. Great to have so much ECIW cricket being played and planned this year. I think that they can be really proud of that. But I mean, early on, this was a big moment, wasn't it? Because Naomi Hillman-Badamejo coming off 99, not out yesterday. One thing she couldn't do is score a big score against the Austrians. They could have used it. She just nicked off. That could happen when you're opening up. And yeah, I think they'll look back and think, well, considering that they weren't really in a lot of wicket trouble, they could have maybe forced the issue a bit earlier and not let that required rate get so out of hand.
Yeah, it just got away from there in the end, Vinny. But look, Austria are a powerhouse. You know, they're a tightly run unit by Quinton, and they were going to take a lot of beating this weekend. Very well drilled side. Very positive, and that's one of the big features of the ladies' cricket is out there, that they're all supportive of each other, and really, you know, when one's doing well, they're all behind it. Even drop catches, they're getting behind each other. Really great vibe out there, and it's been a pleasure being with you here, Vinny. I'm going to get out there and umpire the last match.
Yeah, well, you got a bit of a break, a bit of a break for dinner as we go through some of the highlights late in the piece. Look, no lack of commitment. I've got to say, Sajanya, once again, spins a bit of a web around the batters, but this time it was the batter that wasn't facing, and Elspeth, well, she had a bit of a guilty look on her face there. She knew there was going to be trouble. Kirkman got an opportunity late in the piece. Unfortunately, just not able to grasp that one. Like I said, a bit too much time to think about it. That was a nice way to finish, though, for Spain. They couldn't quite pull off the victory against Austria they would have been hoping for. But they will get an opportunity to get on the park again against Malta, which will begin in about an hour and 20 minutes' time. Let's have a look at the scorecard. You can see middle order producing, but just look at the strike rates. You look at Amy Brown-Carrera getting up towards run a ball. You had Fowler better than run a ball, and more or less run a ball for as we're saying. So you go to the top, and I think I would have liked to have seen perhaps one of those middle order players give an opportunity at the top in that chase, but that's not the way they elected to play it. I think go back to the start, and look, to be fair, they had to deal with some pretty good bowling early. Valentina Abdullah with none for 3 didn't take a wicket, but was so effective, and then Malika 1 for 5. So when you consider there's 4 overs just for 8, they had to try and make the runs off the others. They weren't quite able to do that. So we will take a bit of a break now, about an hour and 20 minutes. If you want more Charles Croucher, you'll see him on the field in match 9. But for now, Charles, I want to say a big thank you, and thanks for joining us in the comedy box.
Been a pleasure, Vinny. Thanks very much for having me, and see you soon for lunch or something, and cold drink maybe later.
I wish that was true. We're not 20 minutes away. We're an hour and 20 minutes away from the final match of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Charles Croucher. Corey Ruckers, if we can pull him out of that third umpire chair, He'll be back up the stairs to join us for the conclusion of this series. After this, you're watching ECN, and this is a fan code, ECIW Spain.
Hello, and
Hello and welcome here today. I'm here with Natty. Natty, how are you feeling?
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of this Fan Code European Cricket International Women's Tournament from Cartama in Malaga, Spain. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with you for the European Cricket Network, and we are into the ninth and final match of this ECIW, and it will be a match between Malta and Spain. Well, I know that these two teams have had different journeys to this spot, but they will take part in their final showdown here in the Cartama Oval. A little bit earlier, we had the coin toss, and we had Stefan Gooch with the two captains. Let's see what happened at that coin toss.
Okay, Spain to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
We'll have a bowl.
All right, good luck. All the very best.
Very much.
Good luck.
So you see the news from the toss is that the Spain team, they've won the toss. They're going to field first. They will be chasing. Now, Corey, he is around the mark, but I've been searching for guest commentators all day, and I've got a very special one here. This is Natalia Hillman Bermejo, and I'm trying my hardest to say that in the nice way. Now, here you go. Now, do you look up at yourself there?
Oh,
now,
my God.
You are
What
the
the hell?
sister of Naomi.
That's correct,
and,
yeah.
and you must be really proud of how Naomi's gone so far.
No, really proud. I mean, I've been basically following her footsteps, really, and it's just amazing. Sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional.
Yeah, it's okay. You can get
I
emotional.
mean,
Cricket's an emotional game, isn't it?
It's amazing to see her play. I mean, I couldn't be prouder.
I am inspired
amazing.
that you are inspired. Stay with me because we're going to have the first over in a second. And yeah, it looks like we are almost ready for action. Yeah, and I actually have a few questions for you. I know that Naomi's getting all the thunder this weekend. Anyway, it's a bit of a lucky one. First up, as Reimer edged into a pad. And this is Mushtaq getting a bowl first up. And yeah, nice chance for her, Rabia, to take an early wicket. Anyway, wait for this next ball. Yeah, Reimer could certainly use a run or two.
Yep.
A couple of unlucky ones so far. Malta have struggled with the bat. So I've got a question about you, Natalia, because you said you're following in Naomi's footsteps. But tell us about your cricket career, because I believe you play cricket as well.
Yeah, so I play for Super Ones. So it's run by Lord Taverners. I've been doing it for about, 4 years? So yeah, I mean, I've been doing it since the age of 14, and I mean, it's been amazing. So yeah.
I think that is wonderful. Oh, this is bowled around the legs. Wow, Mushtaq comes up with the goods, and Reimer, I know she's enjoyed the experience to play here, but she will not wait until her next opportunity, because that one just gets a little bit too far across, clips the leg stump, and you can see they're all getting around Rabia Mushtaq, who hasn't had too many opportunities with the bat. But that's the name of the game, isn't it? Hitting the stumps, and that's what Mushtaq does there. Have a look at it on the replay, thanks to Spring Productions. Yeah, Reimer. That's an unhappy finish to her batting, at least. We'll probably see her in the second half of this game with the gloves for Malta. Okay, so you play in the UK, and so I'm curious. I've got your dad, Alan, here as well. I know your mum's been watching. What's your mum's name as well?
Paloma.
Okay, Paloma. Lo siento por mi español.
No, she'll like
Necesito aprender más palabras.
that. She'll like
Pero
that.
mi pronunciation, how do you say that in Spanish? Pronuncia?
Pronunciación.
Pronunciación es muy malo. See?
That was good.
See?
I'll take that, yeah.
So then if you ever want to speak to Corey, get Corey's Spanish, and then we'll talk about whose is better than whose. And just remember that Corey, he is the national captain of Spain, so you'd expect his Spanish to be a lot better than mine. Anyway, here we go. It's Choliseri coming out at 3, and she gets bowled first ball. Well, 2 in 2, and what a moment for Rabia Mushtaq, who's on a hat trick, and Choliseri can't take a trick here. She just plays all around that ball as Rabia hits the stumps. 2 balls in a row. Can you believe what you're seeing? Now, this is fast-paced cricket, isn't it, Talia?
Yeah.
It's 0 for 2. What a delivery. I mean, that one holds its line, potentially just straightens, is right on target. And so, very, very good bowling. So, okay, while you're here, because I'm very honoured to have you here.
No, thank you.
Tell us about your cricket. Are you a batter? Are you a bowler? What do you like to do? A bit of everything?
I'm a bit of everything. Put me anywhere around the field and I'm in.
Okay, so you like fielding? Because there are 2 types of cricketer. The type that like fielding, the type that would rather watch the grass grow. As we look at the hat tricks in 2023, could this be Hat trick number 7. So yeah, so you actually liked fielding?
Yeah.
I liked fielding. You know.
I mean, I'm anything really. I mean, I don't have a particular place around the field, but I do enjoy it all the same.
How about batting or bowling? What do you prefer? If you could do one all day, would you rather
Batting.
bat all day or bowl all day?
Batting.
That sounds about right.
I bend my arm too much when I bowl, so.
Well, that's honest. I like that. Anyway, here's a hat trick ball, Ramesh on the rack. And not for the first time in this series, the hat trick ball is a proper choke job as Mushtaq hit the stumps twice, and third one barely on the pitch, but still, I think that Malta will take the runs. Okay. And okay, how about batting? I'm going to dig deep here. I've got one-on-one with Natalia. So you like batting. What's your favourite shot to play?
Pull shot.
Pull shot? Okay.
That's the only one I know.
Right. Well, then, that's probably a good one. Okay. I've got more questions. I'm going full investigative journalist on you here as well. So I'm going to deep dive.
Okay.
And I love how emotional you got that you saw your sister playing on TV this weekend. And that's really a big reason why we're doing this, to make it a bit more, a bit more seen, a bit more viewed. So you said you love the pull shot because it's the only shot you can play. I know that feeling. Do you have a shot that you wish you knew how to play but you haven't quite mastered yet?
Reverse sweep.
I knew you'd say that too.
Yeah.
Oh, well. And I think there's a few people that would also say that. Yeah, so the game's changing. Santosh faces up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's well bowled, wasn't it?
That was bold.
I think it hit her in the leg, but close. And I can tell it hit her in the leg by how quickly she's rubbing it. I say, how about where you guys live normally? So tell us, whereabouts do you live in the world?
So we live in Eastleigh in the south of England.
Yep.
We've been, well, as I say, we've been playing cricket since
Oh,
we were.
If that wasn't hit. Oh, I tell you what, Mushtaq almost gets a third here.
Doesn't look very
If there's
happy.
no bat in this. Oh, Joe Foster. Well, he'll be in confession next Sunday morning for that one, because I tell you what, I think the batter's a little bit lucky to survive. Just batting the pat behind the pad. I don't think physically she could have got the edge. Anyway, they do survive, and that's the end of the first over. What an over. It's 3 for 2 after 1. So, yeah, I'm here with Natalia Hillman Bermejo, and once again, we do apologise to your mother for my bad pronunciation, but we're working on it. I think it's great. One thing we believe at ECN is that cricket should be an inclusive sport. So there's been a real push for us to have more women's cricket involved. Obviously, the Cricket School project and juniors and people from all kinds of backgrounds and all kinds of abilities playing is something that we're very passionate about. That's why I'm very, very excited to have you here. I think you got one more over in you? One more over?
Yeah.
Because you guys can do one, but I think you've earned a second one.
Yeah, they've got it.
Corey's not rushing back either. Trying to wide down the leg sides. This is Hashmi getting an opportunity. One thing I think with this Spanish team is they may try a few different options and maybe try a few different players. And that is quite important, I think, to make sure everyone gets a chance to show what they can do.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like you say, it's very important to have opportunity. And obviously, I believe everybody deserves an opportunity when they play a game, obviously. That was...
Yeah, that one just gets away a little bit. It's the replay. I've got Natalia here. This is Naomi's sister. Little sister? Is that right?
Big sister.
Big sister. Okay, I only said that.
I'm small, I know.
Well, I mean, I know that teenagers are unpredictable height-wise. So some go at different stages. So we've got Natalia here. And so, yeah, Chris believed that one was out. And
yep.
That's
was
the one last over. But that's an opinion that you may or may not agree with. So Hashmi getting an opportunity, just needs to try and straighten it up. So how about bowling then? You said bowling something is quite difficult actually.
Yeah.
It's something you can always work on. Mm-hmm. I want to know about you and your sister playing cricket and maybe whether you ever play around the house. It's very well fielded there. And
yes,
look who that is. Yep.
That was great.
And well, tell me, is Naomi ever try to bully at home a bit like this? Because look what she does to the batter here. In comes the ball and, well, I'm glad we can't see. Oh, there we go. I'm sure that Naomi is a good sister. Do you guys get on well?
The odd time.
Yeah? I've got 3 younger brothers. I know what it can be like.
I mean, we do bicker a lot over silly things, but
In the air. Oh, what a
Oh.
catch. Oh, it's been taken. How about that? That's Anissa Asmat that takes it. Going to her left. I've got to say this Spanish side, they fielded so well in this tournament.
No, really
And
well.
That's a great catch at any level.
Yeah.
And so I've got John Gray in the chat, and we'll come back to this replay first, though. It's not a bad shot at all, really. Gets a fair piece of it, but on the run, is not an easy catch at all. So well done, Asmat. And that will be the second wicket, the third wicket now, I should say, to fall. And make it 9 for 3. Well, John has a question. Is Naomi still playing for Hursley Park this year?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
So she got dropped from county. She's probably going to hate me saying that, but she's playing for Hursley Park. She's been doing it since she was 13, I think.
And the thing is, if you say the word dropped, she hasn't made the team at this stage. Almost every high-level cricketer you can possibly imagine has been dropped at some point. You know, Don Bradman, he was dropped after his first test. Do you know that?
Yeah.
And, staying on the Australian theme, Alan Border is another one that has been dropped. So most have. So that's... Oh, no, we got trouble here. They've got to go to the keeper, and she'll have all day to make the run out, and I think she does it. It's going to be gone. Wow, this is a bit of a disaster job, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you see Buddha Toki is just stuck at the non-strikers end, and this is just a bit of a disaster. So Malta falling apart in the power play, 9 for 4. So let's see what happens here. Buddha sees it runs, but here's the strategic error. It's that you cannot turn your back on your partner. Eye contact is so important. And so Santosh was too busy looking at the ball. So this is, no matter what your level of cricket, just have a look at number 10 down the bottom, Santosh. She looks at the ball and she doesn't know what's happening behind her. And even when she tries to put up the stop sign, she realises it's a bit too late. And then eventually the keeper, Mirza, gets the ball down onto the stumps, does a proper demolition job on the stumps as well. Well, that was carnage. And it's not a wicket. Malta could afford to lose now, 9 for 4. Okay, so how about, do you have any other siblings, or it's just you two girls?
It's just us two at home. So, I mean...
So your dad, Alan, he's in a house, and he's the only boy. Is that right?
Yeah, yes.
Well, that was a bit like my mum in our house. We had 4 boys growing up. We were always breaking windows because we always wanted to play with a hard ball, which you probably shouldn't. Anyway.
See, I play with softball, so so it makes life a lot easier for me.
So tell us a bit about the cricket you play. So what sort of people are playing, and what's the kind of format that you guys normally...
So
when do you play?
It's through a disability format.
Yeah.
So I play with boys.
Yeah.
But recently I've started playing with girls.
Okay.
All of different disabilities, autism, cerebral palsy, all sorts, Down syndrome, it's amazing, obviously. And being, around people like that and in a group of girls as well, it's incredible, really.
That is so inspiring. I think that I'm sure it's not so much about the result as well. Even in this, it's not so much about the result. It's the friends you make along the way. It's the feeling that you're improving.
No, exactly. That's how I feel. I don't mind whether we come first or second. I just really enjoy it.
That is really nice to hear. And I've worked with, went back when I was in Australia. I worked with a number of different cricket teams from all different backgrounds, and I think that.
Yeah.
That's something that really comes through. And certainly something we've seen in this series. Can you imagine, like Naomi, for example, playing here against players that have flown in from Malta, flown in from Austria? Also, tell me this, is the weather here better than the weather in England right now?
Yeah, pretty much. It varies from time to time, but I always enjoy coming here anyway. So it's amazing, really.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look, I just want to say big thank you.
Cameras.
3 on this one. What's it for? Stumping or something? But we're just waiting to get clarification on that last decision. But I think it might have been to do with the run out and making sure we have the thrower logged correctly. But ready to go. And so I had a great time having you here. So I just want to say, on behalf of the European Cricket Network, it's wonderful that that you've come over to see Naomi play. I'd love for you to, you can even stick around the commentary box and have a look at how everything works. And I've got people in the live chat right now. John saying it's wonderful to have inclusive sports, Natalia. And a few people enjoying the Jonty Rhodes dive from the keeper as well. I want to say, keep enjoying your cricket. Okay, keep putting up with your sister. That's important. I think the older you get, the closer you'll probably get. Good luck to you, Alan, as well, because in a house with 3 girls, I can't imagine what that would be like. But yeah, Naomi is playing really well. I hope that one day we might even see you on the European Cricket Network. You know, you never know what might happen. We can sneak into the UK. We tried to get in a couple of years ago. Didn't go that well because of the Brexit situation. But you know, one of these days we might get back. So big thank you to Natalia. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of this match.
Thank you for having me.
Well, what a character, Natalia Hillman Banameko. And so, well, you can stay around, Natalia. Right now, we're just trying to sort out a slight technical issue. This is where we'll be from tomorrow. We'll be in Portugal for 2 weeks, and then we'll be in two weeks in Cyprus, 2 weeks in Milan as well. As we finally get to finish off this over. Well, we won't just yet, but it'll be 12 for 4 now with the ball remaining. And there's Naomi in the foreground, hovering around at point. Speaking of Jonty Rhodes, that's a position that he made his own. As I think this one is just okay, according to the umpire. Yeah, well, Joe might have had a little siesta, I think, in the 1 hour break, but it does take us to the end of the over, and the score is 12 for 4 after 2. We can see Austria already. We know that they are the winners of this series, so Spain and Malta doing battle in the last game. And obviously, Malta haven't had a win so far, and it's been a real experience for them, but don't forget that they had never played a T10 international, and this, in fact, their first match here was only their 4th competitive match as a side. Anyway, we start the 3rd over, and this is going to be Rabia Mushtaq, about a really good first over. She's coming back, and she rattled the stumps twice. Speaking of stumps rattling, here's the rattle of Corey Ruckers coming in back into the commentary box. And wasn't that nice to speak to Natalia? And what an inspiring story that is. She was physically emotional watching her sister playing on the TV.
Yeah, very sweet story indeed. And good to be back in the comm box, Vinny. Just want to ask you quickly, how was the third umpire decisions in the previous game?
Actually, it's some of the best third umpiring we've ever had. Why do you ask?
Well, I found my second role. I got to be the official third umpire. I literally took Charles's role, and I have to admit, I enjoyed the walkie-talkie. The no-ball calls were hard because the left-arm off-spinner was dropping them from the moon.
Yeah, we thought maybe there's some seagulls flying overhead. Some of those calls you had to make.
Well, I've decided that obviously third commentator and third umpire are the only 2 roles I want to be. I don't want to be one or 2.
Well, we spoke to Charles and got his perspective. Now I want to get your perspective because, yeah, you did third umpire the last game, which was fascinating. That you get that experience. He's Mushtaq to put a toki.
Oh, it's in the air. No, they're going to go for a quick single.
Toki's been carrying this batting lineup. She's got a sore back. She does get off the mark here. So tell us what it was like.
I actually enjoyed it. Well, first innings was a little bit boring. Not much happened. Okay. But it was good to hear the walkie-talkies and how the umpires are all communicating with the scorers and everything.
Was it good boring or bad boring?
Bad boring, first of all, and then it got good.
Okay.
It got good. Decisions every ball. And I like the processes they go through. It was good fun to do a different role for once, as that's a big take by the keeper. Well kept, but it's going to be a wide.
And so who was in there with you?
I had the match referee, Stefan Gooch. And he was running me through their protocols and the language they use, and it was good. I enjoyed it.
Like runs. Do you
like that is out. Please signal out.
Okay.
I enjoyed it.
A whole different.
It's my new
different
career.
Language.
Yep.
Okay, so you're on board.
I'm on board.
What do you think about umpiring on the field?
No. I'm always third commentator, third umpire.
All right, this is going to be turned away to the leg side.
That's good to be back in my natural abode for the last game.
It's been a little while.
Last game, a commentary for Cardama as well. This is it. We're wrapping it up. Goodbye, Cardama, for who knows how long.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we're back here soon. I mean, plan to be back here, obviously, for the ECC later in the year. I was going to say, it feels like I haven't been back here for a while. Then I realised I haven't seen you since the halfway through game 2. We had Quinny and then we had Charles.
Yeah, look, I got held up a little bit in the fan zone as per usual. That's well bowled, spliced away. Oh, it's a bit of yes, no, maybe. But yeah, just the dot ball. Yeah, no, it's nice. All the crews here, James Cannon bought everyone an ice cream in the break as well.
I
So
was
everyone-
offered one, but I'm holding out for empanadas.
Everyone's
I'm all
in a very sweet mood today. It's
Yes.
very nice around the ground.
Yeah. This one's just a little bit wide of the mark. It will be called. Question from Peter, who is in Portugal. Yeah, Rico is travelling there. He might already be there, actually. But he will be doing day 1. Maybe with some help from Conrad or someone like that. I'll be there from day 2.
Yeah,
Looking
I
forward to
won't
that.
be there, unfortunately. No Portugal this year for me.
That's
A bit disappointed on that.
Negative about being the third commentator, isn't it? Anyway, it's going to be down the leg side, and it's going to be for Cuatro Carreras. Buratoki. Oh, she's a bit of a boundary hitting machine for Malta. And like I said, she's got good spine strength from holding up this batting lineup. Gets 4 there.
Yeah, nice shot. Just ticked around the corner, and a nice improvement again from Malta. 23 at the moment. Run rate's good. Maybe too many wickets down, though.
Some people asking how long's the drive from here to...
Are you driving across, are you?
and it's 6.5 hours, and the answer is no, I'll be flying. Wouldn't mind driving, actually. I literally don't have that enough time to drive, though. That's one of the issues. Or a car.
You know what I did overnight?
Talk to me.
My life hack.
Go on.
It's that one I told you that everyone's catching on to now.
Refresh our memories.
I've poured all my clothes on my bed.
Oh, that's right. No, that... Okay.
So I tried
Did
it
work?
3 nights ago. I did 6 pieces of clothing, all folded.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're doing 6 today?
16 pieces today. I've done
Oh,
plus 10, so I've gone the holy grail.
Hold on a second. Well, this is last game, so we do normally do random questions and random discussions. This will be a single, but a turkey works away off the back foot. So you expect the housekeeping attendant doing your room to fold 16 articles of clothing tonight?
I was in Dubai once for the Abu Dhabi, not Abu Dhabi T10. I was in there for the Dubai T10 before it moved. That's well bowled, hit in the air, and probably be an easy single. At the end of 3 overs, the score is 26-4. And I learnt a little. I left some clothes on my bed one morning and went out to work. Came home that night, and the clothes were neatly folded and put on top of a drawer. And I thought, that gets interesting.
End of the procedure. That is the procedure.
So
as we get to end of power play, 26-4.
A couple of nights later, I thought, let's put maybe 5 pieces of clothing down. Same again. Came home from work, they were folded. So I went to 7, went to 10. Anyway, learnt that is the procedure at hotels. So now before a flight home, the night before, I will load the bed up with clothes.
Are these clean clothes?
No comment. And sometimes you'll come back and all your clothes are folded and then you put them in your suitcase, a.k.a. life hack.
Using other people isn't necessarily a life hack.
This is a word. You cannot deny this is good.
Oh, yeah. Well done. I can't imagine me putting my 12 or 14 suits
it's
and
not
28 shirts on the bed.
It's not jocks and socks. It's mostly shirts and pants. But if they're going to be folded,
Pants
and when I
being
go
trousers,
home, my suitcase is open. I'm literally going to lift everything that's folded straight in. It's a life hack.
Okay. Well done to you. This is Uzwa Saeed, who's going to bowl. Oh, no, it's not Uzwa Saeed. I always get these two mixed up. But it's going to be Naseeb, who fielded really well yesterday. This one's a little bit short, though. Worked away to the boundary. Buratoki gets 4. And that's another nice shot. She certainly is strong in that area of the ground.
Yeah, really good batting. I tell you, a score of 60-70 here, you never know.
And I think the Spanish team, I'm expecting we might have a slightly different batting order in this last game as well. So, yeah. Elvira, a special comment saying she already feels sorry for Corey's wife. Well, I do for many reasons, but that is one of them.
I don't have a wife.
Yeah, and sometimes I'm not surprised.
Matthew Hodgson's got a question.
Yeah, that's right. When I was struggling with the pronunciation of Bermejo, I said I'd see how good Corey's Spanish is.
Bermejo. It's Bermejo.
Yeah, you're saying more Dutch.
Yeah, I am actually.
Fielding.
Well,
pick it up and
throw.
Oh, very good cricket all round.
Very impressive cricket. What a stop.
Yeah. Have a look at this, though. I mean, Fowler just took a bit too long to get up. Otherwise, she had a definite chance to run out the non-striker. Just watch her come from nowhere. Bang. One hand. Just had to bit like Zoolander. Couldn't turn left there. She decided to go the long way around. That's very, very good fielding from Elspeth.
Oh, what a shot that is. Crunched. Toki is going to town today. 4 runs.
Yeah, well, she's hit 20 twice in the series. She's on her way to her third 20 at the moment. That is a proper shot. I like the way she holds her shape here. Just have a look. Nice high back lift there.
Power.
Steps across, and it's a perfect moment. She just releases those wrists and smash that one through cover for 4. Great batting. A few people like your hack. It's good. I'll give you another one I heard a while ago.
Nice shot also through the gap in the offside. They should just get the 1.
So if you're bored in a meeting, but you don't want to look at your watch, look at someone else's watch. And that way you get, do you know what I'm saying? Well, it's like if you're bored and you kind of want to check the time, you don't want people think it's rude if you look at your own watch. You just look at somebody else's watch.
Nah, that's no good.
It's a life hack.
That's not a life hack.
You've never been to a meeting.
You've never understood life hacks. Matthew Hodgson in the chat asking if I speak Dutch or Spanish. I speak no Spanish.
Speak a bit of, give us your best Spanish, because we've got to the end of the over now. So it's the end of the over, and I'm not quite sure if it's ticked over yet, but okay, 4 overs down. Go ahead.
Uno chorizo, por favor.
Yeah, what does that mean?
1 chorizo, sir.
It means 1 shih tzu, please. It's funny because when we do go to the empanada shop, I'm working on my Spanish, but I was able, when you said that you wanted to take a souvenir and you were wanting me to ask them what you could take, and I said something literally translated, which is, my friend would like to rob you.
Yeah, that didn't go down well. Don Mundo had some bad eyes for me.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get cracking in over number 5. Naseeb's over went for 10. And
Well
first
done.
ball,
Oh.
it's just a little bit wide of the mark from Anisha
But no, the
Asmat.
Spanish needs to improve. Dutch, not bad.
So, I wouldn't say not bad. Asmat took a great catch earlier.
What would you say?
I'd say it's non-zero.
What do you mean?
You're Dutch.
It's not bad.
Depends how bad's bad. Picked up, thrown. And one thing I like about this pair, the way they're running between the wickets, that they're quick to respond to each other. And that means it's going to be an extraordinary piece of fielding that's going to
Goed altijd.
have to run them out.
Goed met jou. Spreken Nederlands een beetje.
Okay, that is not bad. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you.
Asmat. Pretty well bowled in the air and caught. Well, Elspeth Fowler has probably one of the best pairs of hands that you'll see in this series. And she just loves to prowl around in that position. And you saw her go to her right a little bit before on the bounce with a great one hand take. That time takes catch two-handed. And what a nice moment that is, as right now the Spanish are dominating despite the efforts of Budatoki. It's Bandari. It's going to have to go for 3. And a nice moment also for Asmat, who comes up with the wicket. It's 38 for 5.
A few people in the chat saying they hope I tips the house made. Question is, where's my tip? We don't just do it for free, do we? Where's the... Well, do we ever get tips in our business?
They say if you're a very, very good commentator, they'll give you a backpack at the end of the tournament. So Judith has just turned up from administration. And so... Oh, actually, Judith has come to say goodbye. Well, this is Judith, our head of administration, and I can't believe this is one of the sad things about the end of this journey. Come on, come here, Corey. You won't be able to see Judith anymore. There we go. There you go, Judith. Say goodbye. Let's get Judith on for an over. How quick you got to go? Don't do an over? Yeah. Hey. Too bad. You're already on. Just wait for this. This is the last game in Kartama. It's this game 118, I should say. Mandava comes to the crease at the number 7 position. So now Corey's going to catch Judith's flight home, and Judith's going to stay to commentate the rest of the match. Anyway, Judith, who's our head of administration, I just know you don't have to commentate. Judith,
No, I can't do this.
I just want to ask you how it's like, because you've just joined the ECN family recently, right? It's Mandava. I don't ever saying you're so nervous. It's really off the knee roll. Actually, I think we found a better replacement for Corey Rutgers already. She's already wearing the commentary blazer. This is Judith Nigley. And she still hasn't said a word. I'll give you one more ball to get acclimatized.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. That was a word. It'll be off the pitch, so I think a free hit probably coming up. So I wanted to ask you what it's been like. what it's been like joining European cricket, the European Cricket Network in 2023. How's it been?
Wonderful. My best experience ever. Fantastic atmosphere. It's really, really great. And I love the commentators.
Oh, really?
I do.
Do you have? Would you say you have a favourite commentator?
You're asking me a very difficult question now.
You got it. This is the big time. We don't shy away from the big issues. His Azmat, I believe this is a free hit. Regardless, it'll be a dot. But honestly, you've come in at a time where already we're a growing organisation, pretty big, it's branching out into new areas. But you don't really have a cricket background, right? So how do you find this whole world?
Fascinating. It's I have a lot to learn. I got the basics, I think.
Okay.
But there's a lot more to go. But mostly, what fascinates me most are the people.
Okay.
The family and family atmosphere. Wonderful.
And who are some of the more interesting people you've met while you're here? Anyone spring to mind?
Of course, you, Winnie.
Okay.
Corey.
Yeah. I like it that you just mentioned the person you were looking at that particular time. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the fifth over. The score is 40 for 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Judith Nigley, who's our head of administration and therefore the person that pays my invoice at the end of every month. And, Corey too. Corey, keep your hands to yourself. This is 2023 and hopefully you're enjoying the action. So, yeah, it's been a big effort. I want to say a big thank you to you. I know you're about to leave, and that's why you came up to say goodbye. But it's been huge, hasn't it? 4 weeks we've seen, well, including these teams, we've seen 34 different teams. We've seen 118 cricket matches, and it's been huge. Big thank you for all your help.
Thank you.
And, okay, I've got some more questions. I'm not going to get off that easy. What are some of the most difficult problems you've had to solve during this 4 weeks?
Corey's backpack.
Okay. So
That
Corey
issue.
wants a backpack and you ran out of them.
Yep.
And he's been making you feel very guilty about that. Hasn't he? Actually, I didn't tell you this, Corey, because I know you went to sleep instead of coming to the team dinner last night. Very unselfish. But I said to Judith that the reason that you didn't come to the dinner was because Corey hasn't got his backpack and he's very upset with you. Anyway, let's get back to the action. And I'm really enjoying this Spanish team at the moment. Some of the bowling options they're using. Okay, that's one. But, I mean, there's so many bits that people might not realise, like, making sure the buses are running on time. Naseeb comes back for her second over. Making sure the buses are running on time. Making sure everyone's where they need to be. But I've got a question for you, Judy, because I know that, is it true your first love sports-wise is tennis? Is that right?
It's tennis and running.
And running?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, further questions pending. Is Naseeb. Full toss. This one probably will be called a no ball for height. It's a bit of a tough one for Putotoki to deal with. If there is a person that Malta want on strike, it's Putotoki, I think, on a free hit. It's a good call, I think, by Joe Foster. He's obviously woken up after his little siesta. So free hit coming up. Call us through this free hit, Judith.
I don't know what to say.
How many runs is that? Okay.
One.
Cricket IQ now. So you got a tennis background and you mentioned running. What was your kind of distance? What sort of running did you do?
Long distance.
Long distance? Okay.
Marathon.
I can see that because this is a bit of a marathon, isn't it, this tournament?
It is.
Not as long as it was last year because it was less teams but more. Oh, yeah. I'm liking this. Questions coming in the chat, please. Off the pad. I won't get a run this time. Yeah, question from the robot in the chat saying, question for Judith, where's my ice cream? Did you get the robot on ice cream as well?
Is that James who is asking that question?
Chris Smith saying robots are not allowed food. It damages their electronics. Yeah, good point. Anyway. Okay, cricket quiz coming up. Here's Naseeb. Now, we'll take off. They get there. So, first question for that ball. How many runs does Malta score for that delivery?
1.
Okay, and why do they get 1?
Because of the run.
Yeah, the run. So, yeah, the batters changed ends, right?
Yep.
Corey, get out. Stop. Okay. Corey's giving you some advice, but I'm not convinced Corey knows all the rules either.
Dot
Let's
ball.
say, okay, you know that I'm... Dot ball, that's very good. You know that I'm Mr. Maximo.
Yes.
What is a Maximo?
A 6 run.
Okay, but what is a 6 run?
Goes out.
Yeah, good enough. I'll pay it. It's very good, Judith. So far, so good. Good bowling there outside the off stump from the sea. Bowls a pretty good spell, in fact. That was a good over in particular. So after 6 overs, Malta are 43 for 5. Another question. What time's you playing?
At 4. Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. It's 5 o'clock right now. Give us a question for Judith in the chat, a quiz question. Okay. While she's here. I've got to name 3 ways that a batter can be out. You don't have to know what they're called, but just describe the situation. So how would one player get another player out?
LBW.
Whoa. Okay. What does that stand for?
Leg before wicket.
Very good. Okay.
And then a batter. When he hits the
Or
catch
she.
a ball.
Try not to be sexist on the air. Head of admin. This is going to be a single down fine leg. So, yeah. So, what was the second one you were going to say?
When the wicket catches the ball.
Yeah. Very good. That's caught. That's good. You got one more?
When it touches the shoe. Oh, no, when he's over the line.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of. Corey's trying to get Judith to do wrong answers, and he tried to say that the batter's out if her shoe falls off. Anyway, this would have been out. Was this hit the stumps or not? Well, this has been an interesting one. She's definitely out for not reaching the line, but what breaks the stumps? Slow when it comes in. Here it comes. Oh, I don't think the ball's hit the stumps there. I'm not convinced. Yeah, so I think the issue here is that the stumps are broken by the gloves, and I think that's the decision they've gone with. Well, this is up, hanging in the air. 2 fielders. Well, they were close to it. No one could quite make it. Yeah, Corey was trying to say the batter's out if their shoe falls off. That is not a rule. I've got a question for you. I know you don't have a cricket background, and that's why I'm asking this question. How could we make cricket better or more exciting? No wrong answers.
I think it's good the way it is.
Okay.
Right now, it's fast.
Yeah.
Only 1.5 hours.
Yeah, that's a real appeal, isn't it?
I think so.
Follow-up question. Before you got involved with ECN, what did you think of cricket? Had you heard of it? What did you think it was? What were your perceptions of cricket as a non-cricket person in a non-cricket country? Because you are from Switzerland, right?
Yeah, I knew what cricket was, but I thought it was very difficult to learn.
Okay.
It's kind of like baseball. I lived in the States, so I knew what baseball was. So I thought it was very similar, but as the rules seem to be very complex and a lot of rules.
Yeah. Well, what a shot this is. This is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is the first Maximo that Malta have hit in this ECI series. Anyway, oh, what a shot that is. And yeah, they're loving it. Why wouldn't they? But Otoki goes long distance. I know you've got to go long distance as well, Judith. Big thank you. And honestly, we are so thankful to have you as part of our team. You've been wonderful. Thank you, Judith.
Wonderful to be here.
Judith is a hostile commentator because she didn't really want to be on. We had to ask her yes, no questions, and it worked out beautifully. Tomorrow, more action coming to you from Portugal. Awarish Marlow first up. That's an absolute humdinger of a match. I'm a bit upset I'm missing that one, to be honest, because each team will only play the other teams once in that series, 11-team round robin. It'll be a 12-day series starting on Monday morning. Here we go with over number 8. Hit into the fouler zone. Got a question in the chat. What does this say? Well, Matthew asked me, this is for Cora and Vinny as they know all the rules. What's Law 42?
I know that. I actually know that one.
Say on 3. Wait. After this ball from Asmat. Pretty good ball. Just missed the stumps. Okay, say it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Leaving
Unfair
the field
play.
if you're naughty. If you can be sent from the field if you're naughty.
Yeah, but I think what it's called is unfair play.
Same
the whole section.
Listen, when we get these guest commentators on, you got to keep them on for 2 overs max. They all want to get out of here. You just keep them in there.
Well, it's like peeling an onion. If you keep them on a little bit longer,
you start crying.
Law 42, I think it's unfair play. Is that right?
Yeah.
Did you look it up?
No, I don't have my laptop with me.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to let these poor people go after 2 overs. Judith was nervous.
Oh, Judith, I thought she was going to miss her play, and that way she could have stayed here another day. Anyway, this one I think is going to be off the pitch, and it will be called.
And it's going to be checked.
You don't really need to check this. You know what happened because it's right in front of you. They just try to work out where they're going to call it. Yeah, it's a no ball off the edge of the pitch. This is one rule I'd definitely change.
No, it's on the pitch for me.
Players' conduct. Okay, I used to think it was called. Oh yeah, fair and unfair play. What's it called these days?
Don't be naughty.
So I guess you're kind of right. Hit to the leg side. Mandava. Well, sticking around. That's also good running from Breathtaking to get the strike back. It used to be called unfair play. I'm sure it used to be called that. But now I believe it may be called players' conduct. So that's, I think that's probably a bit of a language change from unfair play, which it used to be. Because unfair sounds very negative, you know, because you've got that in the title by saying players' conduct.
Want to know my next life hack? You can open any pistachio nut with the already opened pistachio nut shell.
That's amazing. What a shot. That's absolutely banged. But Atoki now goes to a higher score in the series. This has been a real breakout series for her. Again, I like it. Simple setup. She's pretty still. She has a look at what's on offer and then chooses the shot accordingly. As Asmat just gets a little bit too full and into the body there. That's very good. Does that actually work though?
Yeah, so you use an open shell and it works as a key.
Okay. Oh, another one. This time, slight misfield. One's fine here, I think, because he'll get to keep the strike and it'll take us to the end of the 8th over. The score 60 for 5. And look, Malta has had to go through their game so far, but I believe this probably now the most runs they've scored in a match. I'm willing to be corrected on that. Let's have a look at the worm, and you see with Breathtaking there, things have been getting moving a bit. It's a horrendous start though, with the 2 early wickets. All right. Oh, Chris is now listed 42 point everything. But what is it actually called? It's players' conduct now. Now goes for this in the air and gone. So nice bit of wicket keeping by Mirza. He's been pretty good in this innings, and so. I'll put a Toki batted really well, but she's going to have to go for 29. She's got the right approach here, trying to move things along. Gets a good ovation from the Spanish fielders as well. But you see, just didn't quite get the contact she wanted.
Yeah, well bowled. Good bit of flight and a nice safe catch there for the keeper, Mirza. So another wicket goes, and well, it's our last game together, Vinny. No more guest commentators. I'm getting a bit of FOMO, jealousy.
Okay, you're in for a while now. So Malta, here's their batting scores. 29, 64, 42. So they made 64. That's their best. And that's what they need to try and beat here. They made 64 against Spain in match 3. They made 42, 41, and 46. So if they can get past 64, then that's their PB. So let's will them on here.
Yeah. Come on, girls. 64 or more.
65 or more.
That's what I meant.
Wow.
Well, that'll do.
Well,
that'll go.
They'll go some distance.
That's a handy one.
So have a look at this. And this is where, probably just a little thing, I'd probably like to see Mandava just stealing a yard or two to make it a bit easier, but she does get there in the end, so they get one run closer. This one just turns in, and look, so it's going to be a bit of a difficult proposition.
Yeah,
Mandava needs to not overthink it.
65 could be tight here. They're going to need a wind or two. It's going to get right down to the wire.
Big gap on the leg side on the boundary.
Oh.
Yeah.
Run. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, how about now?
Yeah. Go.
Anybody? Here's the thing. So, yeah, it's the thinking time. Sometimes it's good to kind of run a little bit and then you can make up your mind while you're running. The problem is she thinks about it for so long that by the time she kind of decides actually probably is a run there, then she has to send her partner back. And good contact, but they finds that fielder Well, this has become a real
This is a battle for
humdinger of a
65.
situation
Yeah,
now.
we need 4 runs.
4 off 7 required.
Come on,
Can they get to 65, their PB?
Edge.
Not with that, but it will be the end of the
That
over.
makes it tricky.
So the score is
61.
61 for 6.
We need 4 runs, Vinny, and this is why.
Well, see the bowling figures. Good team effort. Nice to see a few new names in the bowling card as well.
Well, golden balls.
Yeah, we had 6 golden balls in 2023. And, well, I don't think we got a golden ball in the first innings. We wouldn't normally talk about it, but, okay, it's going to be a tough one because Amy Brown-Carrera is coming on. They need 4 off 6 for their personal best. Let's get back to it. The pace on the ball's probably not the worst.
Yes, there's 1.
All right, so that's 62.
So they need 3 runs
3
for their
off 6.
highest.
We had this situation when in a match in the previous ECIW as well.
Yeah.
When the hosts were trying to get past their previous best of 52. So here we go. Amy Brown-Carrera, though, like I said, a bit of pace on the ball. Could work 2 ways.
Oh.
Knocked out.
I feel like there's going to be chaos to get these 3 runs. We're going to need
3 off 5 for their best score ever.
I'm going to say we need 1 wide and 2 runs off the bat to get there. And there's going to be a wicket.
Gap between the keeper and the short third man as well.
Non-striker's got to back up a little bit more. That's not going to help.
She's worn it. All right, come on. Ball's ticking away here.
Someone's got to tell her out there, swing the bat.
3 off 4. I mean, that one she was hoping it might sneak behind her body for a wide, but just stayed
I feel
in.
like the odds are in the bowler's favour now.
Never wanted a minimo more than now. Sorry, Amy. But ABC coming in. 3 off 4 required for a PB.
That's
going to be a wide down the leg side, is it? Yes, it is. So now 2 more required for their personal best. Up to 63. 2 off 4.
Right, shot options. Okay, we're close now. I feel like we've got a chance. Red hot chance.
All right. Could this tie it up? Here's ABC. Well done. It's an edge.
You got to
go. At this stage, you got to go. This is going to set up the dream scenario with the scores tied at 64.
Oh, wow. 1 run to get for their new highest score.
Well done by Aruja. That's Samuel Stanislaus' wife.
This is
I'm
it.
sure Samuel's tuning in. Mandava needs to score here. She's seen it 4 off 18. She's got 3 opportunities to get the top score for Malta for the series.
Shot.
She hits it. Got to go in that situation, I think. Well, you got to know where you're at in the game.
1 run for their highest score will change the game. They need 1 run.
1 off 2 for a personal best, and ABC's got to keep it straight. Can this be the one? Mandava, 4 not out.
Hit it. Go.
Goes. God,
Oh,
it doesn't go again.
They're stuck. They're
You've got
stuck.
it. Now, this is the last ball. You've got to run no matter what. And I mean no matter what.
Run. It's their highest score if they get 1 run.
They need 1 run here. And we're going right down to the wire. 64-64, Malta versus Malta. 1 run for their personal best. Here's Mandava.
Hit it.
She doesn't. You got to run. They won't run. Oh, boil over. Call it now. Oh, well, we've seen it all. And I would have loved just 1 more attempt. That's a full headset throw. Anyway, the unfortunate thing, I guess it's fortunate that they have 2 personal bests now because they did hit 64 in match 3. They also hit 64 exactly in this match. And look, don't forget earlier, Malta really threw it down the gauntlet to the Austrians when they had even less on the board. So I think depending on what we see from Spain and their batting lineup, that Malta will feel if they bowl and field when they're very much in this contest at the halfway point.
Yeah, good innings. Well done to them to tie their best score. And let's have a quick look at the highlights. It was wickets early as the Spanish came out the blocks with some ferocious bowling, it must be said. And overall, Malta was struggling, but a steady partnership started to grow. This was a nice catch just before that partnership, and it started to grow and get them up to a score that we thought could be a PB.
Yeah, we thought so. Anyway, as much as I was trying to yell and get my voice carrying, I don't think they were picking up what I was putting down. Speaking of that, Budatoki came in, caused a bit of chaos.
What a wicket.
It's Jonty Rhodes eat your heart out. And I love this. It's the full face plant as well after Mirza goes boof into the stumps. And yeah, these wickets just threw things for a bit of a loop. But I've got to say, I did like what they kind of did in the middle, trying to put a partnership together. I think it was also good to see Spain trying a few new bowlers as well. But yeah, for me, look, no one likes getting out, but sometimes you have to risk it. I mean, in this life, you cannot always take the safe option. So I think the thing is, yeah, particularly towards the end, I think when they watch that back, they'll say, you know, wish I'd at least tried for that run. You'll never know if you don't try. What I do like is the fielding of Fowler, Elspeth Fowler. She was great. Well, Judith came, Leah brought it in, and wasn't that nice? And
HR.
Yeah, well, she is the head of HR, isn't she? So, any complaints?
Can you get in trouble if you get in trouble with HR? Who do you report if HR is inappropriate to you?
I don't know, Coast Guard. Anyway, this was a great moment, wasn't it? Breathtaking hits their first Maximo of their ECI Life Malta. It's such a great show for us. And again, you're going to see them go out there and have their strength, I think, in the second half of this game. They do have the equal best score on the board as they ended up making 64. They got there. They never tried for a 65th. And I suppose you'll never know if you never go. As we look at the scorecard, 29 for Budotoki, her best score of the series. I think she's been outstanding for the Maltese team. Yeah, apart from that, Randava, 4. As she was the equal next top scorer, 26 extras as well. So that's probably something that had more to do with some of the bowlers used. I don't think they were quite as set with their bowling as some of the bowlers we saw earlier in the series for Spain. 2 for 17, Mushtak really started with a bang bang, bowled very well. Also wicket for Hashmi, nice bowling by her. Also Azmat and Uzwa Saeed chipping in with 1 each, I've got to say. Also Naseeb, I think she did some good things with the ball. She took none for 13 off her 2 overs, and ABC just got the 1 at the end. We will take a break. We'll get the tissues out because it's just 1 innings to go in our Kartima adventure before we take a bit of a break. And not a big break though, because we'll be back tomorrow morning in Portugal. But for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me, back in 5 minutes with the final innings of this ECIW. You're watching European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage of this T10 encounter. Looking forward to seeing who's going to get up here after the Maltese women have put on 64, meaning the Spanish ladies are going to need 65 to win. Should be a good game of cricket. It's been a great little tournament, a good weekend, and looking forward to seeing how this pans out as the women make their way out to the middle. There's Mr. Maximo in the backdrop. He'll be back here in a moment. And 65's in that sort of Goldilocks zone. You never know, as we heard that they might be changing the batting order a little bit, Spain, to get some more batting time into some of the players that didn't get an opportunity so far earlier in the series, which I think is good and sporting also. Looks like Santosh is going to open the bowling. Saeed's going to open the batting with Mertzer out there as well. So we're almost set to go. Last game in Cardamar as well for quite some time, which is always upsetting. It's been a fantastic time out here in the south of Spain. First ball in the run chase. Oh, it's going to be a no ball as well because it's just landed a bit short. Yeah, nice looking shot as that's pulled down the ground, but she's going to be sent back, so just a lot ball. So, can Saeed get going in this run chase? Down the leg side that time and can't catch up with it. And that's going to be a wide and good alert running as well. So the extras they'll have to watch. So we get Mertzer on strike now for her first delivery. She'll be looking to make a couple of runs here, being promoted to the top of the order. I'll be wide outside the off stump. I think for Malta, if people have joined in for most of the weekend, they've actually been improving game by game, which is always a good sign if you're a young team and new to playing cricket together. I spoke to them off air before, and they don't have much local cricket. They only get together when it's the national team, and they'd only played 3 T20s before this little event was put together. So still learning, and that's good to see. That's going to probably have to be called a wide as well. So if they can just try and keep it straight for most of this innings, they might be able to get themselves into the game. Not going to be easy, we know, but you just hope that they can find some rhythm here and do their best, as we do have our last game here in the south of Spain, probably till the end of the year. As that is pulled lusciously into the leg side just for a single, and Mertzer gets herself off the mark with a nice pull stroke. This morning they definitely displayed, Malta, that their bowling could be straight. They only bowled a couple of extras in the whole innings, which was fantastic. So Sis Dynamite on strike. We nicknamed her that due to Hashim Mir Ali, who we nicknamed Kid Dynamite. Her brother played for Pakai Care in the recent ECL. That's going to be a play and miss. That's a better line. Well bowled and well kept also by Reimer, who's captain and keeper. Yeah, little play and miss outside the off stump. So good bowling, good comeback. So just a couple of runs to start. It's going to have to be signalled to wind. Yeah, if they can just try and get things going here. Yeah, that's going to be wide down the leg, so it has to be called. If they can just find a little bit of rhythm and try get the ball in the right areas, they'll be able to potentially get themselves into the game. Not going to be easy. Unfortunately, that will also have to be a wide. The breeze has picked up a little bit here at the ground also, which will probably add to a little bit of the difficulty in controlling it to the other end. And, well, I guess Saeed's doing the right thing by just leaving the ball go down the leg side. No need to take any risks there. Yeah, that's better. Well bowled, but what a nice shot that is. And, yeah, that will go away for 4. So he goes deep into the crease, whacks it away to the leg side, and that'll be the first boundary in this run chase. What a nice shot. And it goes for 4. And so have a look at the scores around the world. South Africa have just chased 260 in a T20, I've been told. Wowee. Isn't the game changing everywhere? Scores just getting higher and higher. Saeed again. Nice looking shot out to deep square, and that should just be a 1. As that will bring us to the end of the very first over, and the score is 13 for none. So 27 games since we've had our last golden ball. Been a while. It was a nice occasion. We only got 1 during the ECL. I'm sure it won't be too long till we get our next one. As the new bowler coming in, Bandari sneaks that down the leg side, so that will be another wide. Yep, pulled away again. Another nice shot. Lands in a big pocket of space. So just another singles. We welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Happy last innings for a while, Corey, you and me. Hello to all of our viewers as well. And I want to say a big thank you to all our viewers as well. I mean, no, it's not always easy during the big tournaments, the ECL and the ECC, to be as interactive as we normally are, but I really hope you enjoyed the show. I always love coming here to the Cardamar Oval, and it's always a bit emotional as well, isn't it, when we have to say goodbye. We love this venue. It also really is really important that we get out and you know, check out what's happening around the traps in Europe. That's what it's all about. Going back to the grassroots. Just hit, the old hit and run. I like this. It's probably a key difference if you look at some of the runs that weren't attempted in the first innings. So yeah, really happy to see Saeed getting another opportunity at the top of the order. I know that she got run out when she was opening the only other time in the series. Yeah, I'd just like to see a bit more of her. Oh, this might go straight over the stumps, you know. Not handled by Rima behind the stumps. I'll wait for a signal here, but I think this will be a bite. Yep, it's a bite. It was behind the body, but it was over the stumps. Yeah, a few people think this could be the match. Well, it depends on a few things. And Malta certainly have come a long way in just a couple of days. I was chatting to Neil Brook. I was saying that this is kind of like a cricket boot camp. You can do all the training you like, but yeah, this is such a great experience. Develops your cricket in such a short amount of time, especially with the scrutiny and the kind of competitiveness baked in to a series like this. Hello to Trip and Denny. Nice to see you. Sorry if you ran into a bit of a problem with the comment not being seen. I know there's a few algorithms that affect comments sometimes. I don't really understand them, but it's nice to see that you're joining us. And so, hello to Wazza and to Matthew. Thanks for your efforts today as well. This one He's asking for trouble, but there's a fielder in that position, so it will take us to the end of the over. Not a bad one at all from Bandari. As we get to the end of 2, it's 20 without loss. Nice to see Charles Croucher and Joe Foster doing the honours with the umpiring in this match. Look at the table, you see that their positions are kind of set now, aren't they? But still, Malta would love to grab a win here in match 9. Yeah, so Charles and Joe, they also were the on-field umpires in the ECL final the other night. What a night that was. Matthew, thanks for your feedback. I mean, don't to be shy about it. I mean, the thing is that everyone has different preferences, and that is absolutely fine. Here we go with over number 3. A nice looking drive first up, but finds the fielder. We saw earlier that Malta really pushed Austria all the way, and that was just defending a score in the low 40s. But you need to tighten up the extras. That's it's a non-negotiable, really. I think this is going to be a no ball because it bounces twice. I'd say this is one of the rules I'd change. This is one of the rules I'd change in ECIW cricket. I just don't think you're getting an advantage from bowling a ball like that.
I have to agree with you. After watching this week, I just think that we maybe might be able to go back to the different regs as that's full and
it
more
was,
bold.
it's not like we're making it up. That was the law for most of the 20th century. In fact, all the 20th
Surprising
century.
that you're not making anything up.
Yeah, for once.
Vinny,
Yeah.
it's over.
Yeah.
8 overs left of you
Not
and
over
me.
yet.
And then
Still got 8 overs.
no, but wait, so yeah, Cardamar Oval's over for it. I love Cardamar Oval.
Get the tissues.
I don't have any. I used them all.
I bet you did. Chalaseri.
Oh!
What a shot.
What a shot!
That's come out of nowhere.
Mirza!
Mirza just springs to life. Cuatro carreras. That one's under the fence. What a shot. 4 runs.
Gee, Mirza goes deep in the crease and crunches it. Was not expecting that. It was a shortish ball and bang! What a shot. What a highlight.
So, yeah, fantastic bit of striking. What have we got in the chat? I'm going to try, even though it's hard at this time of the day to read the comments because the sun's coming in. I'll do my best. Maybe I'll look at my phone. I might have a bit more luck. But, yeah, Chalaseri, just a fraction short there. Mirza was all over it.
Yeah, a little bit off the toe of the bat. Bit of yes, no, maybe, but they'll get through for a single.
Yeah, that's good that they make a decision straight away to go. Bit of a wobble in the middle, but yeah, I want to say to Chris Shinkle as well, hello. He's saying that according to Koru, he himself is the best third umpire. I didn't really get into this with you, but I wanted to get an idea of you know what you were doing, what some of the things that we might not realise the third umpire does. So give us an example of something that surprised you. It's good fielding, by the way. That actually shows me how far Mandava's come in just a couple of days. Started by misfielding a couple yesterday morning, and that was because she wasn't really getting down and putting her body on the line. This time she does really well to get down to her right, and knocks it down. Good fielding.
Yeah, very good fielding. Just enough. Doing their job here.
Pulls on here. That finds a very good fielder. That's Regina Thing. As we get to the end of the third over, end of the power play, Spain are 28 without loss. Okay, yeah, so tell me something about the third umpire role that you didn't know. Something they do.
There's a lot more talk going on just in general with...
What sort of communication? Because I don't hear it a lot either. I'm always up here.
There's a lot more talk with sort of the timings at the end of overs, like the clock's being mentioned a few times.
Yep.
Who's bowling, what the number shirt that's bowling. So it's actually a communication between third umpire scorers, and so you're actually hearing quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then when it's time to get pulled into action, it's a bit tricky. Actually, there's a lot they can go into because they need angles, but sometimes, yeah, it's actually interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting because then we're reliant on our angles, and
Yep.
we might be looking at separate things. And for example, the one that was the one that was run out, no ball. So I gave the run out first, but the replay for the no ball took forever.
Took a long time, yeah.
And then we were listening to the commentary later saying that should be no, but we don't hear the commentary. But we were just waiting for a thing because I said, I'm pretty sure this is going to be no, but it came almost before the next ball was bowled.
So what did you have to say to Elvira, the director?
So my thing is for Elvira, it's time to speed it up as that's an underneath edge on the leg side. And if Spring Productions aren't going to be up to the tee, then we're going to have to look outside.
I like that. I can just need you a little bit. Big thanks to Spring Productions. Do a fantastic
No,
job.
I love Spring Productions. They have been fantastic. Oh, Mancat. Oh, wow. That would have been interesting.
Is it really?
Nah, just dead ball.
Fair enough. I would spice things up a bit.
Oh, it's hit again in the air and just over the fielder.
Things a very good fielder.
I like Mercer at the top of the orders, just offering something
She's
here.
swinging it at the moment. So I've got more questions as I'm going to. I'm kind of with Tripp, who can't really decide in his favourite combination of commentators because everyone unique in their own way.
Who said that?
That was Tripp. That's Tripp. Or Denny and Tripp, sorry. It's
Well,
Kitty's family.
I'll tell you who your favourite should be.
Okay, go on.
Me.
Okay.
I don't care about the other one.
Kind of tells you all you need to know. I think I had a question about when we hear Charlie again and Tyrone. And
Oh, Tyrone.
Tyrone's awesome.
He can stay out in the field.
By the way, Corey's saying all these things because all these people are part of our crew. So, and people probably that don't know the context.
I want to be in the umpires crew now.
Okay.
Just a third umpire,
That's a
though.
trade that I'll make.
Just a
quicker than
third
you think.
umpire, though. I don't want to move.
I didn't hear who they're asking about in particular. Joe obviously commentated Gibraltar with us, and always happy to have Joe. I mean, he's obviously got a few other things going on. He's a very good tour guide, actually. That's why his knowledge is so good. But, you know, there are series that pop up from time to time, so it's always get Joe on one of those. Tyrone, not sure because he's doing so much refereeing now if he'll do one dedicated commentary gig for a while.
I wonder how the viewers... Oh, that's kicked away again. They're going to get a little no ball one. That's a bye. I wonder if they like the three commentator shebanger the other day.
What do you think of that? Who else have we got coming up? Well, Charlie will be doing some internationals that we got planned in May, and he'll also be on a couple of European cricket series during the year.
What internationals do we have in May?
So there's a 5-way series at the Rock. Sorry, you weren't invited? Yeah. Do you want me to tell you the countries?
Yeah, sure.
So you've obviously got the host nation, and then you've got Portugal, then you've got Israel, then you've got Hungary, and I think you've got Malta. They're your 5 nations. So I think it'll be between the 4th and the 8th of May. So just getting final confirmations about that. So Charlie, the plan would be for him to do that one. Danny Hudacek from the Czech Republic. He'll be doing the ECS in Czech Republic as usual. Also, I believe that Danny will be doing Milan with me. So obviously it's always great to get a few different voices in. I think it's really important. Anyway, this is Bandari. Just hit the skids a little bit in this over. This is hit back. There'll be no run. Yeah, so the 3 commentators that want. We can talk pretty candidly with our viewers. I don't think it's something you could do a lot because there's a lot. One of our biggest things is that we hate talking over each other, right? That's a pet peeve. Oh, that's a really good shot into the gap. That's blasted by Mirza. You said you like Mirza at the top of the order. Well, I like Mirza at the top of the order as well. This combination's working well. In fact, they've got this opening partnership to 40 now.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? And great opening partnership. Spanish team might be thinking, why didn't they go with these two at the top before and maybe put Bermejo at number 3?
Well said.
Thank you.
I just meant.
Vinny, we've only got 25 runs to go. I'm going to miss Cardinal. I love this over. I love the cricket we've had this month. It's been exceptional. It's gone very quickly, actually.
Yeah, I think it's partly the format of the ECL. It never dragged, did it?
Oh.
Now more coming, and they've just moved that field out, and they should have moved it back.
Where's Mertzer been all weekend? Wow.
Yeah, she's shown got a bit of power here, back-to-back boundaries, as Team Spain just close in on this target.
What a brilliant shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4, and well, it might mean an early finish.
So what I was going to say is that as far as the 3 commentators, as we get to the end of the 4th over, it's 44 without loss. The only thing is you have to be very conscious of, what people don't realise is that we're often multitasking. So just knowing when's a good time to talk, it's a lot easier to do with
2 commentators rather than 3, but I enjoyed it. I think in the marquee games, something like that, first innings of a final, I think it's a great way to kick
Probably
things
should have
off.
practiced before the main final, though,
You
shouldn't
can't
we?
really practice till you do it, right? But
Yeah. You could have been better with your hands there, but directed more. I thought you were a bit lazy.
I think you just weren't paying attention. Wide to start the over. And James talking about chance of digging up Stefan again. Well, Stefan, he's a tournament referee. I mean, Stefan's great in the commentary as well from time to time. But again, like Tyrone, he's doing a fair bit of the tournament reffing. So, people kind of sliding into boxes. But it's nice to be able to grab them now and then. A bit like Charles. I mean, Charles was originally going to probably do a bit of commentary with us in the beginning because he has some experience in that. But obviously, now he's pretty important to the officials.
It's a bit of a loopy delivery. No,
Well
play and
bowled.
miss. Yeah, well bowled. Well, Budatoki's had a good little tournament.
Budatoki's been the player for
Bit of
Malta.
talky.
Bit of talk.
Bit of talky.
Bit of talk off the pitch as well. No, I think that without a doubt, Sanjana has been the player of the tournament for Malta.
Yeah, flighted. Oh, well, it's been given out.
I reckon that was straight off the bat.
Yeah, I think that's straight off the bat.
I literally think that this has never hit her pad.
Wow, what a decision. Oh, oh wow.
I reckon this one could
Slow
be
it-
overturned.
slow
I gotta
it
be
down.
Okay, slow as you can. Here it comes. I reckon this could be overturned if this shows it never hits the pad.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
This is going to be overturned. I'm sure about it. I'm sure. It hasn't hit the pad. And I think that, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what I really love about our processes. And if you were third umpire, I would have loved it. I wonder what you would have said in the walkie-talkie. Because it
Go
never
back.
actually hits. So you wouldn't do a specious one where you're trying to judge angle, but this is clear and obvious. That ball has never hit the leg. So if it's never hit the leg, then it cannot be out, and so that will be reversed, and that shows the process.
Oh, and that's
works.
nice. Look, Joe just went up and gave a little fist bump to Saeed and said, sorry, I got that completely wrong, and that's good. That's how the process should be.
Yeah, and no, I've seen that a couple of times now, actually, probably 3 or 4 times, where you would swear in Joe's position it's hit the pad, but because it hits the very toe of the bat and it bounces off like it hits the pad, then...
Well, that's what the technology is for.
Yeah, and that's good. It was off the middle of the toe, to be more correct, Matt. But yeah, you're right, saying it was off the middle. But that shows that with so much cricket, the process is working. And so I'll tell you the alternative view is that some people say, oh, you can't overturn LBW, full stop.
No,
That's
you can.
It's a bit short-sighted. I think there's a threshold. So you can't overturn it because you feel on the replay, oh, it might just be going down leg side or might be a bit high. But when you've got something so clear and obvious that you could clearly see there the ball had never touched the leg, then you can make the change. You're not hamstrung by red tape. That just makes sense. To be a single. So Sayed, especially after getting run out the other time that she opened the batting, this would have been a real heartbreaker. She was out bat before wicket. And as it is, but Atoki doesn't have a wicket as yet. She's had a very good game, though, with 29 runs. But, I mean, I can totally relate to what Joe saw there. Up in the air and all knocked down. Good throw might be interesting here. They do scramble through for a single, so it's the end of 5. And the score is 48 without loss.
Yeah, it's a nice shot off the last ball, but yeah, people got to remember as well that it's a long trip.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a long trip. It's winding down to its crescendo. Just let's understand some tiredness can come into not just the commentary box, it can also happen to everyone.
Yeah, and look, we'll come back to that in a second, but tomorrow we'll start in Portugal. Looking forward to that. Then Cyprus, then we've got Milan, 2 weeks each, all those tournaments. More internationals coming up in early May as well. Watch out for those details soon. And yeah, it'll be all here on the European Cricket Network. Starting with tomorrow in Portugal. Rico will be standing by. So, time for over number 6.
17 runs, Vin. Get the tissues ready. It's over.
Here's Rameshan to bowl over number 6.
probably
the body,
climbing a bit high.
You going to miss me?
I will miss you. I just want to go back to the umpiring thing one more time, though.
Oh,
That
my
you look
God.
at it, people got to understand that you look at it one time with your eyes, and your eyes can play tricks on you. And so, because it hits the toe of the bat and it doesn't
Vinny,
go...
we all moved on. Why are you still
No,
going?
I just want people to understand.
But
I don't want people giving Joe a hard time. 'Cause he's
We've
had a very
moved
good
on.
series.
We've moved on. Everyone apologised. Chris Schinkel was side on was easy view correct, and that's gone for 4. Nice shot.
Okay, great commentary. And that also brings up the 50 for Team Espana.
Just let it go into the almanac of forgottenness. See, there you go. Swallow
you
your
do.
pride. Swallow it just like the empanadas you're going to swallow tonight with your best bud, Corey.
Thanks for reminding me of that.
18 empanadas tonight. If the chorizo aren't there, I'm storming out, though.
50 partnership is up now in the 6th over.
Oh.
Now up in the air.
Yeah.
A chance.
Oh.
A chance for a collision. Oh, it just fell tantalisingly close
You
to the
know
bowler
what?
and
I
the
shouldn't
fielder.
say. I look, don't want to be biased, but I hope Malta pick up 1 wicket. It'd be nice just to finish their trip with a little bit of a high, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
One last shebang. One last wicket sneaking through the gate.
Well bowled by Ramesh. Try and make it last as long as possible, I suppose.
Yeah, 53 for none. 12 runs to go here. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Good little over so far. Just keeping it in the right spot, asking the right questions.
They sure are. Ramesh, like I said, just trying to do her bit. The question will be, can you have... We have seen some low-scoring overs in this series, haven't we? Can you string 4 together? If you can.
I reckon there's a wicket coming.
Yeah.
And that's why they pay me the big bucks, because it's a 1 run.
You said it. As we get to the end of the 6th over. A pretty good one from Ramesh, just cost the 6 in the end. It's 54 for no loss after 6.
Did I swear?
I hope not.
Well, the viewers said I just swore.
Did you?
Did I?
Okay.
I don't think so. We're gonna
Was
have to
that? We use some asterisks, but give us the quote of what he just said.
Did I?
It went over my head.
Went well over my head. I
Kinda.
haven't sworn since the man-catting incident at Alicante.
Kinda.
I had to apologise. What did I... Oh, that was funny. I wasn't happy.
Did you say it was horse?
No, I was like, that's B something. That was the Corey
I'd forgotten about that.
That was the Corey 1.0 days. That could easily be in your top 10.
I love that James has put a quote in, which I think you did say.
No, I never said that either. Nice
Cut
shot.
away.
Oh, it's been kicked. It could go for 4. Go down. Good fielding. Big arm. 2 runs.
Yeah. Just took the white
I'd like
route
to
there.
know,
James says that you said it's winding down to the crescendo, which is actually partly genius if you did say that. A bit like when I say it's rocket surgery. But
I want to know what Wasmatron heard, because I think...
yeah, I really do too. Please tell us, was it?
Oh, Vinny, I just want to say I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you too.
I'm going to miss the
I'll get
commentary
plenty
box.
more of you tonight. We've got we can watch the final.
Yeah,
together.
I do
We
want to
wanna
watch the
the
final.
together tonight.
Yeah.
We want to go to Empanadas.
Yeah, and we
Then-
want to go to the casino.
And-
Yeah.
Well, that's
Use all our
something
wages from this month on red.
I have
Shot!
really good batting. So I'm so glad she's got an opportunity to bat for an
Waz is
extended period of
laughing a
time.
lot, which is worrying me, because now I'm getting sweaty in the box.
I'm going to have to go back and listen to it.
I really don't think I did. Okay, you go back, but come back on air before we finish. So, Toki's bowled really well.
I won't have time to do it now. It's too close to the end. Here we go. Moon ball.
Oh, that's going to have to be close to a no ball, isn't it?
Maybe, but this has come from the sky.
This has to be over waist height. It has to be. Oh, what
This
a
is
ball.
so- what a ball.
What a ball. It's the greatest ball of all time. It's fantastic.
I mean, it might have even bounced over the stumps if it had been online.
How does that? Is that not a no ball?
No way. You
What?
can actually see it at the line.
It's
It
hard
was
to play
about-
that.
It was about just over knee high.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I might be doing some other commentary in Netherlands this year, so keep your eye out for
Yeah,
that.
I will do.
But with a sister company that I don't like.
Okay, very good. Good to know. Hey, so people asking about who's doing the commentary. I'll be doing Portugal with Rico. Rico's already there. We'll be arriving this afternoon. I think he might have just arrived, actually.
I'll be there from Tuesday.
Nice looking drive, and they'll run through for a single.
Now in Cyprus, I know you were going to be on that one, but then there was a late change. We'd love to have you, but I know you can't make it for logistical reasons. But Rico will be doing the series with Nish. So Nish is a commentator we used 2 years ago in Cyprus. Does a great job. Has an American-sounding accent. American-sounding accent. And,
it's been a long month, Vinny.
Probably has been. That's probably over.
Okay, now I'm confused. After seeing that previous ball, I think nothing's a no ball anymore.
That's a New Yorker. That's the end of the over. Budatoki.
I think everything's dipping under waist height now. It's thrown me.
Budatoki's had a great series. Yeah, that one's fine. Look, that's Yorker length. And she'll finish without a wicket this time. It's still a good spell. None for 10. Coming up tomorrow, speaking of Portugal, we've got 5 matches involving Guerreiros as well as Marlow. Also see Friendship CC and Gamblers in the first day of action there in Portugal. So stay tuned. Tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. GM. It's 9:30 in Central European summertime. It's 1 p.m. in India. So Rico will be commentating. I'll be watching like everyone else. And yeah, so Nish will be doing Cyprus, although then I will come back for the finals. As this is in the air, could be the wicket.
Yeah!
It is. They'll get it. Well, you hope they could get a wicket in this match, and it's fitting that the catch is taken by Regina Thien, because I think she has been such a good fielder. And even though it looks like they're going to fall short in this match, you can see what it means to the Maltese team.
Well done. Well done to all those ladies on your screen. They get a wicket. It's been very difficult, and they do get one more reason to celebrate.
Yeah, it's a very good catch just to make some ground down to her right, and she does. She's had a very good pair of hands. She's caught well. Some of the run-outs she's been involved in have been very good.
Vinny.
Yeah, that's really what ECIW cricket's all about. What ECN cricket's all about.
Sounds like Wasmatron completely heard something that was not true. So Wazza, thank you for almost getting me fired, but no, that was not true. And
actually, I think maybe you did say it. At the halftime,
we're going to have to listen back later.
Corey said he was going to sneak a swear word into the last innings of the day. And so I think you're pretty crafty the way you've done it. Well done, Was, picking that up.
I'm not
Send that to the censors.
Stuart, I'm only banned from countries outside the EU, but I can't tell you why.
And so what else we got? Okay, we're getting towards the end of this series. This is a quick ask us anything we have to answer honestly.
This is it. You got one last chance.
You've got 5 runs.
5 runs. We'll answer anything you ask honestly.
I'll answer honestly.
To end the podcast.
Oh, God, it's dangerous. Oh, maybe hit that. Everyone's too scared to give an LBW now. Will Bullock and Stubbs be playing in Portugal? Not sure, Kitty. Hope so. Greg the Wizard Bullock and Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
Yep.
Paul Stubbsy Stubbs still holds the longest duck record, none off 13.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Ask us anything, but you better be quick.
Shot.
Cut away.
Uh-oh.
Wrong end. No, right end. Wrong end.
What a pickup. What a pickup.
Wow, I think she's done this.
Where's the ball?
I think she had it in one hand. Yeah, let's have a look.
If she's picked it up with one hand and taken the stumps, this is fantastic.
I think she almost goes behind the back there.
One stop, bang. That's a great pickup from Reimer, the keeper. Let me have a look. Is it on the half volley?
Yeah, does one hand pickup. It has to go around the stumps.
Oh, yeah, one hand.
And then here it comes.
What a take.
And she is going to be out.
Well done.
What a piece of keeping that is. And there it is, and they're going to love it as well. And you can see Malta run in and celebrate as that has been given out. And well, firstly, it was just a bit of indecision from the batters.
What a take on the half volley.
Yeah, that was brilliant keeping. And Reimer needs a highlight. I think she's a player that's got a lot of promise, and obviously leading the side for Malta. And it did very well to pick that up. And so it will be the second wicket. And it's a good piece of fielding that creates it. And, well, you can see it's disappointment for Mirza. But she did play very, very well. Take nothing away from her innings of 23 off 18. But, these things happen, I suppose, especially in this form of the game. She hit 4 boundaries and batted very well. But as she goes, 60 for 2. Chris is asking, is the last match in Portugal under lights partially? No, because the sunset there is 7:54 local time. And, yeah, it actually starts at 4:30 Portugal time, I'm pretty sure, because the last game what is that? 9:11, 1:35. Yeah. So it starts at 4:30 local time in Portugal. 'Cause Portugal's 1 hour behind Central Europe. And Lee Tuck saying, yeah, everyone heard you drop the...
I have no idea. There's no way.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
I need to know what minute of the YouTube video. If someone can give us that.
Someone give me a ball where he says it, so
Yeah.
we can go back and check it later, because I don't think we'll have time now.
Oh, we might have time.
We may.
Someone find me the time.
We've still got to keep doing the broadcast, though. We can't just be scrolling back just yet. Okay, hits the butt, gets the bat. Could be another run out. Got to get moving. Couldn't get enough on the throw there. That's the fielder, Carell, because she was on the ground, couldn't quite get the power on the throw.
Yeah, it was a brave single and good running in the end. There's a couple runs remaining in this fixture.
Can you still ask us anything? We'll have to answer, honestly.
No, I just
Not
want
that
to
we
know. I just want to know the
don't.
main thing. I don't know what people heard.
Yeah, that's
Because I want to hear it, I know I didn't say it.
I bet you did, and probably shouldn't be scratching the surface. Well bowled.
Bye.
In movement from Ramesh. And one thing I do like about the keeping of Reimer as well, and you saw it pull off that really good run out there. But I like that she gets right up to the stumps. You know, I like, even though the occasional one was surprised, that one seemed back and bounced a bit more than she thought. But she's potentially creating opportunities by doing that. So I think it's nice to see her a bit close to the stumps. Took a step back as soon as I said that. Anyway, this one is worked around the corner. Will take us to the end of the 8th over. The score is 63 for 2.
Well, 2 runs left on our Cardamar adventure in early 2023. What a time we've had out here. We went to the Malta ECS, we had Gibraltar. We came to Cardamar for the ECL. The French team won it. And we've had this lovely little women's competition.
Would you like an up-to-date match counter of how many you've done? Because we were talking about this a bit earlier.
Yeah, I got it. I've got it on myself, 532.
Okay, I will tell you that you haven't counted these 9. You've now done 541.
Nice. 541. So when I come back, we'll start getting close to that 600 mark. Hit in the air, and it'll just be a single. So the scores will become tied. 1 run away now are the Spanish ladies from beating the Malta women, who have played a very good tournament as well. It's been playing such good spirit. 1 to go, Vinny. Hold my hand. It's been an amazing trip to Cardamar. It's going to end once again.
I'm on 2246. Okay, next one. Here we go. Anything to win it? Won't be this ball. Yeah, so I'm 2,246. And as a company, do you know where we're at?
Go on.
3,000. After Portugal. It's 3,438 matches.
Wow.
It's a lot of matches, isn't it?
Well, it looks like the field's coming in, and that's good cricket education. They know there's only 1 run left, so
yeah,
I think let's get tight and see how it goes. 1 run to go.
All right. Rock and roll. Any score wins it now. And, well, they're going to go. Could be a run out. It's been muffed. Oh, what's a shame. Would have been another wicket, but instead, again, fortune favouring the brave. Naseeb gets the winning run for Spain. And they will win 3 of their matches here at the ECIW. Again, did the hard work, didn't she? I think that's Ramesh and went to her left. Oh, Reimer. After the one she took, that one was easy, but that's ECN cricket for you. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. Big thank you to all of the players that took part in this ECIW. You see the Spain team there. Obviously, Malta taking part in that game as well. But also to Austria, I know that they were thrilled to go through undefeated. They have had to leave early for travel reasons, so we won't have a trophy ceremony. But it's been a huge weekend of cricket, a huge 4 weeks of cricket at the Cardamar Oval. And Spain, they win the last game standing.
Yeah, congratulations for winning the last game. But you're right, Vinny. Congratulations to all the ladies. Everyone involved was fantastic, including the umpires and everyone off the ground. But mainly, it's about the women here who have come out to play this tri-series. T10 is the first time they've done it. And the smiles on the faces and the positivity these young players have shown us is such a nice thing to behold. And congratulations to everyone involved.
Yeah, it's been a really great addition to the calendar. And I think it's overdue. I say it's overdue, but I mean, things have been moving so fast in the European Cricket Network universe that
That's it is hard to constantly be adding new things. And obviously with women's club cricket, very variable still on the continent. I think this is the way that we can get women's cricket on the network at the international level. So, go back to see some of the highlights, and it was a slightly new look combination, wasn't it, at the top of the order? But they worked pretty well together. I've got to say, I really enjoyed the work of Mirza and Uzwa Saeed. Sis Dynamite at the top of the order for the Spanish team.
Yeah, absolutely. Did fantastic at the top. A bit of a new look opening pair, and they really cashed in on some balls that could be hit, and that's all you can do. And some nice batting overall. There was a couple of extras, of course, as these bowlers try and learn the game and the art of cricket. But the effort was 10 out of 10. And I really enjoyed it. This was given out.
Yeah.
That was not out, unfortunately.
And see, but
long trip.
everyone in front of the wicket thought that she hit that, including thought that the ball hit the leg, including the bowler.
Yeah.
So she went up straight away. So it was just an optical illusion. I have actually seen that a couple of times. But in the end, it was a nice catch by Regina that finally brought the wicket. And yeah, nice to see Malta getting a few consolation wickets at the end. They certainly have been really exciting to watch. That was incredible keeping from Reimer, wasn't it? She grabbed that one with the left hand and found a way to get it onto the stumps just in time.
Yeah, and well done to all these three teams. A couple of late wickets to celebrate, as there was another run-out chance. The last run we'll have at Cardamar for 2023. And
Until later
in the year, I apologise. But what a fantastic month we've had out here. There's Dan Weston, John Howard, James Canner, Ravi Panchal, a lot of the supporters who have been here the whole time, giving a warm round of applause. It's over, Vinny. ECL, Cardamar, done.
It's over, but it's never over.
It's over.
We have a look at the scorecard. 40 between the openers put on good performance, didn't they? And yeah, I know that Mirza was disappointed to be run out, but she really did her job well. I thought 23 off 18, striking 4 boundaries. And Sis Dynamite with 17. Oh, she did very well as well. Just the 1 wicket too. The bowlers that went to Ramesh, they bowled a very good spell. 1 for 8 off her 2 overs. I think Toki was the real rock of the Maltese lineup. She took none for 10, but still bowled pretty well in this one. Apart from that, I think Santosh and Pandari and Choliseri, I think they all did a serviceable job with the ball. Wasn't easy, of course. And Malta, they didn't quite get past the 64, which they scored before, but certainly nice to see them push past the runner ball. And certainly they became more competitive as this series went on. So, just want to welcome you back into the Dream Box for the final time here at the Cardamar Oval. Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckus. Big thank you to Rico as well. I know Rico has had the weekend off to prepare himself for Portugal, and I know that I'm, like everyone else, I'm looking forward to that. Awarerush never won the European Cricket Series, so they might have been domestic champions, we've seen them here, but they will certainly want to do that. I want to say a big thank you to you as well, Corey. I think really appreciate the fact that you've been such a wonderful supporter and ambassador for European cricket over the past 4 weeks, the past 8 weeks, and of course past a couple of years. Keep thinking you're getting better and better. And well, hopefully European cricket keeps getting better and better. It's becoming more inclusive with more women's cricket. I mean, it's great to chat to Natalia earlier as well at the start of that game about her cricketing journey. Cricket's about stories. We're writing stories. We're recognising stories. And well, there's plenty of stories still to be written.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for everyone's support and having me back on the air since Malta, actually. It's been a big 8-week sort of stint, and I love the ECL and I love this women's event, and yeah, it's always sad to leave, but it's not the end. It's only goodbye for now.
I want to congratulate just one more time all of the players that got out on the park in this ECIW. I think that their contributions to this weekend have been amazing. I know it's difficult to juggle work and family life and all these other commitments with cricket, which is an amateur thing to do in Europe, but I think it's great that they've been out there. And also, okay, cricketers at different levels playing with and against each other, I think can only improve your game. So thank you so much. And if you like women's cricket, if you want to see more women's cricket, let us know, because that's why we're doing it. It's backed by popular demand. All right, we are going to knock off for the day. We've got a date with the Empanadas shop. We're also going to have to rewind the tape to 5.1 or 5.2 and see exactly what Corey said. But from now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family and the whole family at the Cardamar Oval, and on behalf of our wonderful TV partner, Spring Productions, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. I'll see you Tuesday. He'll see you soon. Rico will see you tomorrow in Portugal for more European Cricket Network action. Hasta mañana, everybody.